Let me go here. Post it. Oh, what's this? Something Dragon Guard related. Dragon Guard related, dude. Give me that. Yeah, I gave it a heart. It looked cool. It looked real cool. Okay. Let me refresh this, and it should pop up that we're streaming on both. Yes, which is super duper good. Okay. Last and final thing is to get the ground control to be accessible and work. Okay. I think we're good. We're fucking awesome now. Hello, you guys. Let me check the audio real quickly because I did change quite a bit of stuff whenever it comes to the audio. So let me just check that and then we'll be good to go. So give us just a second and we'll be ready to go. Sorry. You know, Cookie's always got to take a few minutes to make sure everything's good. Sounds pretty good to me. Might change one little thing real quickly. One thing and then we'll be ready. So let me go here. Oh, alright, we're good. Let's go here real quick. I did change this a teensy bit, so I might actually go here. It's 225. I'll put it about like I had it to begin with. I think I had it about right there. I think that'll be a little bit better. Other than that, sounds pretty damn good. Hello, you guys. So, everything's looking great. I got everything set up, thank God. Sorry if it took a few. You know how it is. It takes a minute, and then after we get it all set up, it's perfectly fine. So, before we actually get fully into this, I do want to go ahead and shout out the members. I do want to mention real quickly that we are only 4 members away from hitting 35 members. Once we actually hit that mark, we will be doing a 12-hour live stream of something that the members want me to stream, okay? So please keep that in mind. We're going to do like a cool little special for that, so don't forget, okay? Other than that, let's go ahead and shout you guys out real quickly, and we'll be able to go. So hold up. Let me go here. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It took me a minute, but I found it. You know, I have problems. I have issues. It's fine, Cookie. It's fine. You have issues. I have issues. Everybody has issues. Alright, so for tier 1s, we got Hawk of Kings, Tom Man, Rise of Zen, Twilight 17, Puzzle Piece, Sean, Silvernick, No LH, Anime Lover, Nathan, and Catsadult Have Fun. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1 members. For tier 2s, we got Plague of Bad Luck, Val Cloudy, Bink, Overkill, Brandstar Luigi, Golly, Deja Vu, Tyler Burbick, XJ, David. We also got Tyler. Oh, I already said that. I don't know why it keeps on doing that. Anxious, EG Byers. On top of that, we got Ray Diamond Gamer, Nighthawk, Afterburner, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1, tier 2. And now for tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, and Tyler. Yet again, thank them so very freaking much. It means a hell of a lot. Alright, so, we're good. I'm excited. I think this is gonna be really cool. So hell yeah. Nathan, welcome to the live stream. What is up? Also, how is everybody doing today? I hope everybody's doing pretty damn well. We're about to get fully started here. This is not working, so let me see if I can reset it. While we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and set an intro, so here we go. Hello, Cookies and Coquettes. Hello, Cookies and Coquettes. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play once again. Well, this is actually gonna be a new series. No wonder this is not working. It needs an update. Okay. Anyways, of course, we are about to play freaking Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Whenever it comes to Danganronpa, this has actually been a highly requested game for the last couple of years. And then on top of that, about a year and a half ago, Puzzle Piece actually gifted the game and wanted us to do a playthrough whenever we had the chance. Well, you know what? I think it's about time, after such a long time. I think it's about time to do this, right? I think it would be a wise choice, Mr. Cooks. So, it's gonna be the new series. I think it's like, what, a fucking like 20, 30, 40 hour game? So I'm excited to play all the way through it. And yeah, okay, that should be working now, hopefully. So we'll see what everybody's talking about, and then we'll go ahead and get started. So here we go. Nathan said, "What's good, Cookie? Got tired last night, didn't watch Sopranos, played some Sekiro. Going to watch Sopranos tonight. See ya, and good luck on the member stream." Thanks, by the way. Or regular stream this week. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the member stream tomorrow. See ya later, by the way. We got the moon, the star. We also got the sleepy cookie, the star, and the moon. Ayo, what a fitting title screen to start on. I know, right? Fucking, oh, damn. I mean, I'm not gonna say much, but you're not wrong about that. all right. I think we're all good to go. I shouted out the members. I went ahead and said the intro real quickly. How are you doing, by the way, Puzzle? It's great to be able to see you. Yeah, everything looks pretty damn good, I would say. I'm pretty sure this is random chance, by the way, for whoever is next. Makoto, at least. Really? That's actually kind of crazy. That is okay. That is kind of fitting for what ended up happening the last time that we played. Funny enough. All right. Yeah, everything looks good. Everything looks great. Check in the shorts live stream real quickly. How's the audio? Audio good? Just making sure. I'm gonna check it myself real quick, and then we're pretty much good. We're gonna be going finally balls deep into this after a very long time of people wanting this. Doing good. I'm very excited for this playthrough. Dude, I'm glad. I'm actually really excited about the playthrough as well. It looks like it's gonna be a fantastic time. All right, hold up. Let me check this. I'm going balls deep into this. I like how I just say shit like that. All right, trigger happy Havoc. I'm gonna go ahead and press the start button. Now I am probably gonna turn it down the, let's see, BGM. Oh damn, why is the BGM like literally already right here? Right there, boy. All right, well, you know what? We'll keep it like it is. Maybe, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. It's good. It's a good, we're good. Oh my God, you're right. It is like random. Look at that. You're right. Oh shit, I'm glad that we saw that. That kind of freaked me out for a second there, but yeah, you're right. All right, hold up. All right, so I suffered for a fucking hour long for a shiny Pokemon and found what I was looking for, thankfully. Hey, I'm glad that you at least found it. You know what I mean? That's at least something. Okay, I'm ready. So, we are gonna start a new game instead of going off the one that we did. So, like, the first hour and a half, more than likely will be very similar to what we were already doing from the previous time, which that's perfectly fine. I would rather, because this is a full new series, I would rather just go ahead and, I guess you would say, start from, like, the actual beginning. I think it would make more sense doing the beginning than anything else. So, let's do this shit. All right, new game. Also, Agent 8 said hi. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Language English, bitch. All right, so logic difficulty, action difficulty. I'm gonna do, I guess I'm just gonna keep it in the middle, kind, because it sounds like that's normal and normal. So yeah, I'm just gonna do normal mode, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. Maybe. I love how Yashishiro takes up like 2/3 of the screen with his hair. Bro, I know, right? He's got like a fucking Ichiban crack hair. All right. We're ready. New save, that's fair. But this first part might only get you back where you are once where. That's okay. What the hell? That fucking bear looks a little freaky. At least the music's nice, right? Ding ding. Start. Oh my God. He's about to get mind fucked, mind jacked, boy. Oh God. It's the Iron Maiden. Blast it all. See ya. Don't wanna be ya. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker's like drilling. We're drilling that asshole, boy. I had tacos for dinner. Tacos sound really good, not gonna lie. Oh, kind is normal difficulty. I'll explain it more later when it's the time to do so. Okay, no worries. Nelson, welcome to the live stream as well. What's up, dude? Oh, man. He'll be fine. He's just a spooky skeleton now. Monokuma. He chuckles. He's like a pedo bear. God dang, now it's making me think. Jesus shit! I got scared by ad. Trigger happy Havoc. Alright, here we are. Also, my Elizabeth said, hi, is this your first time playing the game? On a technical level, yes, all the way through. We played it as kind of like member suggested streams for like the last couple of times, and we finally have decided to do a full playthrough. I have not seen any of the executions. I haven't seen anything that goes on with that. The furthest part, spoiler, okay, is where Junko got fucking killed by the bear. Spoilers. So no spoilers, please. Just all chill. Let's see what happens. OBS! No! Stay, OBS! We do not got time for that bullshit. Don't you dare do that again, OBS. OBS disconnected. Maybe it won't do that again. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, we have not seen hardly any bit of the game. So yeah, Chris, I sent you a video on Discord, and you'll agree with me when you see it. Okay. Hello and howdy and sup, everyone. How are you? I'm doing great, everyone. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Let's go! I love how the opening cutscene is Monokuma fucking murdering someone in cold blood. I know, right? I find it hilarious. I gotta be 100% honest. Technically, this is a second playthrough, but only he got to chapter 1, Deadly Life, so don't spoil anything further before the class trial. Exactly. 100%. Exactly. Alright. I'm gonna do something real quickly, just in case OBS tries to do some trickery. So, it's going to buffer real quick, and then we'll be good. Should be fine. Should be fine now. I just want to make sure that OBS doesn't do some weird trickery shit. So that's the reason why I did what I did. Let's see it. Lava plus Leviathan equals Leviathan. Ayo! I like that, actually. The way to say it kind of like that. Okay. Let me make sure everything's still good. We'll be good to go. All right. Sorry, I just don't want OBS doing some weird trickery bullshit while we're actually streaming. Because I know there's gonna be like very integral parts to the game itself. So let me check this out. I had no idea that you got to the part with Junko. That's one hell of a way to go out, throw. I know. I like Junko too. I really do. So we'll have to wait and see how that kind of goes. All right, let me check this and we'll be good. Sorry, I'm just being extra sure and extra careful that I have everything set up like it needs to. We're cool. I'm good. We're cool. I had to make sure. I don't care. I like making sure my shit's all good. Okay? So I apologize, but then I don't apologize. Alright, let's go here. And I'm gonna bring that just a jiffy down. And then that one just a jiffy down. About right there. I think would be about where I want it. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. Let's see, girl got 0 screen time before being written out. It makes me sad because I've seen so much shit with her, like, promotional wise. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't know, like, I watched, like, this video, and the guy would use her as, like, you know, like a persona character, so it bothers me because I've always kind of liked Junko. Not gonna lie, Junko, Inoshima, and my goat. Also, that's actually pretty awesome, by the way. Elizabeth, Nighthawk said, hello, Crazy Cookie. Hello, how are you doing, Nighthawk? It's great to be able to see you. Jaheim Scott said, hi, Crazy Cookie. How are you? Doing really good. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Also, Kinji, I don't know if it's Kinji or Kenny. It's hard to see right there. Anyways, welcome to the live stream. Kinji, it is Kinji. Hello, what's up? Makoto Time, Space Soccer Cowboy, welcome to the live stream as well. All right. With hundreds of years of traditions, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Makoto crazy. Makoto crazy. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be very best at what you do. Shit. Well, I won't be able to get in there. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. It's me, a regular boy. It was I. It was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself.
I like the music.
My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto Naegi. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high student school. High school student. High school student school. High school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personalities. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show was, well, that's a, yeah, okay, he'd probably be like, I don't fucking know. They'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. I hate that. No. Favorite movie? Fuck. There's a lot of good ones, but, I would definitely have to say something with Scream or John Wick. Music-wise, it's all over the fucking place, so I don't know about that one. It's everywhere, okay? I like music. Fuck, I don't know, man. They'd all just be whatever most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So, I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyways, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gun-ho than other people. I'm quick to action, motherfucker. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation that I did last night. Oh yeah, I remember this. It's kind of fucking cool. All right, let's see. We got the moon, the star, the sleepy cookie, the Mr. Cuddy, the star, the moon. Ayo. Let's see. Despite the little screen time, she still probably has a bigger fan base compared to most characters. I can see why. I have to leave, but if you continue playing, I'll be tuning in. I think you'll love the rest of the game and like it. There are more mainline games, and the second is my favorite. I'll definitely keep that in mind. By the way, at my Elizabeth, take your time. We're going to do a full playthrough of the first game. So this one right here, Trigger Happy Habit. Potentially later down the line, if we like the game and we want it, we can absolutely do the second one. All right, I'm the ultimate shut-in. Hey, is that enough qualify? I would be like, fuck yeah. See, I wouldn't want to admit that though, because then they'll be trying to get me out of my place. Fuck that. I hate basic bitches. One of my favorites is The True Man Show. Favorite song, or at least the first I can name, is Ruler of Everything. Thank you. I hate basic bitches too. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Also, I need to check out the I never heard of Truman Show, so that's interesting. I would definitely say Ghostface, John Wick. Music-wise, oh man, it's very difficult to pick because there's so many different types that I like. There's a weird song that I've been really liking lately. It's by this new kind of like lady that I found. It's fucking weird, man. It's mixing hyper pop with fucking metal, and you wouldn't think it would work, but it fucking works. It sounds stupid at first, and you're like, you get into it, you know? What's her name? In Maria or something like that? I don't remember the exact name, but the song is called fucking Monster. Monstar. Oh, it's good. It's actually really fucking good. It's weird. So if you like mixing genres together, there you go. What I love is the fact that you can listen to her song and like you could skip through some of the it's like ADHD. It's like song, like not in a rude way, it's like a perfect fucking song for ADHD because it just goes all over the place. You're like, what the fuck? You wouldn't think it worked. You really wouldn't think it would work. Let's see. I know the death survivors and most of the plot of the events of the main game, so this is going to be crazy. That's actually really awesome. Now, I do want to mention real quickly, going forward and everything, and no, you're good at Space Soccer Cowboy. I'm just letting everybody know real quick. No spoilers, please. We have technically got up to chapter 1 with the death of Junko, but that's about it, okay? So FYI out there, okay? Danganronpa 2 would go crazy. I still need to play it though. Oh, for real? Forget to mention that Metro 2033 Redux is free right now on Steam. Regularly $19, but you can get it $99 for free right now. That's actually not too bad. The Truman Show is an insane movie concept-wise. Basically, imagine if you slowly found out that your entire life was nothing but a long-running TV show that everyone you've ever known as an actor. That would freak me out. I kind of like that idea though. No, I'm not spoiling because that's rude. Thank you for understanding. I just wanted to clarify that going forward, and you're good. It wasn't you that popped up, you know, made me think that. It was just like, hey, let me make sure, you know, in case anybody new didn't hear me at the start. So you're good. Thank you for understanding, by the way. Okay, I don't know about this name. I'm gonna do, hold up. Let me do this real quickly. Oh, Nelson, I don't know if I said this already. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. Let's see. I don't know. I have a weird feeling for this guy, so I'm gonna actually hide this user. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that. His name is Cringe. Nothing good comes from a name called Cringe. It makes me cringe thinking that. All right, we're good. No offense. All right, Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are trends online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer from a pop group famous all over the world. Oh no. Yo, I like this guy. He looks cool. He looks like fucking Ryuji. All right. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes right on him. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Then the ultimate fashionista. So Junko's actually the fashionista. Junko looks cool. I like Junko. She looks cool. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. We got Mr. Demon Boy over there, biker gang. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. I like the music, dude. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Alright, we're gonna be looking at the letter. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. So he's not even the best at being ordinary. Like, I was gonna make the case of like, he's the best at being ordinary. No, he just won the lotto, so he got lucky, bro. Hiya, hey JoJo, welcome to the live stream. What's up? Stream buffering? Everything good? I think we're good, right? Let's see. See y'all and see a cookie for real. See you later, by the way. I have played this game before, and yeah, I'm not spoiling it. I'll only try to help when I can, because my dumbass got confused easily. You're good, dude. You're absolutely good. You know, this franchise also has an ultimate Yakuza, an ultimate supreme leader. So I guess anything can make you qualify for this school. Bro, you ain't lying. Is there the ultimate con artist? We need that. That'll be funny as hell. Alright. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. He's the ultimate lucky student. Okay, there you go. He won the lotto. He's ultimate lucky, bro. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Still, I just can't stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hands. It said there'd be a meeting for our all-income students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. Here we go, we're making it in, baby! We're making it in! Also, let me check this since I got a second. Okay, we're cool. Yep. Alright. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over there in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else will be here yet. I mean, yeah, to be frank, I'm sorry, I'm not an early bird. I'll be waiting for the last goddamn minute. That's the cookie way, man. Right there at the last fucking second, then I come in clutch and try to do everything last minute. It's like, ah, shit, like a crackhead. It's like, oh man, we're gonna be late, fuck. I'm almost there, hold up. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problems with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first steps into the Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Darkness and despair, it comes for thee! What the fuck? If biker gang leaders, Yakuza boss, and supreme leaders are allowed in, this school let ultimate shut-in like me inside. They literally have criminals as students after they're all... Dude, that would suck that I would be trying to be the worst shut-in just so I wouldn't have to deal with that. I'd be like, bro, there's fucking Yakuza, there's bike gang leaders. Man, I'm gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna get knifed in my damn sleep. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped and twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, they're like as soon as you enter inside the school, you get fucking drugged. It's in the air, buddy. Everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope Peaks Academy wasn't because I was the ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Fucking ultimate despair, bro. I love the ultimateness of it all. I need to rename this the ultimate fucking student. The ultimate student. You're actually playing this game? Hell yeah, James the Catboy. Welcome to the live stream, by the way. How are you doing? Alright, there we go. Welcome to Despair, the prologue. Man, that bell would have fucking freaked me out. Do you want to save the data? Prologue, school life checkpoint. Yes, please. Alright, so we're gonna be smart. I'm gonna put, like, 7. There we go. Now we know exactly where I'm at. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Fuck. The ultimate prologue. Ayo! What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever. But what I was doing, what was I doing here, asleep just here right now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on here? Welcome to Hope Peaks Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact with You can interact with it. You can press the A button, and presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or the L and R to adjust your viewpoint. Dot 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 dot. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Also, I don't think I can do that yet. Oh, okay. Got a camera. Oh, great. They're trying to spy on me. What? You want to see something? Here. There you go. You can look at that. Look at a fucking bird. Let's see what he's got to say. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Ah, weirdos. Oh yeah, look at this. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool. I must have left it there. I have to clean that shit up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell is this? Is this someone's idea of a joke? It's like, nope, not a joke, buddy. I think the prologue of the third game can take you like up to 2 hours for the prologue? Really? This. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock it on it, not. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, and very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I like the music here. Alright, let's look at the cuckoo clock. Look! Jesus, jeez. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? Question mark, question mark. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all just really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. Okay. Wasn't there like one other thing that I could look at? Yeah, look. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have a TV in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Oh, this metal looks big and solid. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Bro, you ain't lying. He needs one of them like little fucking pipes and just smoke on it and be like goddamn Sherlock Holmes. I mean, this right here is big and solid. Like, motherfucker, no shit. Leave the area? Oh yeah. Look, he's an ordinary student. He's an ordinary boy, okay? He doesn't know better. All right, he's trying to figure it out. He's trying so hard. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. Honestly, have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Might be a wise idea. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the B button while moving to run. Also, you can press Y to bring up the map. Press Y button again to close the map. How convenient! Okay, so we got the inn, we got the gym, looking at all the stuff that we got here. Alright, I guess we make our way this way, I think. What does this say? I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Can I open it? Nah, okay. I wanted to check that out real quickly. Alright, let's go to the Despair. Can we go to the Despair Hotel? I don't know if that's the right way, though. No. I'm an idiot. We need to be going this way. Alright. We got the AV room. This place looks kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Danger, keep out. What the fuck is this place? It's the store. Of course they have a damn storefront. Whoa. I'm sorry, that yellow kind of highlighted. It looked kind of wild. Alright, let's see where this leads. I think this is it. Pretty sure. Love the music, by the way. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Man, there's a lot, man. Oh, yeah. You gotta trust some of these guys, right? Oh, no. No. Give the dude a top hat, a monocle, and a wooden pipe, and boom, a literal definition of Captain Obvious. He'll be the ultimate Captain of Obvious. Captain Obvious, sorry, not of Obvious. Whoa, hey, another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here.
We're all
Today's
new.
supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Is that Monokuma? It sounded like Monokuma. Standing there before me with the ultimate students that has been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Alright, here we are. So now we kind of get introduced within them. How's it going? My name is Makoto Nahaki. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely, you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down and listen. Why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for frickin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't even know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Well, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best just to focus on getting to know each other for now. So, I guess this is a good chance, as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Alright, Sayaka Mizono? Sayaka Mizono.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Oh, hello. It's great to see you. Sorry for what happens to you. Alright, ultimate pop star sensation, or pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. Positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent, I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful and almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll. You know, I'm alive. Huh? Did she hear me? Well, I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just really have good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
If you had good intuition, you would know you would be fucking dying soon. Spoilers. Question mark. I don't know. Fuck. Huh? Hey, by any chance? Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for the introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of ideal chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Alright, so we got through Sayaka. We might go ahead and do Toko Fukawa. Also, let's see. Remember that there's a system that's similar to Persona Confidence that'll help later on. That's literally the only purpose of free time, pretty much. LOL. I gotta try to remember that. Ooh, that's gonna be hard then. It really is. Trying to pick what everybody, which ones. Also, love how the devs make it hard for you to hate anyone, with one of the only exceptions being Hifumi. Yeah, Hifumi? He's a fucking creep, I can admit. He really is kind of a creep. I do like everybody, I can admit. So far. Junko and Sayaka, kinda like those two. And I kinda like Leon as well. Leon's pretty cool. Alright, let's go ahead and do Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
This dude. I like its outfit though. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. So that's Kiyotaka according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyways, you could call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naihiki, right? It's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to fucking Hifumi. Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
The fucking Alpha
I don't
Omega.
mind.
Hifumi Yamada, ultimate fanfic creator. This bro.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
A good bit. World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, or of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can they be?
That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fictions. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning.
What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges.
Oh god. I don't think I want to comprehend that shit. I swear. You can actually save scum that, but making progress with someone and saving afterwards, you can actually just load your save file back to start the free time over with all your progress still intact. Wait, what? Okay, so you can actually save scum it. By making progress with someone and saving afterwards, you can actually just reload the save. Really? Load your save file back to the start of free time with all your progress intact? We have to probably test it out. I think I see what you mean. You go spend time with one of the characters. After that, you save your game, and then you can load it back, like a previous save, and then you could do that. Like, I don't know how that would work, but I'm kind of curious. We definitely have to try it out. Sorry about that. I'm kind of curious. The Alpha Omega aged super fucking well with the modern day internet. Yeah, I know, right? This game came out, what, in 2010? 12? Somewhere in there? Alright, we got Leon and we got Toko. Let's go ahead and talk to Toko Fukukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but
I'll try my best to remember your name, my lady.
Toko Fukawa.
Fukawa. Toko Fukawa, ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What would her masterpiece be in a romance and all? Nope. I think if I remember correctly, she's timid, but then can get fucking ragey real quick.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I know what you just thought. You just thought you never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Alright, let's talk to Leon. She's interesting to say the least.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Leon Kuwata. Leon looks cool. Leon! Leon Kuwata, ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for that national high school champs at their cleanup hitter, as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You serious? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and a picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man. You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture. What the crap? This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Just shaving your head like that is part of the national champions regulations. Aw, that sucks.
Seriously?
But
Now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah.
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future?
My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on the guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Alright, okay, now to talk to the 5 other members. Alright, here we are. Leon has like the personality of a rebellious teenager. I love it. I'm gonna be honest, I really do love it. So you save after making the confident progress, and then you can go back to the main menu to load that file you saved. The reason this is possible is because every time you load a file from the main menu, there's a chapter select option and a option that can load you right to the start of free time. Oh my god. I don't know if we should do that or not. I like it, but I don't want to abuse it. Like maybe, I don't know. What do you think, dude? How do you feel about it? Because that actually sounds really cool. Because yeah, I was a little confused on how it works, but now it makes sense because you got the chapter select, which then just resets that free time. So then you can kind of keep doing it. So if I wanted to, I could literally do all 14 to 15 people right then and there, but as much as you could actually progress with them, which would be pretty cool in one way. But I don't know. I like Leon. I think he's cool. All right, we got Junko. I like Junko. You don't fuck with Junko, even though she's gone. Junko.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Junko Enoshima, ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I think it's fair because it's impossible to max out everyone's confident in a normal playthrough. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. We'll play it by ear and potentially do it. Potentially. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers. Jesus, I don't know why I had trouble with that one. But I feel like that doesn't quite match up to the reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, how are you talking? Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally Photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of your cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and jump super big and tweak the skin so it looks like a ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. The reality of how it's all done with fucking magic of Photoshop, man. Alright, let's go and talk about Aoi Ashahina? I don't know if that's how you say her name.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina. But my
Aoi
friends just call me
Asahina.
Hina. Sup?
Hina. I like Hina. Hina sounds cool. Alright, so Aoi Asahina, Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swim pro. The combinations of her abilities and appearance and proportions, has been widely discussed online. Proportions, eh? So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Nahahi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that, oh god.
You got
The
it!
main character. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Nahahi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something down. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Oh, God. I forgot how much of a bitch this guy is. No offense to freaking Makoto. Maybe he'll get more likable, but like he is very unlikable at the start. She's like, come on. Literally, she's got the look of like, dude, come on. I'm trying here. Look, I've been focusing on my damn swimming. I don't know your stupid name. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out and later write it down.
Okay.
Anyways, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and check out Chihiro Fujisaki in just a second. The magic of editing, but you ain't lying. Best girl, even if she dies in like 3 to 4 hours of the game. I really don't like that. Like, I want her. I would have took. Honestly, I would have rather the main character fucking die. I really. Jesus, why did it have to be Junko, dude? I like Junko. I cannot lie. The devs have made it so fucking hard to hate someone because I like or love all but like 2 to 3 characters. I'm trying to figure out who I don't like thus far. I know it's the Fuji guy. To be quiet, Mafumi. I know I don't like him. I don't know. I want to know more about the biker gang guy, and then I think that's all I dislike thus far. The other ones we just don't know too much about yet. Also, hold up. Dude, I just got the most stupid ad ever. I got an ad for a fucking crypto app. But yet again, YouTube wants to try to get rid of anything else on their website except the ads that might actually be fucking harmful. Don't you just love how YouTube does that? You gotta love YouTube for that reason. You just gotta love YouTube. Oh, is it gonna be harmful for the overall experience? No, it's okay. It's fine. Everybody's used to it. It's like, dude, come on. I'm sorry that actually kind of happened to you, though. All right, hold up. Let me get back to the stream. All right, we're good. All right. Let's go ahead and check on Chihiro.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro Fujisaki. Let's see, one of the criticisms when you finish this game is just gonna be like, Junko died way too early. You're probably right, to be honest with you. It stings. I'm gonna be honest, that still stings because I wasn't ready for that. I was like, okay, maybe we could save her or something, or maybe she could be at least in like the 10 to 15 hour mark. Nah, she dies. She's gone. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyways, I hope we can get along. Same here, and nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you. Bro, come on, she might have saw you in a fucking store. She might have went to the same school as you. Why you gotta be such an ass?
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Sorry. Makoto needs to get his ass beat at least once. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so, listen.
I'm
really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? Oh, no, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Da-da-da-da. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Thanks, YouTube, you piece of shit. Agreed. Fucking agreed. Kyoko Kairi Gairi, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's Kairi Gairi. Da 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 da. We don't know much about Kyoko Kairigi. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kirigiri. So think of Kiria. Alright. Kirigiri. Kirigiri. That is a really weird last name. We'll call you Kyoku Ki. Okay, Kyoku Ki will be perfect. Kyoku Ki. Ultimate? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Da-da-da. Hey, Sean, welcome to the live stream. Is this game like Abika Strip? In the visual novel sense, where it's kind of doing this aspect, yes, but actual gameplay, no. Think of it like anime fucking, like, well, what would it be? Like Murder Mystery meets Ace Attorney with the kind of detective and having to do like the whole judgment thing, where you gotta figure out who's like the murderer and shit. So not exactly. It's gonna be a lot of storytelling like this. The actual gameplay is going to be more so in a first-person perspective instead of third-person perspective. So it's like a mixture of that. It's definitely like Murder Mystery meets a little bit of Ace Attorney with whenever it comes to it. Like those two would in a very anime-esque style and first-person style. Let's see what we got here. Okay, I just said I like Junko, but Chihiro is absolutely one of my favorite characters in the entire franchise. She's super nice. You know what I mean? She's very thoughtful, very timid. Doesn't want to really bother anybody. She's just chilling, making programs. Like, literally. Ayo! Hi, Crazy Cookie, what's up? How are you? I'm doing great. How are you doing, by the way? Ivan, I hope you're doing good. Bro, the MC's last name is Daiki, and you think Higori is the odd one out? Well, JK, you're not wrong. Nahiki, how are you supposed to say that without actually hearing it? Nagi. Yeah, see, most people will probably look at it like Nagi, like it's like, what? Instead of Nahiki. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Peaks Academy thread, so she's one of the mystery ones that you were talking about, bud. And I did see that there were students like me. Let's see, anonymous. Oh yeah, can you like, kind of like, oh fuck, what did I do? Could this be the girl, one of them? You got like anyone can't, so jealous it's only for the winners. Can anyone get in? Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is going to be there too. This year, wasn't there? Oh my god, yeah, look, we could actually kind of do that. I thought there was like an inspect mode too. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kind of knows them. I guess everything, their state of art. This year's Ultimate Pump Sensation is going to be going there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is going to be there too. So jealous. It's only for the winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What? What's this supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Damn. She's like, look, I don't know you. Why should I have to fucking tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me. But, her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Okay, so we got done with Aoi Hashishina, Chihiro, Hyokoki. We also got done with Junko, and now it's Mondo Owada.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to fucking meet ya. I like that. Mondo Owada, ultimate biker gang leader. Hell yeah. Spell it out as it said. Like, bro, you have one of the weirdest last names in the entire cast. You're not wrong, and going over there and trying to pick on the poor athlete, like, no offense, man, but we're going against stereotypes, right? The athlete is usually, and I'm not trying to be this way, it's stereotypical. The athlete's usually the one that does really, it excels at physical attributes, but when it comes to actually doing anything else, classwork or shit, they're dumb as a rock. Why you gotta be so hard on the athlete? She's an ultimate athlete. Do you think she needs that shit in her life? No. She's gonna have probably an accountant to do all her shit and managers to help her out, with the addition of just being able to continuously do her fucking her pro swimming. As long as she doesn't get on a crack addiction, she should be fine for the rest of her life. she gets on crack addiction, though, that's where all her money's gonna go. Let's see, the girl is smart as hell or is just a smart ass? I think it's both. She's smart because she's like, wait a minute, I don't know. Visual novel meets Ace Attorney. Yep, that's actually a good way to describe it. I'm doing okay, just eating some chocolate ice cream. Remember I told you I have a hole in my system? Well, we made, yeah, I do actually remember you telling me about that Havoc. Is there any update on it, by the way? I hope everything's okay. Moto Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Dadley's gonna one tap you if you mess with her. Exactly. We got da-da-dats. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Damn, that was like the quickest one. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Alright. We got Bayuka Tabagami. Or Tokogami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Tokogami. Name is Bayaka Tokogami. Ultimate affluent prodigy. Hi, nice to meet you. Da-da-da. That's the most half-ass interjections I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Bayaka Tamagumi. He's the heir apparent of the family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of the ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread from online. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. It's like, bro, hey, you know what? He's at least saying how I would probably fucking feel. I'm gonna be honest. Hi, nice to meet you. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. Do I want to interact with you? No, shut the fuck up. I'm here because of these reasons right here. I'm not here to make friends. Fuck your friendship. Alright? Fuck your stupid friendship. Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king and a training. Alright, let's see what's going on with Sakura Ogagami.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Alright. Sakura Ogami, ultimate martial artist. Interesting get up. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Can't get away with that in 2025. You're making assumptions? What is wrong with you? That's a microaggression. Get the fuck out of here. Bayaka my go. Even if his ultimate talent is basically being fucking rich. He's a criminal. Why is he being allowed in? And why was staff okay with it? That's another true statement about the biker gang leader. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Moto? Why the fuck is Moto here, dude? Yeah, there is an update. I noticed it's not bleeding anymore. It's looks like it's slowly recovering, so the hole is slowly recovered. Dude, that's awesome. I'm actually happy that it's kind of like recovering and regressing, so then you wouldn't have to worry about it. Cookie, you have like the mindset of a villain in a reality show. I don't mean to. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I turn into a human meatball. I mean, to be real, it's true. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. They sexist. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread has also said a bit more about her. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kind of knows them. I guess everything there's a state of the art. The ultimate pop. Okay, we read that. Someone called her an ogre? What? Some even think she's the closest known relative? The primates, the feigned missing link. Bro. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. God damn. Yeah, that shit wouldn't fly in 2025. Damn. I'm surprised it didn't get censored out. Thank God it didn't. See, this is where you could be kind of like non-serious, all right? You could be like, dude, it's just talk. It's just shit in the game. Sitting in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey, you!
Yes?
I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my bod. Ugh, what? Girl, whoa, hey!
What are you doing?
I see. Muscular quality. Equality is right around that extremely ordinary high school student. Huh. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner.
I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Alright, we got fucking, we should just call him Ichiban. Look at that fucking hair. We got Celeste and Yashahiro Hagakure? Karu?
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Bro, I swear to God, he kind of sounds like Ichiban. Maybe I'm just making myself like. Did Taiji? What is his name? Taiji Kane? Did do the voice acting? I kind of want to know. I need to know who did the voice acting for Yashihiro. Like, it sounds like fucking Ichiban. What is it? Is it Kaiji Ting? It might be Kaiji Ting. It sounds like it. The hero fucking Yokohama. Dude, I want to go play some goddamn Yakuza. Alright. Goddamn hero. Alright, the ultimate clairvoyant, Yashihiro Hagakure. Yashihiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune teller shit. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wonder if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Ah, okay, I give up.
Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it.
Saw what?
A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off a
What? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. What the crack is that? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. What? No, I'm just kidding. What? I could look up Yashihiro's VA right now if you want. If you feel like it, that would be awesome, dude. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into the Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. Bro, we got a 21-year-old in this bitch. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And well, it's a very long story. Yeah, I see. A few times, yeah. I bet that is a long story. Asshole. I swear, dude. Hey everyone, if you are new and enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, subscribe to Crazy Cookie. It will help the channel out a lot. Exactly. Thank you for saying that, by the way, Havoc. I'll put that as a pinned comment. This game was like from the 2000s. It just took forever before release on the modern consoles for the first game could happen. Yeah, apparently the somebody was telling me it was released on the PSP. Someone that I talked to and stuff was saying like it was either the PSP or the PS Vita that it actually came out with. I forgot which. So I wonder how long it took to actually come to modern consoles. I mean, I could look whenever it came out on PC. I'm kind of curious now. Let me pull up Steam real quick. If it will allow me. Yeah, let's see if I can pull it up. I do like the music though, seriously. Alright, Danganronpa. I'm kind of curious when it came to Steam. 2016 is when it came to Steam. Alright. Last and final one is Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ludenberg. Shit sounds German. Celestia Ludenberg. 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 When you hear something din and bug in it, it might be German. No offense. Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler. She'd be good in that, what is it, Kaiji Ultimate Survivor, or that other one that's got that girl. She needs to go to there. Celestia Luden. Huh?
Ludenberg. It's my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste.
We need one more cookie like so we can hit 10 like hype. Yo, let's go. Yes, that would be really, really awesome. I would really love to hit 10 likes, so let's go. Let's see. I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. I don't know about that. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celeste Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a vial of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning her the title Queen of Liars. Queen of Liars sounds cool. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Yo. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, it's time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dual-eyed baboons. Sadly not, it was Christopher Bevins, the guy who done roles like, Hellism. I don't know if I said his name. I know who you're talking about. Dowsum in Street Fighter. Thank you for letting me know that. Dude, it sounded super familiar. As soon as I heard it, I was like, wait a minute. I'm not gonna lie, it really did sound like Kai Chi Tang. Thanks for the info, though. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about? Well,
listen.
you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. We got hit in the head with a fucking wiffle bat. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. Told you, there's something in the air. And then we came to. We were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us got knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classroom and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either.
And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely locked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What is it doing there?
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on. Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So, I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Ding! bong, bing bong. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Honestly, I honestly see the similarities. So I was curious myself. Someone must have put like sleeping gas in that very specific area. That's what I'm saying. Okay, some shitty mobile apps are trying to use terribly done AI to act as humans in their ads. What? That sounds what? Why? I just got one of them. Why is there so many bad ads on YouTube? What in the fuck, dude? I am sorry that you're getting shitty ads. I'm gonna be 100%. What's going on in this game? A paranormal or demons? We don't know fully. We're about to possibly get even more into it. We know, the students basically, they all have something going on for them, like ultimate. They're the best at, you know, certain things, like a baseball player, best fashionista, the ultimate fashionista. So they all have like special attributes about them. And that's the reason why they got accepted into school. Now, basically, we all got knocked out, and everywhere's locked up, and now we're about to find out. So I don't know if it's paranormal. I don't know if it's demons. I don't know what when we go and look at Monokuma, it does kind of question the demon aspect of it. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. I'll definitely tell you that. I just got one of them now. Wait, is that a FNAF clock? I'm not sure. Bing bong da ding dong dong. The witch is dead. Monokuma.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
I swear to God, Monokuma.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Hello, Monokuma.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Yet again, his voice sounds like Teddy from Persona 4. Just saying. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. Well, some people might laugh at death. I don't know. That's a way to cope. Is it a little unhinged? Sure. But it's probably a way to cope. Oh, what? It would be like the situation. I mean, yeah, you know what's really unnerving? Just go look at what happened with Logan Paul with the dead body situation, the goddamn forest, the Japanese forest. It takes some fucking unhinged, fucked up shit in your head to go, oh man, there's a dead body! Look, everyone! Oh! Wearing a goddamn alien hat from fucking Toy Story, bro. Looking like the biggest dweeba in the universe. Bruh.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
Alright, Cookie, I gotta go now. I'm gonna be busy until next time. Have an awesome time. See you later, Ivic. Thank you for chilling with us. I absolutely appreciate it. Imagine explaining this game and learning the villain is an oversized stuffed animal. People would be like, yo, what in the fuck is this game, dude? This entire franchise is incredibly unhinged, which I do like. I like that. I've always wanted to sit down and play this game. I could be honest about that. Ever since I got my first ever computer in 2016, I wanted to get the game, but it stayed at like $50 for the longest time. So I just want to say, and I know that it's gone down in price now. I think it's what, 20 to 30 bucks? At this point in time. So thank you for getting it for us. I had it on my wish list and never really thought about the game for a very long time. I think there's a body hanging there is unironically going to be one of the most remembered phrases in all of YouTube. I think there's a body there. Hold up. You guys, look at what I found. A fucking body. It's time to take a selfie with it and post it online. Time to make some real cash now. I'm gonna show some dead bodies. No morale, no respect. Let's go. We gotta make that dough.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Hello.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
Alright, Monokuma. Dot. What? What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you excuse me.
Hey!
Hey! What? What are you taking off? Gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Ah, yeah. Now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
All right, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap. That nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the moon?
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you.
Well, that's it then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Well, maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see. Well, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
I guess she's right. But still, I'm kind of really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. We said to go to the gym, right? Oh, dude, that was a little freaky. Do you want to save the data? Hell yeah. All right, we're saving the game, dude. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. It took it for the Decadence re-release of the first 3 games for the prices to start dropping down. Really? I did not know that that's the reason why, because yeah, the price was always super expensive for these games. Oh yeah, you can get it for 20 bucks right now. Let's see, hold up. Bro, you could get... Another game I really want to play is Master Detective Archives. It came out for the Switch, but now you can actually get it on PC. That was another one that I want to actually get. That looks like it would be super fun. It came out in 2024. It looked like the gameplay looked really interesting, so that's another one. But yeah, look, you could literally get... Let's see... Danganronpa, Killing Harmony, Goodbye Despair, and Danganronpa, like the first one, which we're playing right now. You could get it 40.67. You could get it for 80 bucks, which is still quite a bit, but it's better than what it would have been if you were just trying to get 2 games to start off with, which would have been like 100 bucks, because I think they were at 50, if I remember correctly, when it first came out. I could be wrong, but I think that was true. Master Detective Archives, though, looks sick. I'm hoping that I can get that game at some point. I'll see if it goes on sale. If it does, I might try to pick it up. All right, hold up. There's also Danganronpa S, which is another mess entirely that strays so far from the main series, and Ultimate Despair Girls, which is technically a side game that's canon. I don't really know. Wasn't there one where they're like on a beach or something? Until the release on modern consoles to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of the franchise. I think that's when the price dropped. Really? I'm glad that they decided to do that, to be honest. I guarantee you it brought in like a new wave of people to actually go and play, since they weren't as expensive. I could be wrong, but at least that's what I would think. Because I've always been interested in the series, but it was just so much money. Alright, so let's talk to Junko first.
this is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Mundo.
Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing?
Okay, let's go Kyoto Taka. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Alright, let's talk to Kyoku. Kyoku. I know how you feel, but all we could do now is check it out, right? Alright, let's see what Sakura has to say.
True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
Alright, what about Mifumi?
Well,
Are you okay? Is everyone okay?
And let's talk to my lady, Sayaka. Something weird's going on here, right? It's not just me. Alright. So I think I can exit out, right? Aaron, welcome to the live stream. What's up, dude? Hello there. Hello. Hold up. Looks like I got something right in my eye. I think I got it. There we go. Also, cannot believe it. We have already been streaming for like an hour and how long? Because it doesn't show properly there. Also making sure this still looks good. Does the stream look good? Sorry, I'm making sure that looks good too before we keep on moving. We've been streaming for an hour and 35 minutes thus far, which is really, really cool. Alright, I'm gonna check this real quick. Since I have a second. Let me go back over here. Alright, let's see how this looks. Okay, that looks fine. I had to make sure. Okay. And let me go back over here. And get back over here. And we should be good. Sorry about that. That's Danganronpa S. It's basically a non-canon version where everyone is peaceful and nobody died. It's also a game that has almost every character in the entire series. That's kind of cool. Thumbs up, everyone. Yes, please definitely leave a like on the stream. It'll be super appreciative. I think we're close to 10 likes over here. Let's see. How's your day, Cookie? I'm back now. Welcome back. I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. We're chilling, enjoying the game, and yeah, seeing what else is going to be happening. We're an hour and 35 minutes into our playthrough thus far. All right, so we need to be getting to the gym. So let's see what we can do here. We probably need to go this way. Welcome to the Cookie Army, and thank you for filling up the cookie jar. Very, very appreciative. All right, let's see what else we got here. Damn it, it feels like I got something right in my eye, but I guess we're good. And once again, just kind of making sure this looks good. I feel like the camera's lagging a little bit. Maybe it's just me though. It looks good there. Okay, it's probably just me then. And hold up. I think we're good. Sorry. All right, let's go. Oh, did I read the comment? Yeah, I did. Let's go to the gym. Also, I'm gonna put on my AC because it's getting a little bit warm.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Peaks Academy place was going to be such a pain in the balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
Why isn't there anyone here walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it. No, you're kidding yourself.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hey, I like that.
Dude, shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever's called us here?
What are you thinking?
Moto, stop! You're running!
Well then.
I too shall go.
Wait, don't leave me here alone.
Shut up, Hifumi. Okay, time for some... time for some more tutorial action. You can press Y button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Yeah, look. It shows you all the people that you can interact with. That shows you the TV. It's probably just going to re-explain the TV. This is, their school. This school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? I think so. Got another camera. Yeah, they're always spying on us. Dear Lord. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Okay. Seems like there's something behind here. Can I look at that? Alright. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques in there. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of their awards. I just realized that the games could possibly be on CD keys, meaning I wouldn't even need to worry about the reachable price differences when gifting any games to you now. Hey, that's actually kind of true! I swear to God, that's what pretty sick. Let's see if they are on CD keys and how much they are. I'm kind of curious. Dangan... Oh, sorry. Damn it. I do feel like I got something right in my eye, dude. I have to get up and see if I can get it out. Whatever it may be. Sorry. Hopefully it's not a freaking eyelash. I hate eyelashes in the eye. Danganronpa. Alright, let's see if I can find any. Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp PC, which is $23. So I don't know how much it is on Steam. CD Keys is really good, but then sometimes they do miss the mark here and there. Danganronpa. 20. You can get this one for the Summer Camp Edition one. So Danganronpa S, you can get it $20. So it seems like you could probably just get it a little bit cheaper still on Steam. So yeah, it's a little bit of a hit or miss. Whenever it comes, I have noticed sometimes with these kind of obscured anime games, they don't ever hardly go on sales. And even whenever it comes to, I would definitely say, like, hold up, I'm gonna check one other place. Let's see if there is. I'm just curious. So that's the reason why I'm looking. Danganronpa. Let me check one more thing. Sorry if it's taking me a bit. I want to check. Alright. Let's check here. Okay, so this one. Self-store and shit. 2 Despair. Let's see where I can get it from. Discount from Xbox gifts. So yeah, see, this one would be cheapest you could get it would be from Windows, which Windows has it for $15, or for $5 more you could just get it on Steam. So yeah, they're a little bit hit or miss. Oh, my friend actually showed me this site. I don't know if you would like it, but it may actually be relatively helpful. Hold up. I want to send you the site. It's basically where you can look at deals and see different places that, you know, just say if you were looking for a specific game, you can actually type in the game's name and you can see all the different places that it has up to offer. My recommendations are always Free Man Gaming, CD Keys, and Fantastical and Humble Bundle. Like, if you ever see them, that's fine. But this is a very useful place to go and buy from, or at least check out deals so then you can buy from them. Also, real quickly, let me check this. I did see something a little bit off, or heard something a little bit off, so let me check this real quick. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. I did see that, but it should be fine. We're good? Alright, just making sure it's all synced up. 3, 2, 1. We're good. Checking everything. Hello. Sorry, I saw something that kind of did something weird here, and so I want to check it. Puzzle said anything to get better deals. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let me check this, and we should be fine. Danganronpa S do not play too similar to the mainline games. It only keeps the visual novel aspect, but ditches class trials and free roam. Oh, for real? Oh, dude, that's kind of sad. All right, hold up. Okay, yep, it's good. All right, so Danganronpa S does not really play too similar to the mainline games. It only keeps the visual novel aspect, but ditches the classroom trials and free roaming. That does kind of suck a little bit. It sounds like it'll be just kind of like really cool if you wanted everybody to kind of be all together and do like cameos. That's what it sounds like on like a weird beach theme. I hate that feeling when something invades your eye or when you just feel like the air burn the hell out of it. Yes, exactly. I hate that feeling, man. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Kyoko. What was it again? Oh yeah, we're just gonna call you Kyoko Ki. Kyoko Ki. All right, total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Oh, shit, sorry about that. Let me turn that off. Alright, we're good. Let's go ahead and see what Sayaka's got to say. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Oh, shit. I think it's about time. I think Ultra Despair Girls play more similar to the mainline games, but that game is the one I have the least knowledge on. Really? Well, thank you for at least letting me know that, so then, you know, we can make decisions for later down the line. Of course, we're going to start with Trigger Happy Havoc, and then potentially move onwards as we go forward and see what ends up happening. Because I am kind of curious about the franchise and potentially doing more than just this one thus far. Well, we'll see how it kind of plays out. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff.
Hiro was right, but in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is
There we
everyone
go.
here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Let's do it, friend. Let's do it. All right, let's do this shit. Fucking Monokuma. Bear look crazy.
Huh? Teddy bear?
A fucking teddy bear. I would be probably the same way too. I'd be like, what the fuck?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Are you sure about that?
I am Monokuma! And I
like the
am
music.
this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet
It's a
you
fucking
all.
bear, a teddy bear. Nice to meet you all, indeed. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
What? That teddy bear can talk?
Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come
I-
on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. What? It moved!
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep, deeper than the Marina Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dream.
I couldn't bear that. Oh my god. Bear? That? Really? You are unfortunate.
Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Give it up already? No other stupid bear puns.
Now then.
Quiet down. Ah, okay, so... He has abandoned the gang.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning. You hear me? Good morning.
What's your
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school.
Huh? Just want to say the achievement art for this game made me really regret buying the Switch version because the Switch has no achievements and basic as hell themes. That's actually really sad, I gotta admit. And the Switch 2? Do we get achievements? Oh no, we don't get no achievements. Oh, but you ask people? Achievements aren't that big of a deal. It's like, bro. Like, the Nintendo community is literally just like, I don't know, dude. It's like they just do like this weird self-denial shit, like they're just in denial. What? Games are higher prices? No, that's okay. I thought it would be more. What? Never any price drops? Well, it's because of the quality of the games. What? No achievements? Who really cares about achievements? Huh. I don't know anything about that. Achievements? No. Fuck achievements, they're bad. Huh. No real themes for the Switch? Whenever it comes to actual background stuff, huh? Well, I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna be playing games mostly on it anyways, so why do I need a background? Like, bro, they really do that fucking shit, though. Like, I mean, really. Huh? Mario Kart's $80? Oh, well, it's gonna be worth it. It's a Mario Kart game, dude. You know? Probably not gonna have a single-player story. It's probably gonna have, like, just the open world section where it allows you to collect fucking items. Little Unknown, welcome to the live stream. Drop a like on the live. Yeah, you read in the comments. You drop a like too. Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate that. I like that what you said there too. Yeah, exactly. If you're here and you're just chilling, please give it a like. It'd be appreciated. Also, Little Unknown, how you doing? No, you get overpricing on everything with the Switch too. Literally. What? Voice chat? You know, the stupidest argument thus far that I've had with the Switch 2 is the fact that people are like, well, voice chatting is behind a paywall. Well, to be quite frank, because I think this is the stupidest shit, but voice chat shouldn't be locked behind a wall, like a paywall. It's voice chatting. Well, what's the point of voice chatting if you don't have online? Because you're going to be playing video games with your friends. You're going to be playing online games with your friends, right? So, you know, it makes sense that it's locked behind a paywall. It's like, are you fucking stupid? Have you never actually talked to people on Discord or like on PlayStation or anything where they are literally not even playing the same goddamn game? They might be playing single-player games and they just want to chill and chat. Oh, but it's okay. I gotta pay online anyways for that, so it's fine. $20? It's not that big of a deal. $50? Not that big of a deal. I swear to God. Nintendo fans compensating on everything possible. Exactly. Exactly. Sorry about that, but it does bother me. I'm sorry that it doesn't even have like achievements and stuff, man. That sucks. I'm doing good. What about you, Cookie? I'm doing relatively good. We're just enjoying some Danganronpa thus far. It's been a really enjoyable game. I'm excited to continue onwards with it. Huh?
Now then, regarding the end date of this communal life, there isn't one.
I'll be like, what?
In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die, such as the school life you've been assigned.
Oh, what did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on
That's
a
the
second.
least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school.
They're there to keep us trapped in? Phew. Well, that's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on. Hey, come on. What the hell is this all about? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it at all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
Yeah,
you!
cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore. Keep saying this is a lie or a joke or a bunch of skeptics. All of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? Y'all grew up in an age where you were taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see what your own eyeballs, with your own eyeballs, that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever? Well, it would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now? What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Peaks Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Well, you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way to leave the school. Oh, really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another... Wait, what? If one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes,
Stabbing,
indeed.
strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, sorry, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
It chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
It's like, I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a dark shadow of despair.
Extreme.
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell? What the hell are you talking about? To kill others, To kill others is to kill other. Wait, sorry. To kill each other is to kill each other. I don't know why I had trouble with that. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
What? You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, this stupid blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabber? Uh-oh.
Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
Monokuma, I swear, dude. Also, hold up. Let me look at this real quickly. Do these people even know what free multiplayer games even are? Fuck you, Nintendo fans. Exactly. That's one way to disrupt the harmony, alright? Literally. I'm sitting here stoned, eating a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. This top 5 moment at the moment. Wait, you know what? I haven't had Fruity Pebbles in a very long time, so I hope you enjoy it, man.
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And now you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go on. Killing spree.
All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all kind of trick and all, right? So, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mundo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Mundo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. Uh-oh. Bo picking up the plushie.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
I like Mundo. Alright, Junko, Mundo, and I can't think of her name right this minute. I'm still trying to learn the names. Lady that literally gets stabbed, you know, very soon, sadly. I like those three characters so far.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Fucking Mundo, dude.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Fuck up. Da 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 da.
Hey,
What?
damn it!
No smart-ass comeback this time?
Da 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 da.
Piece of
Stop
shit!
that goddamn beeping, and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it! You better blow up! It's a bird! It's a bird!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it!
I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did, fucking blew up.
The hell?
What
That
the?
sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up.
There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma.
Oh, there's another one.
You
Damn
son of a
you.
bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Again, Mundo's hairline is shaped like a fucking... dude, the bungle chip, it really is, bro.
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all.
Oblivion Remaster better be crazy. I wonder how it's gonna be. I'm still waiting for Sky Oblivion. I don't know. I have lost all faith and hope in Bethesda. Bethesda, more like. I'm waiting more for the Sky Oblivion. I think that's gonna be better, but we'll see. I'm kind of curious about that. My top three probably is Chihiro, Junko, and Bayuka, or Celestia. Celestia. Again, I love so much of the cast. The cast so far is really good. I would definitely say Chihiro is actually really cool. We need to know a little bit more about Celesta. I know she's the gambler, but I'm curious to see how she's going to really play out.
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
Oh, God. Be like, yo, that's a little creepy, bro.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around here?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishments next time, so don't let it happen again.
It's not even punishment. It's just wrong.
Well...
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Oh, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. What? Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand any impact of force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys...
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violations of the school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utterly chaos without laws. Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Bye-bye. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! Jesus. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? What the crap? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or killed? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
Well, to get out here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's...
We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
Oh my god, that dude.
A lie. It is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This is all has to be fake.
Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other words,
there's anyone here who suddenly consider all of this. To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet, myself, I looked around at the others. Jesus, man, invoking so much fear in everybody. I kid you not. I'm waiting for Doom the Dark Ages. I want to see how the game looks, even if I won't play it due to not having a PC or not enough cash. I'm hoping that it does really good. You mean modders will fix it studios? Yep. At this point, renaming the studio to It Just Works Productions. It Just Works Productions. 16 times the fucking details. With modders that fixes it. You seen the screenshots yet? I think I have seen some screenshots. I'm not saying it looked like it, but it kind of looked like they were using Unreal Engine, but I know they're not using Unreal Engine 5. I think they're using their own priority type of engine. I'm not sure. I think so. Also, the music here is really good. Also, I can't blame you, by the way. I don't remember when the Dark Ages come out. Do you, do you still have an Xbox? The reason why is, Doom the Dark Ages is going to be coming to PC, and also I know it's going to be coming to Xbox, and it's going to be Game Pass day one. So just letting you know, that might be a way to be able to play it if you still have your Xbox. Just make sure it's compatible with the Xbox Series S, because I know that like they feel a little bit weird. Just make sure it's for the Series S as well. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? Literally. And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Here goes the prologue. Prologue, welcome to despair. Alright. So, we have just finished that, surviving students. So it shows you all the different students that have survived. There's 15 students that right this minute. To be continued. I like the to be continued. Spike Chunsol. Oh yeah, after each chapter, it takes you back to the main menu, doesn't it? Y'all see the fact the new gen Xbox is supposed to have Steam on them? What? It's gonna have Steam support? That's crazy. I wonder how that's gonna work. I could have used the free trial then. I would do that. I would absolutely fucking do that. Doom games are usually not too long either. So like maybe 15 hours, 20 hours. You get like a free trial for like, I don't know how long, but like 30 days to beat it. That's what I'm planning to do. Buy it from Game Pass, or just buy Game Pass for a month and just play it that way. Monokuma. Oh, nice. It actually shows you all the different characters that's in here. Mundo. I like Mundo. Mundo's cool, man. Aoi Ashihina. Junko. God damn it. I like Junko, dude. We got Makoto. Our boy Makoto. Okay, this is actually a really cool looking intro. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it is actually a really, really cool intro. I wouldn't trust nobody. I already don't trust hardly anybody in real life. You think I would trust somebody in this situation? Fuck no. Fuck no. 2027 Xbox will supposedly have Steam. If that's actually true, that's gonna be wild, man. It's gonna open the floodgates for a lot of shit. That's probably gonna be like one thing that you could be like, damn, hey, an Xbox can allow you to actually go on Steam. Got an item! You received the school present. Okay. Or the school crest present. Sorry. There we go. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save. Probably be wise. I love these renders of the characters. The team must as well, since it's a handful of these have been reused in Danganronpa. Oh, for real? Hey, honestly, they look really beautiful and they look very clean. It's crazy to think this game was like on PSP or PS Vita originally, so it is cool to see. Oh, also we did hit 10 likes. Thank you guys so very much. Means Xbox can play Sony exclusives, bro. And then people's gonna have no reason to buy a goddamn Sony PS fucking 5. No, it's still gonna be the popular option. PlayStation's better than Xbox. Roll my eyes. Yeah, sure. We just got another Last of Us remake, where you can buy the collection, Last of Us remaster collection, which is like $110 fucking with a thank you note from Neil Druckmann. For $110 fucking. Yay. Thanks, Sony. You know, maybe bring back Sly Cooper. Maybe bring back Jack and Dexter, like where Naughty Dog was actually really doing good. Hell, Uncharted at this point in time, if you would actually do it correctly. Fuck, I don't know. Killzone. That'd be great. Fucking Sony is so overrated, specifically in the console space. Once again, if you're just trying to game on the cheap, to be quite honest, man, that Series S, it may not be the most powerful thing in the world, but a Series S is probably your best bet. If you're literally looking to play games on the cheap, you could buy the Game Pass and then literally go right over there and just get the $300 console and call it a day. If you were really just trying to game on the fly for a bit, you know? So it's just freaking wild. You do get special items for completing chapters. Just know that this is probably the only one that's tame. Uh-oh. I wonder what the next ones will be. Maybe fingers. Maybe fingers of the deceased. Let's see, I just think it's funny. If it's entirely true as what leakers say, mods might be a possibility. It would honestly just open up the floodgate. I'm gonna be 100%. Allowing you to have Steam on an Xbox, it would really open up a lot of ideas and things. As long as it doesn't fuck anything up whenever it comes to the pricing on Steam, it's cool. Because I like using third-party websites to be able to buy fucking Steam keys. As long as that don't have no issue or effect, fuck, go right ahead. It just means more people are going to be able to have access to it. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat. As I thought about that, I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, to survive daily life. Alright, here we are. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. It's not supposed to work on Xbox OS on its own. It means Microsoft restrictions on like Xbox like mods. Oh really? Thank you for at least letting me know that, by the way. I wonder how it's going to kind of be implemented. There was somebody that was talking about an idea that you could implement, like there's already something that you can kind of do similar. Because, I mean, at this point in time, it is what it is. Like, consoles at this point in time is nothing but a restricted fucking PC with its own OS, its own operating system. So if they would allow you to, like, have... because, who said it? It was Mutahar. Mutahar was saying, like, basically you could partition it to have, like, basically 2 different OSs on the hard drive. You could, like, dedicate, like, half of your hard drive space to basically have like a different OS, so then you can maybe make it into like Windows or something, which would be really cool. I know it's different than what we're kind of talking about right here, right now, because it's like implementing it already in the Xbox space. I'm just talking about in general, where you could actually split the Microsoft's like Xbox OS and then also have like a form of Windows, because like I said, it's literally just a more restricted PC at that point in time, where you could like partition the hard drive, split it in half, so then you could do stuff that's like on the computer and browse the web and do all that. That would be fucking insanely cool. Fingers isn't one of them, but I might send a photo of one maybe. I'll just have to edit/blur since each one has a character's name in front of the item's name. Yeah, definitely do that. Definitely do that. If you do that, definitely blur out the names because I do not want to get spoiled. Let me check this out. Hold up. All it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around here glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time, yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However,
But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
Well, true. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right.
Well,
So
fine then.
then-
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Nahehi. After turning on my handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the school being imposed on all of us, or the rules. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. That's rule number 1. Rule number 2. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Right, number 3. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Number 4. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. Number 5. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. So yeah, what he did just a minute ago, Mundo, don't do that again. Monokuma will fucking kill you. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. So it's like, look, I can add any type of rules that I want going forward. So be prepared, shitheads. Also making sure this still looks good. Looks good. We're good. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
however,
But if he got punished like what we saw, I don't think there'd be a respawn wait for him.
Oh my god, no, there's no goddamn respawn points. Fucking Hafumi.
Yo,
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what?
what?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. You're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh. Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly,
ignorance.
I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Or like a full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need answered.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around.
I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold
on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What? The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such
One tiny bit of plankton drifted across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? You must have had daddy issues. No, I wasn't.
You son of
Fuck
a
you!
bitch.
Wham! He punched the fuck out of me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there. The next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it really cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... That's gotta be a little freaky. Let's see. Fingers isn't one of them, but I send a photo of one maybe. I'll just edit. Oh, I read that one. I like how the rules here aren't clear with the murdering, meaning you technically kill in broad daylight and it'd be fine. It is kind of weird how it is. Like, it does seem like they could literally have almost a fucking battle royale situation. I really wonder, like, if there's like, because it's kind of reminded me a little bit of it, like, you know, the aspect of taking people, putting them in a place they don't know, putting all these weird fucking rules and making them do shit that they don't want to. It's really kind of reminded me of like Squid Games in a way, not fully, but I guess it would be really cool to see like another cycle of people coming in here. Like this one, it could take goddamn months, years before everybody ends up dying and killing off each other. You know, depending on who they are, how intelligent they are, how, you know, how they kind of are able to perceive, you know, not perceive, but be perceived by others. So it would be really interesting. And then the other group, no, it's like an all-out fucking battle royale situation where they are literally just in the cafeteria, in the gym, and everybody's going all out, just killing each other right then and there. To me, that would be just interesting to see, like, the differences, like, you know, a different group of people and how quick or how slow it could actually be, depending on them. Huh? Where am I? As if I had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the X button. You can use this menu to check the social regulations and characters in the report card section, okay? At certain points, map and truth ballots may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system selection or section. Finally, press the back button to review the transcript. This records all the pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. I am going to do one different thing. I'm going to turn down that just one notch and see if that's better. Since I got a second, let's go ahead and save the game and see what we got here. Let's see. Oh my god, it's true. And Sony handheld console is going to be coming in 2027. Chronos the Dawn of good games. I don't know what Chronos are. Whenever it comes to Chronos the Dawn, I'm kind of curious. Okay, just realized that save scumming might not work too well here. Danganronpa 3 can let you use chapter select to skip to free time, but in this game, it only lets you skip to the start of the chapter, the start of the Deadly Life, and then also the class trial. Oh, for real? So you would have to sit there, talk to somebody. After doing that, you would save, go back to the menu, and basically it would start the whole chapter from the beginning, where you would have to like skip the dialogue and then get back to where you were. That's what it sounds like. Instead of being able to go directly to free time, you would have to do the story portion and like skip through the story portion yet again to be able to go and talk to everybody, right? I could be wrong. Chapter the start Deadly. Oh, you can still save scum the confident events themselves, but it might be weird to do it for free time? Question mark. It might be. I mean, we could maybe try to do something of that just to see how it would kind of maybe work, because I am kind of curious. But I think that's, at least the way you're explaining it, that's how it kind of works in my head, if I had to actually guess. Also, real quickly, let me check this out real quick, and then we'll continue onwards, so hold up. What's up, Cookie? Hey, how are you doing? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, EJ Byers. Welcome to the live stream. I don't know when. Oh, you just did it, so I got lucky. Welcome to the live stream at EJ Byers. How are you doing, dude? Hope you're doing really, really well. Okay, that looks good. And now we're gonna go back to this one so I can keep an eye on that. All right, we're good. There's a button that makes the text box go super fast, so it may only take like a couple minutes to get to the free time at the worst. We could give it a shot. If it's not too bad, it's something to definitely consider. All right, let's look around this room and see what else we got. Yeah, it's been a while. It really has. Hope that everything's been going pretty well for you. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Let's check in here. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. This must be the key to the room. The name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Okay, let's see. Got a damn camera in my room. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. Hello, what's up at Dodge Weeb? I hope you're doing pretty good. Or Doge Weeb. Let's see, I got done playing... Oh, wait, I just got done playing Phasmophobia? I definitely spelled that wrong. No, you're good. I think that's actually close to the name, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, Phasmophobia, I've heard it's actually really good. I don't know how it is, like, I just heard really good things about it. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Okay. Jesus Christ, so many bolts and freaking metal. Like, I'll be like, go on. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. I keep on doing the wrong button. Alright, let's check out the door over here. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Alright, let's check out this. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trap door or hidden compartments or anything. Hey, we got a coin though. Nice. Okay, TV. Should I look at the TV? Some kind of monitor. Ugh. Ugh. there's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours." I'm just gonna say it, because we have seen it just a little bit, specifically in here. I am Doge, the ultimate concept creator. I have an interesting Danganronpa game concept that might interest you. Well, thank you for letting me know that. By the way, just know that this is our first time ever playing the game and stuff. Danganronpa, but Among Us. That would be interesting, to say the least, trying to figure that out. Like, whenever it comes to, like, if you're talking about Danganronpa, like, online version of Among Us, that would be interesting. Okay, so the weird gifts I thought of are the ones from getting max ranks on confidence, maybe. I'm still looking, though. The chapter completion gifts, however, are all spoilers, so I will not be sending any. No worries. Thank you for at least keeping that in mind. It's terrifying. I've had the ghost appear right next to me for 5 times before. It sucks because I scream and wake someone up in my house. They're like, "Hey, is everything good?" It's like, "Yeah, I just got scared by the game. Sorry about that." Alright, remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. All I'm going to say is, once again, no spoilers. If that is true, that each key is very unique to one another, the only thing I can think is, I don't know. I feel like she ended up killing herself, or someone intimidated her to open up the door. It's just really hard to freaking say, or manipulate her to open the door. I'm curious to see how she ended up dying. Anyways, let's keep on going. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom and the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepare a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. 1 stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. I love how they're like, "Here, we're gonna give you, like, weapons. Enjoy. Go all at it. Alright? It's hammer time. It's hammer time to your friends. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." Da-da-da. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Jesus. It's pretty fucked up. Alright. Let's go ahead and go over here then. Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the doors have locks, huh? Yeah, they just told you that. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory would be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to be able to find out, and that's to get out of here. Alright. Shit, dude. My mom's boyfriend thought I was dying. That's how loud I screamed. They'd be like, hey, is everything good? Yeah, it was the game. Oh, okay. Try to keep it a little bit lower in here. I'll try. All I can say to avoid any spoilers is that I cannot wait for the class trial, bro. I'm excited to see it. I can admit. Like, whenever it comes to Sayaka, someone was rattling her door knob. She comes over here to talk to us about it. Switch the room. In the morning, she ended up having a fucking knife stabbed into her, like, stomach, it looks like. Which, all I'm gonna say is a girl has a sewing kit that also includes the vital portions. She probably got hit in a vital spot, so I feel like it might be her. That's just me, though. I don't know. She can't take it. Maybe whatever was revealed in her video. I guarantee there's gonna be something that reveals something in her video that is going to cause her to potentially just go ahead and commit suicide. And she didn't want... I don't know why she would just switch rooms and swap it. I feel like that's a little weird. That if this was truly a suicide, we don't know. This is just speculation. But that's my thoughts. I don't understand why she would switch rooms if we were going with the assumption that she killed herself. I don't know. It's a little weird. But, I mean, the only other thing is, how did someone actually get inside the room? There's only one key. I gave her the key. She gave me her key. So those are the two big things that I could say. Suicide, or somebody manipulated the hell out of her, or is a master craftsmanship whenever it comes to lockpicking. Even though they said that it's like really difficult to lockpick. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Leave the area? Yeah. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham!
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Letty. Here, let me help you up.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
My character, how old is this guy? Like, fucking 17, 18? His balls sound like it hasn't fucking dropped yet.
I'm fine.
You really don't know.
You're okay. Sorry about that.
It's alright, my lady. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly.
Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You made it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. Well, that's good.
But are you okay? You know, from when Moto hit you?
That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Well,
listen.
if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Alright. Fun fact, Makoto's VA is the VA for Silver the Hedgehog, who I love. Again, everything but the Agile game is the best part of Sonic. Even the comics are better. Which I will never understand. All I'm gonna say is, if Sonic Frontiers 2 is garbage, I give up. I give up on the franchise. That is like the only other Sonic game I'm willing to actually give a actual try. Like, a full-on try. Now, for the memes, I mean, I would probably... I've thought about doing 06, like, all the way through. And fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. I have thought about it. I do not know, though, if I want to or not. There goes our room right there. No, I actually really like the first-person perspective. I don't know why. It's pretty neato. Alright, there's the dining hall. Alright, let's go in. Alright. This must be the dormitory dining hall.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good.
I guess that's not really important right now. With us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that is kind of true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
No, you're not.
Come on. Just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Hey, Jordan, Katie, thank you for actually subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army. Thank you for filling up the cookie jar. Absolutely appreciate it, man. You haven't gave up on the franchise already. You should play Adventure 2 and shit on it the whole time to piss off the fanbase. I'm gonna be honest, that was one of the best times ever, man. Just playing fucking, what was it? Generations and Shadow Generations. Bro, every couple of days, you're just bad at the game, bro. Like, there was no, skill issue, and you're just bad at the game, bro. Like, nothing else. Like, my actual criticism, if you just take away the fact that I'm raging at the game and you actually look at the criticism I'm trying to give the game, it would make sense, but nope, you're too bad at the game, bro. It's skill issue, bro. What are you talking about, bro? It's perfect.
Wait, what? What? Are you sure? I'm clipping through fucking platforms. But that's okay. That's a skill issue. How's that a skill issue? I hit the platform. Dead ass in the middle. Tell me that's a skill issue. Bullshit, that's a skill issue. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I like... oh yeah, about the reactions. I would like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Sayaka. Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. Alright, we got the reaction. Purple words. Oh, you're familiar with reactions. Well, just in case, let me explain. When purple words show up, if you press the Y button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and then press A to confirm. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talk to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Joker Phantom Beast said, hello. Hello! Let's see, Sonic is jank, and unlike Skyrim, it just doesn't work. I mean, you're not wrong. It doesn't just work, man. It really doesn't, man. At least with freaking Skyrim, I can go into the Thieves Guild and have a fun time, dude. Like, that's like the best part of the game for me, is just going into the Thieves Guild and stealing people's shit. I can be honest. That was like the best part. Hey, hello. How you doing at Joker Phantom Thief? I hope you're doing pretty good tonight. Also, we're like almost, what, 3 hours into this playthrough so far? Which is kind of crazy. Alright, Sayaka. Let's talk.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuous self-introduction thing, but I want to ask you something. I'm going to continue the self-introduction thing. Continue our self-introductions? We got kind of cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of, but I want to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to the Black Root Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me too. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would be called me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
That's good.
Anyways, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you, Ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. A mysterious clock right there, buddy. Alright, well, let's check on this. Let's see what it says about the camera. The surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching us now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure not to touch it. Hey! Got a Monokuma coin! So if you restart, like, the technical chapter after you beat it, do you still get to keep, like, the coins and the stuff that you've collected throughout your venture, or does that reset too? Sorry if you don't know, I'm just kind of curious. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on right now.
It's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing again. Ugh. I'm not going to wander around. I'm just going to wait here patiently. Alright. Looks like the clock right there. With Skyrim, messing with the controls seems like the best part of the game. Dude, or the console. Dude, that's one thing that's really fun, dude. Spawning like hundreds of different fucking enemies and then like no clipping through the ground and shit. That is one of the best parts. Sorry. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? Jesus. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out to like almost 10 or 11 hours, dear lord. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. Be like, maybe we could look there, but maybe not. If I... Oh, hold up, let me check this real quickly. I don't know why I saw that, but gotta make sure that looks good. Oh, yeah, we're good. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Hey, bro, you playing Oblivion Remake? Possibly, but I'm not too for sure. I know that Sky Oblivion was a very big thing that was being made by modders, but this is going to be the official one. Since it's Bethesda, I'm guessing it's also going to be on Game Pass, right? And if it's on Game Pass, let's see. Has it been officially announced? I know that a little while ago, today, they actually kind of showcased, like, they didn't showcase it, but it kind of leaked, either through, like, retailers or sites. So I'm kind of curious about that. Let's see if I can find it. Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and then like what, remake? Let's see. Is it actually showing up? Imminent release. Let's see. Next week on... Okay, so on April 15th, Euro reported that Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remake is set to launch sometime next week on Xbox, PC, PS5, and Game Pass. If it's on Game Pass, I would be willing to do Game Pass. I would definitely be willing to play Elder Scrolls on Game Pass. Alright, there we go. Hold up, let me get back over here. What do you think? Do you think it's worthwhile at Lucky 13 to play Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remake? I'm kind of curious. I've never beat Oblivion ever before. Hell, I've never beaten Skyrim before. I'm gonna be 100%. I have gotten... I always just go to the Thieves Guild. Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, assassinating and stealing shit. That was the big focus for me whenever it came to Skyrim. I can't believe no one is here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka opened the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. Oh, sure, I beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
I was knocked the fuck out for like almost 11 hours.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here yet. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh? Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because motherfucker murdered her?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing.
stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things.
Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're really being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Peaks Academy briefing meeting has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know.
Huh? What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got.
No, you're already done so much as my assistant. All right, let's go to Hifumi first, I guess. Yo, Fume. Can I talk to you, bud? Let's see. Okay. Oh. I can talk to Sayaka. Let's go to over here. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. The atmosphere is fucking unpleasant. Guess I gotta talk to her then. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Ryaka and Tayaka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk to Ryaka. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. It's all from me.
Really? That's it?
If I'd uncover anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't.
Right, understood.
Okay, so you're in the dark about all of this. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we
you
got.
see.
Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Tayaka.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person.
Oh yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each room already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it.
Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there was only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm.
Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than not have. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
Alright. Just done calculations, and to complete every confident event, you have to unlock possibly 42 different events. You definitely don't get that many chances with free time and normal playthrough. Holy shit, that's a lot. Does Kiyotaka not understand what a dormitory is? That's what I'm saying, dude. I guess not. Whenever it comes to him, he's like, he fucking confused. It's like, well, let's not think about that, okay? We just had to make sure. Good confirmation, you know? Just gotta make sure. Thank you for letting me know that there's 42 different events that you have to potentially do. Like, holy shit.
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this,
Oh yeah, everyone's split up into different parts.
You see.
Bayaka and Tayaka is okay. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and also Ishiro all grouped together. Let's go ahead and check on them.
we went all up and down the school,
Double checking the windows in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was,
Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a bit.
what should I do?
there wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It
bad,
really
bad,
sucks.
bad,
It sucks, sucks, sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. All right. Okay, so
You see,
alrighty. It looks like Leon, Hiro, and also Juko and Chihiro all grouped together. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Alright, let's go ahead and check on Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing, so sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with a desk and chairs and nothing. It was hard as hell, like metal. I think it is metal, bud.
Yes.
Well,
indeed.
yes, it is metal. Literally, Celeste is like, yeah, it's fucking metal.
Anyways, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then, I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor. However, we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
It's about 14 characters times, maybe 3 different events, but there's possibly more since I played this around 22, and I'm going off my memory back then. That is crazy to think. Yeah, the 14 characters make sense, but then the 42 different events that you have to potentially do, holy cow. Once again, I'm still 50-50 on doing it because I do like the idea of potentially getting most of the confidence and seeing what's going on. But at the same time, I'm 50-50 about it because this is our first ever playthrough. And I think, like, in one way, to keep it kind of like integral, if I fuck up with like something, I think it would be kind of cool to see that in the playthrough. So I don't know. I'm absolutely 50-50. I'm 50-50, man. Celeste just being a smartass and super mysterious is why I love her character. And to be fair, what the hell do you expect to do against a giant thick shift of fucking metal? That's what I'm saying, dude. I was like, that would have been like a no, even in my brain. No offense, I wouldn't say. See, I'm that type of person. Like, whenever it comes to shit like that, I like to try being really nice. Whenever it comes to like in person and stuff. But then that's one of those moments in my brain I've been like, no shit, Sherlock. I really would have been like, no shit. It's like, it's metal. It's like goddamn metal. It's like, it is metal. No shit, dude. But yes, it is metal, my good friend. That's the reason why. Okay, so since we're in the dark, split up.
You see.
Alright, talk to them. We talked to Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Ichiro. Now we need to do Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly, we are
unfortunate.
not exactly the types to go running around a school like gaggling of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. Oh, damn. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey,
All right,
come on.
guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close that now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. Let's see what you gotta say. To be honest, that's just relatable. Also would just lose all hope immediately. You're not lying. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. Why am I gonna waste my damn time looking around this fucking school? We're all gonna die. Except one. Also, Nelson's like, oh yeah, oh yes. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? See, we kill you, and then we're gonna go over there and we're gonna cut you up and eat you. All right? We're gonna make some good old Hifumi jerky. Okay? That might sound disgusting, but at least you can eat off of them for at least a good week, maybe 2, if you're lucky. You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Hmm?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by eat? But, oh my god, no, bro. Not like that. What the fuck? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Bruh. Hey, come on, man.
Hey, you
What
bastard.
the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mundo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you... Oh, it's actually her, sorry. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yo! Yoku! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. It's a schematic. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope Peaks Academy. A map? What the hell? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would
Just
seem...
look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Peaks Academy. So, what you're saying is, this really is Hope Peaks Academy. If we get the fuck out of here, exactly! Okay, this is prime example of the insane dialogue this game is. Oh yeah, amazing pro gamer cookie. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that, Nelson. So, what you're saying is, this really is Hope Peaks Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it has had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope Peak. Hope's Peak. You didn't get kidnapped or taken to some other place. So stupid. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope Peak, where's all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, kind of negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I would have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good thing, good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your
Why
problem?
are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? It's not crystal clear to you what is going on.
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out? We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. You want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. It would just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we could just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. The survival is not based on who is the strongest and the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime? Nighttime from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in a class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. I swear the way the whole cast seems to bounce off of each other so well in every interaction is great stuff. You're not wrong about that. Like, on a serious note, it's actually really fucking good. The writing is really good thus far. So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school's regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come to kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see. So, you're suggesting we limit our activities at night as a way to kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
Well, I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lotita said, without something like that, I'm just gonna go self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement then. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It is almost nighttime. I want to go take a shower before it arrives.
I hope
so,
you are well.
Goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call it in today's meeting? Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyways. We can reconvene. Reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
So, we have to just give up.
That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end, only hope is to split up again and look around again and let everyone know if you find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for the day. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Alright, we're back in our room. This is really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future. Well, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go to system real quickly, and I'm going to go save real quick. Alright, I saved the game. I'll be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom, and then we'll be good to go. Alright, thank you for everybody joining in thus far. It's been super duper fun playing Danganronpa. Can't believe we're finally doing this game after a very, very long time. Anyways, be right back, and we'll continue playing some Danganronpa. Also, we are literally about to be, is it the 3-hour mark? We're in the 3-hour mark, aren't we? We have been streaming this for 3 hours. Oh, let me make sure I don't fuck it up. Hold up. Yes.
Ooh, almost goofed up. Sorry. Let's go here. There we go. Now I can actually move that around and it's not going to really fuck up. Okay, that's good. Alright, I'll be right back and we'll continue onwards. Hi, I can't hear you well? I can hear myself pretty good. Hold up. On my end, I can hear myself really well, and I've literally tested it like 3 different devices. So I'm not too for sure to say what to really say. But on a serious note, like whenever it comes to my audio, I've checked 3 different devices and nobody else has been talking about it as an issue. If anybody's got an issue with the audio, let me know. But literally, whenever it comes to it, it's literally as same as usual. I did a couple different things and I tweaked it, but that's all I did. Everything else seems to be fine. I'll do like one other thing, maybe, just see if that could help out with this. Like, let's go to options and do sound effects like that, and then the voice like that, and I'll do that. Okay. See if that could help out. But yeah, literally whenever it comes to it, I can hear myself very, very well, so I'm not too for sure about that. And nobody else, I mean, we've had quite a few people come in tonight, and nobody's talked about the audio being too quiet or something, so I'm not too for sure about that. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we'll be good to go. Alright? You're good now? Okay, maybe it's because I was leaning this way. Probably, if I had to guess. It's probably where I'm ending up. Like, if I'm sitting here doing this, it probably doesn't sound nearly as good as whenever I'm sitting here doing this. So that's the thing. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we'll continue onwards. Alright? Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. What did you break? What happened? What happened? I come back and I see something about breaking something. What happened? Hold up. I'm still getting everything all ready to go. I can't see what it might be. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. What did I hit? Oh, I hit... There we go. Yeah, what happened? Puzzle's like, dude, I keep breaking your shit every time. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. Was it on the other stream, maybe? Hold up. Let's see. Thank you for the 1 Canadian dough, bro. Hashtag puzzle piece. Hold up. Hashtag puzzle. How do you manage to do that, though? Like you said, like, it really is kind of amazing how that ends up happening. I kid you not. Hold up. I'm gonna do that, and then, fuck. Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate it. I could definitely get, the Streamlabs thing to go off, at least. It just won't be that exact one. I'm sorry about that, dude. Also, hold up. I am going to... which one should I do? This or this? I'm gonna back it up slightly and see if that could be a little bit better. Let's see if that's a little bit better whenever it comes to the audio. Just to see. Where is it? Where is the... Let me go here. This ain't even intentional anymore. I was just trying to jump scare you this time. The jackpot would have got me too. That's so weird. It breaks just for whatever reason. It's like, oh, it's puzzle? Alright. I don't know. We can't compute it anymore. The while ago, when Jordan and Ayub actually subscribed, everything was good. When it comes to puzzle, nope. Alright, let's get it through.
Jackpot.
I like seeing the jackpot. I really do. Alright. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna go back to the stream. Thank you, by the way. I do appreciate it. That will help get, of course, Lost Soul Aside, which is going to be really cool. I'm excited for that game, to be quite honest. And we still got plenty of time to get it, so that's awesome. Let's see. That clip from the meme video is staying accurate, but you ain't lying. Also, really good video, dude. I hope that more people will go and watch it if they feel like it, man. I think it's got like 14, 15 views the last time I saw it. Maybe, I think, if I remember correctly. All right, let me check this, and then we'll be good to go to continue onwards with, of course, more freaking Danganronpa. All right, hold up. Audio sounds really good to me. I can hear myself really good. I don't feel like it's overpowering me, like the music. I think it sounds pretty good. What do you guys think? I do think it sounds pretty good. I'm gonna bump that down just a little bit. I'm gonna keep the voice volume up though. Alright. I guess we're good. We got the map. Truth bullets. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Got presents, report cards, maps. Alright, we're good. We made it back into our place. And let's see. It has 20 now. And I'm honestly just proud of it. I'm considering part 2, but I don't know. I would say go for it, dude. That's awesome that it's got up to 20 now. I would say do it, man. Fucking part 2 would be really, really cool to see. Shit. Hold up. Let me do this. There we go. Okay, so, I guess we need to try the bathroom real quick. Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzz. Bzz. Wrong, not locked. Let's see, audio is fun. I'm honestly just used to cranking my speakers up anyways. LOL. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I saw a few people saying it like the last day or two, and to be frank, I am trying some new stuff with audio, and I've had to reset my computer, I think it was like a week and a half ago, so I'm still trying to piece together all these little fine-tuning things. I haven't had to reset this computer in like 2 years for the streaming computer, so I was like, it's about fucking time. Wrong. Not locked.
Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear? Bear ghost?
What are you doing here?
Makoto Nahahi. This is super duper major bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Almost magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? It isn't locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
didn't you seem to notice? What can't you read? The bathrooms in the playroom don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless. But I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all.
Well, just letting you know, there could be someone that goes on the other side of the team. And look, it could be one of the big motherfuckers, all right? Look, what if Mundo was that? Bro would come into your room, he'd go over there, he'd slam open your door. Next thing you know, he goes over there to that fucking bathroom. You don't have to slam the bathroom door. He'll open it up, they'd bend over. What are you gonna do? There ain't shit you're gonna do. You're just gonna take it. You're just gonna look at him. You're gonna be like, you might try one attempt to run away. You're gonna fucking punch the shit out of you. He's gonna start donkey punching you, man. But when seriously, he punch the shit out of you. Tell you, yeah, you better go over there. I'm gonna make you bend over, boy. I'm gonna get you, boy. You're gonna sweat like a pig.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that.
listen up.
Anyways, there's a little trick to open this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I am here to teach you. Okay, ready? So, just gotta turn the knob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not all that lucky.
Bye-bye.
Anyways, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore, so bye. Hey, wait.
Damn it. Dun, dun, bing, bong. I swear, bro, that shit you said has me laughing my ass off right now. It's true, though. It's fucking true. Motherfucker's gonna make you squeal. See, I would be like, look, we need to be treated as fucking equals right now. Look, give me a damn lock, alright? Just please, give me a fucking lock. Alright, let's see what we got here.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
That good old nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Better get all the food you want, then. See, I'll be stocking up real quick.
Okay, then.
I'll be a little
Sweet
food junkie.
dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, don't let them bite you, buddy. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Bro, I would be scared shitless. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Peaks Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as the ending goes, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that would be the best.
Monokuma, the adult.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so filled of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all for very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Peaks Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Dude's cracked. See you later, everyone. And okay, how's your cat Cookie? Mr. Kitty's doing pretty well. Thank you for asking about him. Dong, da bing, bong. Ding dong, baby, ding dong. All right, the morning announcements.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise
See you later,
and shine.
Hudson. Thank you for chilling.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Not another beautiful day. I had like fucking burps and coughs right then. What the hell? Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. That is kind of true. I mean, this whole thing could be a fucking lie. The clocks, they could have set differently. Like, dude, there ain't no telling what actual time it could be. Maybe time doesn't even really exist in this world. Like, maybe we're like in a totally different space or some shit. Anyways, what should I do now? Da-da-da-da. Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we could figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Hey, look. It's Kiyotaka.
Hey, good morning, Makoto.
Good morning.
Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the morning.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day.
Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Be like, bro, time to calm it down a little bit. Alright, Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Da-da-da-da.
Hello.
Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. Alright, what is the favor? A favor? I was getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yes, sure. Where are you heading? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. Well, we never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Might be a wise idea. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I ready to go? Am I really so easy to predict? Anyways, we should head to the gym. Let me do one more thing. Yeah, we good. That's good. Anyways, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map selection or section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. That's interesting. YouTube censored this earlier, but I'd steal a knife from the kitchen to defend myself if I were in this situation. I would agree, YouTube be censoring. Oh, but they'll keep the shitty ads on there, right? I love the ads. Cats and Dogs said, "Heyo, hey, how you doing, Cats and Dogs? It's great to be able to see you. I hope you're doing pretty well." Dude,
I would absolutely be doing a similar situation. I'd be trying to find any type of weapons that I could and bring it back to my room and make sure that I have it like placed everywhere. I have one like right there underneath my freaking mattress. I would have one right there close to the bathroom. I'd be having, if I could have at least 1 or 2 weapons, I would definitely be keeping it right there on me, just to make sure. And depending on the certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. So if we want it, oh, she is tall. Am I that short? Like, look how tall she is. Hold up. Am I crouched? This is Kyoko's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about. Bro, my character is small. Am I crazy to think that? Like, look how big that dude is. Am I crouched? I don't think there's a crouch. Dude, I'm just that small. The whole world looks bigger than I am. I'm a fucking midget. She's fucking tall as hell. Let's talk to her real quickly.
Hey,
we're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good then, let's get moving. Alright, let's go. Now, if I wanted to, I could actually just teleport there, but I don't know. I kind of want to chill out and maybe just get to the gym that way. So let's see if we can do it. I mean, you can kind of do like the shift right there. Alright, let's go through the door. Alright, probably can't go through there right now. Alright, I think this is actually the spot to go, right? Yep, we'll go the right way. Got the AV room. Hey, a store. Can we actually open up the store? Oh, dude, we could actually go into the store. Hey, Junko.
Hi.
Hey there, Makoto. Oh, it's just the 2 of you right now. Are you on a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto. I never would have guessed. But you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? What is that? Like some kind of new roleplay thing? Ayo.
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I won't judge. Anyways, if you don't mind... Let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. Well, is there anything that we can purchase here? Seems to be a lot of stuff. Oh my god, can I actually use one of these? What is this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Give it a shot! Alright, let's give it a shot. I got 2 coins. So what the fuck is this? Alright, I'm just gonna use 1 coin. Oh, I got a blue one! Bro, I got a fucking blue one! Got an item. What is that? I got some type of item. I should probably get going now. So how can I check my items? Mattress to me has always sounded like a bad spot because you're too quickly get off the bed, lift the bed and grab the weapon and stand up fully at point. I'd hide it in the drawer. I could definitely see that. That is probably a good, like whenever it comes out, you're not wrong about that. So maybe beside the area, like beside your bed, in a drawer, something like that. I'm here for a bit, no worries. Welcome to the live stream and Lord Blaze. Okay, so is it going to be in my presents? There's like over 114 presents. Holy shit. We got the school crest. I got some type of item, but I don't know where it's at. Maybe it's here. I'm not seeing it. Everlasting, okay, bracelet. Handcrafted item made with needle and thread. They say... Okay, so they say that once you put it on, it will never come off again. Can I put it on? I kind of want to put it on. Alright, at least we actually got that, so that's cool. Alright, let's look at the television screen. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on it again. Ugh. Okay. What is that, a magic lamp? Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has kind of a Japanese/Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Hey, we got another coin! Hell yeah, look it up. Or what's above here? Another surveillance camera. I really want to smash that camera, but if I break it, Monokuma will break me. So I'll just have to try to ignore it. Okay.
Let's see, where is it? Oh, yo, you got a vending machine? A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Can I actually buy something from there? Guess not. Alright. Let's leave the area. Yep. I think that's how the lay has everything laid out, since this is like a 2D/3D hybrid with this style. I really like it, I gotta be honest. Okay, gifts are super fucking useful. When activating Covenant events, some characters will hate the bracelet, some will like it, and some will love it. Really? I'll definitely have to keep that in mind then. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna see what I can get next. I'm gonna at least do it one more time. I got 2 coins. I got 2 more coins, so you know what? Fuck it. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, would you like the machine? Yes. Give it a shot. All right, let's give it a shot. All right, here we go. So hopefully this works. Fuck it. Both coins. I'm going in. I got another blue capsule. What is this? It looked like a onesie. So, oh shit. I guarantee the more coins that you use at a time will basically give you a higher chance of rarities. Alright, let's look at it real quickly. Let's look at the present. Wish there was like a way to quickly get the ones that you unlock. Everlasting bracelet. Let's go to the onesie. I'm still looking for the onesie. It looked like a damn onesie to me. Yeah, it really did. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you'll feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Oh, dude, that's cool. Yeah, if you don't give a character a gift, sometimes you just won't build enough friendship to activate a confident event. Oh, for real? Okay, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I got a bracelet and I got a costume so far. So at least we got that kind of going on. All right. Is that the gym? No, that's the entranceway. The gym is down here. Oh, wait a minute. Is there an item here? Nope. The more coins you use, the lower chance you'll get a dupe of something. I get coins sometimes when interacting with stuff. Okay. So I don't need to really worry about using more than one for at least now to start off with. I could just use one, and then when I start getting a couple too many dupes, then that's when you increase. Okay. Makoto. If you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. But I wanted to go check the bathroom. All right, lady. I guess we'll go to the gym. All right, here we are. All right, so let's go ahead and talk to Sayaka.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go right here. Alright. So let's look at this real quickly. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. I got the coin! Give me another coin! Let's go! It's a gold statue of a Buddha. Why is something like that on display? A plate. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. Let's see what this has to say right here. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves above. Got some armor. It's a helmet of sort. Why is something like that on display? Got another coin. What? Got 2 coins now. Shit. Alright. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touch it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally golden. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything else, anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need right away, right? I like it. She's got her hand behind her back. What, do you got a fucking knife that you found or some shit? Plus, if anything were to happen, When the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I could tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I looked at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Oh, okay, never mind. She put her... Okay, we're cool. Okay. I guess it's time to talk to her a bit. Yeah, you can try to get as many mono coins to use on the capsule machine as possible while everyone is alive and well. That's my personal advice, though. I'll try my very best to find as many as I can, then. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. So sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's anything to talk about, then we can if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We could just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Hey, I like that. See, that's another reason why I don't like being around people. Feels like you gotta make up shit to talk about. It's like, no, dude. I'm just here. We're vibing. We're chilling. I don't want to fucking talk to people. I don't want to force conversation. Alright. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's okay. That's boring and stuff. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to do stuff like that, or just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of the nowhere, but Okoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I could remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always at home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, it was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's really amazing, though you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Interesting that she says that. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. I swear, they documented what ended up happening, like what type of dirty deed she had to do to become a pop star idol. She probably, if I had to guess, she probably got abused by adults and had to do some really sick things, if you know what I mean. Sucky, flucky, flucky, okay? But she probably had to do some really sick fucking things and just couldn't handle it and killed herself. I really feel that. The more we're hearing it, I mean, we all know about like the pop star shit, getting into like stuff of that nature, no matter if it's like into like what do you call it, like in Hollywood and shit and fucking music. She probably had to do some really messed up things just to get there. That or killed somebody in the process of doing it. Hell, we don't know, but that's my guess. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking the time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh
no! Don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. Let's see, damn, I forgot how depressing they made Sayaka's backstory. I really feel bad for Sayaka, I'm not gonna lie, whenever it comes to it.
You see,
I like Sayaka a hell of a lot. I can be 100%. That $5 boy, get $5, sucky sucky. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still. Sayaka?
why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds so desperate, but I can understand why she felt that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and give some food? Or get some food. So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? It might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil! I don't know about that. That sounds weird. I don't love Sayaka, but it is really hard to hate her. She's like somewhere in the middle for me. Seriously. I think it kind of depends. For me, I like her, but I want to see how she ended up dying. I need to see that. Like, no spoilers, but like literally, that will kind of help me out decide. I feel really bad for her, but I'm curious to see what happened. Lord Blaze is like, I'm rewinding. I hate commercials. I'm sorry. YouTube's gotten really bad with those. It don't matter what I do. It literally does that. Seriously, F Hollyweird. Exactly. Chili oil. You mean a condiment? Just kidding. She bursted out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I've quickly grown used to. Yeah, she's trying to fake it until you make it, all right? She's trying to make sure you're not uncomfortable. That's it right there. Truth to be known, she's like fucking really depressed, probably just wants to go in her room. Say fuck it all. But how did that happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. It's like, man, you just don't know, man. Innocent people suffer in there. Not saying a word, all will be revealed in class trial. I'm excited about that, honestly. I really am. I think that's what really pushed me to really want to play the game puzzle. Was probably her fucking death. Like, it was already really good, but then her death, I was like, bro, we gotta know. We gotta freaking know. Anyways, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyways, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your social or your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents for the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new information will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with classmates, time will pass. Literally some Persona shit. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then go right ahead. Anyways, Why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka and Miss Sayaka Zono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time it is. All right, so hold up. No weirdness. I was waiting for her and Junko's death to see how you would react to this game's true nature. I think you missed one of my comments as it relates to the mono coins and the mono machine. You might be right. Let me look. Yeah, you can try to get as many mono coins. Okay, hold up. All right, so yeah, if you don't give a character a gift, sometimes you just won't build up enough friendship to activate a confident event. So we need to keep that in mind. No, the more coins you use, the lower chance you'll get a dupe of something, and you get coins sometimes when interacting with something. I'll keep that in mind. By the way, I did see that we're interacting with stuff, and it is kind of popping up. Yeah, you can try to get as many mono coins to use on the castle machine as possible when everyone is alive and well. That's my personal advice, though. I read those. Were those the ones? Okay, this is the only backseating I'm doing, but please do not skip free time under any circumstances. No, I'm good. That would probably be a really bad idea. I would love to see a playthrough without it, though. There's got to be someone that's done like a challenge run of no confidence building and shit. Let's see, popular YouTubers are now the new celebrities. I would say influencers, not just YouTubers as well. Puzzle Piece said, "Yep, all right." Leave the area. Yes. All right, sorry about that. All right. There is one place I want to go before I spend some time with Sayaka. Also, sorry, voice is giving me a little bit of a problem. All right, let's go here. If I remember correctly, we found a coin the last time that we came in here. Plus, I want to interact and see what this has to do. I can't get inside. The gate is in the way. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door will budge. It must be locked. Got it. All right, now I got 3. Skipping free time basically turns on ultra hard fuck you mode. Once I'm done with this game, I'm gonna see a challenge run of that. I'm curious as all get out. Lousy influencers, bro. You ain't lying, dude. You could always go back to the girl that makes the pink sauce. Let's check out the bathroom. Alright. Oh, wrong one. Wrong button. Look at the fishies. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Got another coin! Give us that coin! Alright, leave the area. Yes! Alright, let's see what else we got here. Hey, let's talk to her real quick, actually. It'd be nice to hear what she's got to say.
Why?
Why is Hope Peaks Academy like this? Very bizarre. 100% agreed, my lady. Keep out in danger. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Well, no shit. Pink sauce, no. I think she's trying to make a comeback, if I remember correctly. Coins are random chances on every screen, so there's no guarantee. You gotta interact with anything possible for maximum coins. Really? They're random? Oh, fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Could there be some that's random and then some that's placed? Because I remember that spot that we found real quickly in the bathroom and, that little spot, with the underground bunker thing. I remember interacting with them and getting coins. So, is there coins that are located in areas, like dedicated locations for it, and then there's some that's sprinkled through that are random chances? Hey, it's Junko.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is, like, totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Can't blame you, lady. Can't blame you at all. Also, I think we're almost about to be 4 hours into our playthrough. Maybe I don't know everything on the game. These are loose assumptions. Okay, thank you for letting me know that, by the way. And no, you're good. Let's see what happens if I go inside the AV room. Hey, the box isn't here yet. But he's in here.
Hey, listen.
Seriously, we're seriously trapped in here? Yes, we are. They're like a fucking surveillance camera.
I hate the idea that someone might be watching us now. I want to keep, let's see. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with one of these gamers. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Alright. Oh crap, I keep on doing the wrong one. What's that? What's this? It's a DVD player? But I don't see any actual DVDs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd be able to pass some time. Hey, we got the coin! Sick! That's kind of what I was hoping for. Alright. And that's just the TV. Alright, let's leave the area. Let's see. Influencers are... Influencer. It makes you sick. I actually kind of like the way that you say it, not gonna lie. Hold up. I didn't know it locked you out of the interacting with everyone else at first. Really? I didn't know it locked you. That's, oh man, that's gotta be crazy. What, whenever it comes to the free time, if you're not spending free time, you didn't know that? Like when you first played the game? Alright, let's go ahead and go and see what we can get for some of these items. I'm curious. Or you're probably talking about the gifts. Well, they sure got something to watch later on, bro. You ain't lying. Well, maybe if I turn the knob. Alright, let's go ahead and give it a shot. At least I got a random coin, I'll take it. I got 4, so might as well use it. I actually got 5, holy shit. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and place a coin in. Alright, there we go. What shall we get? I got a skull. I have no idea, but alright, we got a skull. Let's see what else I got. Alright. Yeah, it's like a very low chance of actually getting repeats right now. So, what is that? I don't know. It looked pixelated as hell, so I don't know. It's forcing you to interact with Sayaka for the tutorial, as normally it lets you interact with anyone. Okay, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. It's just giving me generic options or generic dialogue for them. The only one I can actually socialize and interact is basically Sayaka's the tutorial. That's kind of fucked up when you think about it. Poor Sayaka is just the tutorial girl. That's really fucked. Alright, let's see what we get next. I have no idea what it is, but I'll take it. Hey, at least I didn't waste any gifts on her, because there's no reason to waste any gifts on her. Looks like a fucking weird bong. Alright, and let's go ahead and do this real quick. What we got? Oh, that might be good to give to what was, well, probably, I can't think of her name. Can I actually look at the stat? Oh, I should probably get going. I think we could actually look at the report card, which then I can look at people's names real quickly, so then... here we go. I like this. Sakura. Sakura's martial artist, maybe if I give her that. It's either Chakra or Aoki Asahina? No, I don't think it'll be Asahina. Because she's a swimming pro. I think it might be Ultimate Martial Artist. That's definitely something I can give to them. Alright, let's see if I can find all of the gifts I just got. Bird seeds. Fuck's gonna want bird seeds. Sprinkle this around outside and watch the birds come flocking. There's nothing stopping you from eating it too, I suppose. Ew, no. Everlasting bracelet. Max gloves. A pair of boxing gloves infused with a staggering amount of passion and effort. Wearing them makes you want to throw a thousand cross counters. Okay, let's see what else I got. A crystal skull. A skull carved from pure rock crystal. Crystal myth. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with an alien intervention, and consider them the O parts. O parts? What the fuck? Project Zambi. A mature game designed for the fun plane, where a former runaway model takes zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world. It's been out of print for a while. Probably, that one is probably gonna go to that guy. What's his name? Mifumi. Probably Mifumi. Water flute. It's a flute? A unique type of flute. You pour water into the base and blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. Got a green costume, school crest. I think that's really about it, right? Okay, that's all the items that I was able to go ahead and collect. Let's see. I have a feeling that Mundo may like the skull, but I have no fucking idea. I only remember a few items that some characters love. After reading that description, it's got to be something for Yashishiro. That's what I'm hoping for. So thank you for trying to also help me figure out the gift situation. To be quite honest, I'm really hoping that we can kind of figure that out, because I guarantee it's going to be... Yeah, that's definitely going to be... The whole skull thing, that's definitely going to be for Yashihiro. I do believe that. It's got that kind of spiritual alien bullshit connection. I would definitely have to say Oshi no Ko is messed up. I didn't watch it. I've never heard of it before. Girl is the tutorial character, and so was Junko, I guess. Poor Junko, dude. Alright, I kind of want to see what Oshi... I don't know. Let's look at it. Oshi no Ko? Japanese manga... Wasn't interesting. Might check it out. Kinda curious now. Alright. Oh shit. Leave this area? Yes. Alright. I already imagine a kid getting hung here. That's the vibe that this spot's giving me. Dude, I swear, if I remember some gifts people love, I'll chime in and let you know. Hell yeah. That would be really, really appreciative. And no, you're good. I have a feeling that might be it as well. It's got that vibe to it. Let's see. Got the Despair Hotel. Now let's enter inside. Hey, whoa! He wasn't there before, was he? Oh, he might have. Hifumi. Let's talk to Hifumi real quickly.
Ahoy, remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada.
Bleh. Bleh. Oh, this is like a laundry room, right? Might as well check it out. Kind of get my bearings of the land. Hey, there's like a Junko magazines. Interesting. I want to check out the Junko magazines. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Now, let's see what you got to say, my lady.
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here?
Yes, we are. Monokuma camera. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching us right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against the school regulations to mess with any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Holy shit, you can like literally go, hey, we can touch someone's bathing suit. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. Well, I know, it's gotta be that Owie girl. We got a coin, bro, let's go. Alright, we got a camera there. Looks like an ATM machine. Oh, it's a coin dispenser. Doe. A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while you're getting your laundry done. Alright, we got the TV. Let's go ahead and check this real quickly. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up again. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and see if there's anything inside here. A washing machine. Not surprising this is the laundry room after all. Alright, a washing machine. It's just gonna say, oh, we got a coin though. Hell yeah. So rooms may have more than one coin in it. Alright, no surprise. Let's do this one real quickly. Got another coin. Let's go. Damn, washing machine was right in our alley for what we needed. A washing machine, not surprising that it's the laundry room. Okay, a washing machine, not surprising it's the laundry room. And then one last one. Please be one more coin in there. Damn it. I was hoping for at least one more coin. Okay, let's exit out of there. Every washing machine is interactable. I love that. By the way, if you get multiple of one items, nothing is stopping you from giving it to a character across multiple interactions. So example, if Sayaka likes the bracelet, you can give her one, and she'll be like as happy as the first time. So there is a potential reason why you should maybe get dupes. Dupes have a purpose, which is nice. I like the fact that they gave dupes kind of a purpose if you want to cheese and abuse it. So you can find the highest probability for the character that would like it the most and see if you hopefully get a random chance of having more than one. That's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Let's see. Oh, I read it. Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm gonna go back here and just use the coins. Might as well, right? Alright, let's see what we got here. Did I interact with this? Yep, this is definitely a school store. All types of shit. Okay. Let's go here. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knobs. Alright, let's go ahead and use the machine again. Give it a shot. We got 3 coins, right? Yep, we got 3 more coins. Let's go. Actual machine be going in. Hey, that's an actual blade. Fucking blade popped out. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what else we get here. We got some type of soup. I don't know much about it. Alright, let's see what else is here. Oh, I got a bracelet again. Okay, so we actually encountered our first duplicate. That was our first chance to get in a I should probably get going now. Alright, so let's go here. No. I need to go in here. Presents. Alright. We got the Rose Hip Tea. A herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. You can somehow sense its essential elegance. Beauty and wellness. I would say Junko, but Junko fucking dies before you even get to interact with her. Beauty and elegance. Who the fuck would want that? I could see it being for Kyoko. Or Celeste. I don't know why. I would say one of those two. Because they're kind of shrouded in mystery. Let's see. I could see Junko maybe having that because Pops, not the Pops, sorry. Let me look here. We got the Zanti Sasuken. A sword that can't even cut, or not the pop sword, but she's the model, sorry. A sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh, or, I wonder who's gonna want the blade. Interesting. Crystal Skull, Project Zambi. I think I got one more item. Water flute. Green costume, School crest. Oh, I think the other one was a dupe. It was the duplication. That's right. Alright, let's leave the area. You do get a chance to interact with Junko. It's just a very small window. What? Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then. I'm glad that you said something. Yeah, so it's a little chance to interact with her. That sucks. I could experiment with the gifts people like, because I have beaten the game and I have a lot of gifts. If you feel like it, if you feel absolutely up to it, that would be great, man. I'm very passionate about this game, so I like helping out where I can, but not to the point where I'm backseating or railroading. LOL. No. You're perfectly fine. If I feel like it's overbearing or something, I'll let you know. As long as it's not really integral spoiler pieces, or you trying to give me the exact correct dialogue options for certain things, like, you know, just allow it to kind of be its own playthrough, but like helping out with confidence and maybe trying to do that like with the gift system, because there is a hell of a lot of gifts, you know what I mean? So it's going to be hard to probably find a lot of these coins to start off with. So I mean, we've been finding a good amount, but you get my point. So I think it's just like a steady pace. Like what you're doing right this minute is perfectly fine. You're just trying to help out with some of the gifts and stuff, so you're good. You're good. Hibiscus berry tea. Dude, that actually does sound pretty good, not gonna lie. Alright, let's go through. Alright, so, you know what? Let's go in here real quick. Isn't this where she's at, or is she in her room? I think she's probably in her room. Let's see see what Celeste has to say. Everyone's working hard trying to find an exit. Are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in manual labor. Anything else I can add, right? I don't think so. Okay. I just wanted to check. I'll experiment only using the items you got right now, just to help out and give you more options instead of going YOLO. Alright. If you need a list of the items that I have, I can let you know. Here, I'll show it real quickly. Presents. The Rose Hip Tea, Earth Seeds, Everlasting Bracelet, Max Gloves,
the Zanti Susuken, Crystal Skull, Project Zambi, Water Flute, Ring Costume. I think oh, and of course the school crest. And that is it. Alright, Kyoku. Let's go ahead and see if we can get Sayaka. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong! You know,
listen.
Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? No, not really. Because, well, do we know what she actually really likes? There's a lot of gifts and a lot of variables with how characters fucking hate or love certain ones. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I could go ahead and get her confidence. Well, no, not really. I'm not doing that right now. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? Hey, what's wrong? What? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Sitting here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Oh, really? Hehe. Thank you for being for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. The school crest is actually useless since chapter completion gifts can't be given out. Really? Thank you for letting me know that, by the way. Guys, would you be freaked out if an anime girl flicker her long tongue like the... What? Gene Simmons? Bro, I don't know, like... Probably a little bit. It'd be a little bit like, what the fuck is she doing? You just like see it, like you go into a store and you just see that going in. Just tongue action. You look like a fucking licky tongue. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like it was because you're like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how did you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh?
I
was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandering into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do kind of sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been, oh god, a heron, a sparrow, a crane. Fuck, I actually don't remember what it was. A sparrow, a crane. Do you remember which one? Flicker her damn tongue at me. I said, no, know me first because of the business. Is that anime girl a lizard? Ayo. I think it was a sparrow. A sparrow, right?
Hey,
The sparrows were really common around there, right? We had a whole flock living there. But sparrows do show up in all kinds of fairy tales, like that one. The tongue-cut sparrow. Yeah, true. But no, the bird we saw that day was a lot bigger. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first day at junior high. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's even got the checkpoint. A crane, a heron. Crane? It was a crane. It just walked around into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it is. I should have just done the crane. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it first. Okay, hold up. But you led it in the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of animals at school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but it's okay if I do it now. Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Hehe, just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know. I still believe it. I guess her intuition was wrong. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get to, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melody's Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Melody's Voice. Melodious Voice? Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Alrighty. Bing bong. Good news, Celeste likes the tea. I'll give more info as I keep testing. Hey, so it is Celeste. Thank you for letting me know that. Sick. Alright. Well, now we know Celeste likes the freaking tea and we can give it to her at some point. Hell yeah. Monokuma. He's a Kuma.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It's time to go to bed, fuckwads.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Ayo. Boxing gloves are indeed Sakura. Nice! So we know the tea. We know that for tea it's Celeste. Boxing gloves is Sakura. Hell yeah, that's good then. At least we're figuring this shit out. Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. Alright, here we go. As my eyelids began to slide closed, slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess this might explain my own frustration. Da-da-da-huts. Monokuma Theater! The Monokuma Theater. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Heyo. Alright, there we go. Sayaka likes the bracelet. Nice!
Good morning,
I'll spend some time with Sayaka and give her the bracelet.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Time
to
rise and
rise
shine,
and
bitch.
shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Heyo. Alright, here we are. Morning has come. What should I do today? Alright, so we got free time. Alright. Leave the area? Yes. Monster Hunter got an update. I guess cheaters are going to get caught. Oh, for real? Hey, I mean, that's actually a good thing. I ain't gonna lie about that. That is actually a really, really good thing. I was expecting maybe Junko there. Why don't we go... Oh, shit, she's right here. Alright, Sayaka.
You see?
Oh, Bakoto, you wanted me? Just kidding.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend some time with her. Oh, you want to talk for a bit? Sure, that sounds nice. I'm gonna give her the bracelet. I spent time chatting with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give Sayaka? Alright, let's see. Everlasting bracelet. Alright, let's go ahead and give her this. To receive something so wonderful makes me happy, but
I'm so happy.
to get it from you, Makoto, I can't begin to describe the feeling.
Seeing Sayaka so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Listen, may I ask you just one question?
So polite again, what's going on? It's so polite again, I like to ask. Oh my god, dude, giving her that thing has actually made this thing pop off a lot quicker. Holy shit.
Do you have a girlfriend?
What?
That's like way out of nowhere. Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do?
No, I don't have a girlfriend, not at all.
Then do you at least have a crush on someone?
Just wait a second. What's going on here?
Why are you asking all these questions?
I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that bad. It's not that it's bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're
Because we're classmates, going through the same thing together.
Classmates.
But
Although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates.
More than just classmates?
We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way.
That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course.
So, aren't you gonna ask me?
Huh? What?
No,
listen.
not what.
Are you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
oh no.
Nope, I definitely don't.
The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone?
I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in.
Sayaka stared into my eyes, and I could swear her cheeks were teamed with red. Wait, me?
But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
that's good.
I'm really glad you're here.
When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger, so I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka.
I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me.
What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Or,
Okay.
Kidding. I just have good intuition.
but is that really what you were thinking? Well...
Anyways, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes.
I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
We need to work together and do our best. Hee. I'm gonna do my best and I carve those words into the walls of my soul. Alright, so, Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Now we don't have to interact with her anymore, which means we could probably focus on Junko. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. Well, that was pretty good, then. Do we have more time? It's still daytime. There's still lots of time left in the day. Hold up, save now, or else you'll be forced to make a decision like Crane, and being wrong fails the confidence event. Did I fuck it up? Uh-oh. I hope I didn't fuck it up. I don't really... let's see. Mundo also likes the gloves. Guess multiple characters can like the same item. Ooh. Interesting. That is actually really interesting. I really don't feel like just sitting around here. Maybe I can look around. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's go ahead and save. That'd be kind of a wise thing. Oh, hold up. The only thing in my room is the fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel much more uncomfortable. Yeah, I already know. Thought I could interact with the plant right there. Okay. Fuck, I need to save. God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong one. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Alright, there we go, I saved. Did I interact with the lint roller? I don't even remember. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, that's just the same stuff. Oh, hold up. Let's look at this. It's a notepad. Maybe I should write down what Sayaka told me earlier. Can I actually do that? It's a notepad. Maybe I should write down what Sayaka told me earlier. I wish that we could do that. No, you're good, but proceed with caution. Try to save whenever a character sounds like they're about to ask a question. Okay, I'll try my best. Alright, there we go. Leave the area? Yes. Alright, so let's check on Sayaka real quickly. Out for a walk, Makoto. I wouldn't mind if you invited me along, should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Is there a event that would happen? Okay, this is we're gonna see what happens. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll cheer both of us up. Let's just see. I enjoyed a long, luxury walk with Sayaka. Sayaka grew a little closer. Would you like to get... No. Okay, there was nothing towards her. I had to make sure, though. Alright, do we have enough time? It's nighttime. I'm gonna actually reload. Can I do that right now, actually? Oh my god. That's nice that you can do that. That's actually really nice. I like that. Oh shit, continue. From where you left, is that okay? Yes. Okay, we're good. Michael said, I was just considering playing this earlier. Really? This is actually my first time ever trying it out. Not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Chihiro likes the green costume. She... What? Really? I wonder why she would like that. I wouldn't have guessed that for her. I'm gonna be 100%. Let me... Oh, dude, it keeps a star whenever you actually finish the shit. That's cool. I don't know what the star represents. I guess maybe, like, it's done. Really? Her? Ultimate Programmer? Okay, I could see her having, like, a funny, kind of cutesy, like, wanting to be a little bit random. Kind of nerdy. So that makes... That actually kind of fits the bill. Maybe if you gave her a good gift, or it can happen naturally. You think so? Should I try to give her a gift again? Fuck it, let's try it. It takes literally a second to try this, so fuck it. Spend some time with her. See what happens. We're experimenting. Because I want to experiment. I'm gonna give her another bracelet and see what happens. Yes, definitely. Okay. Now you got two. To receive something so wonderful makes me happy, but to get it from you, Makoto, I can't begin to describe the feeling. Alright, so pleased with something I gave her? Okay. Aww. So nothing different happened. Ding dong to bing bong. Let's see what Monokuma's gotta say.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
This dinosaur costume, I don't know why either. Maybe it's just because it's a cozy piece of clothing for what I assume is a shut-in. I barely understand the system sometimes myself. I could understand it. She's a programmer. She's probably got like a weird little nerdy side to her. So I could see it. I could see it.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Alright, the third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, when are we going to get out of here? I'm going to try one more day with Sayaka and see what happens. I think you get everything for... I think you got everything for Sayaka, as the star only appears once you've completed a confidant. Really? Okay, I laid on my bed and stared blankly at and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater. I like the Monokuma Theater. Sorry, we're just testing things out. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to a regret. What do you think, guides? The world, speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular.
Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
He wants that pick-me-up, baby. I think I can't experiment anymore for now, as I don't have the sword or the skull currently. No worries. Thank you for letting me know that, by the way, at Puzzle. Meanwhile, we got 0.00002 seconds later. Thank you for trying to experiment, though, on a serious note. Alright, we're up. Rise and shine, cunt bag. Cunt bag.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
I'm gonna try one more
to
time.
rise and
We're gonna reload so I can
shine.
actually have another day.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright. I woke up to irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. What the frick? The sound of a doorbell forced its way into my room. Alright.
Hey, a fantastic morning, isn't it?
Taka?
Now then, if you pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply,
Taka barged into my room. Can I just, like, go out? I don't think I'm going to get out of here so easily. I better talk to Taka first. I guess I could go talk to Taka real quickly. What's up, Taka? Well, I'm going to be rereading this anyway, so I'm just going to skip through it.
You hear me?
Because I want to see if I can actually get to the girl real quick. Taka didn't reply. Alright. Leave the area? Yes. Can I spend some time with her? Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Alright, I'm gonna say, yeah, you're probably right because of that damn star. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and reload it. So then I can have an extra day to try some stuff out. Alright, so daytime, free daytime. Okay, we're gonna go here. Load the game. Yes. Sorry about that. Just trying to be extra careful. Alright. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go see if I can find Junko. I want to spend some time with Junko. Not Junko. Let's see where she might be. Hold up. I got a way to access the vending machine. Time to gamble. Oh, shit! Hell yeah, dude. Alright, I gotta find Junko wherever she might be. Oh, there she is.
Hi!
Hey, Makoto. Slacking off again, huh? Should I hang out with Junko for a while? Yeah, I'm bored too.
Yeah.
Let's chill for a while. I spent some time with Junko. Junko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Junko a present? I don't think I got anything that would be good for Junko. So, no, not really. Yeah, I would say we really don't got anything that I can give her that I can think of, right? No, not really. I'm thinking. No. Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
Gotta keep my virtue safe, you know? It's like, huh? I'm just being friends. Jesus, wait, you mean, no, I'm not expecting anything like that.
Come on.
I figured you're not that kind of guy, right? Looking at you, I get a total Omega Male 5.
Yeah.
But still, they say even the tamest guy can turn into a wild animal. So I figured I'd say it anyway. A wild animal? Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. It's probably because she's so, flashy.
What the?
Let's see, roll the dice with a gift, I guess. Or else you may not get a confident event. Never mind. I want to do it. Do you think I have another chance? I don't know. They call me up super late at night, all like, hey, let's hang out. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang out sounds so simple. Yeah, we know what that means. Netflix and chill, dude. Why super late at night? And why is Junko seem annoyed at it? Hang out? Hang gliding? But why super late at night? And why does Junko seem annoyed at it? Hanger, hang out. Oh, what? I'm a little confused with this one. Can I look at the dialogue again? Uh-oh. Hang gliding. These are very vague. What game? Hang out, hanger, or hang gliding? You're in one, you're good. Bro, what the hell am I supposed to say? Seriously. I'm gonna say hang out, but I don't fucking know, Junko. Guys want to hang out with you at night. They're probably looking for Netflix and chill, which makes fucking sense, but Jesus Christ. Why super late at night? Yeah, just want to hang out. No Netflix and chill for them, bro, exactly. It's bedtime for me. Get you some rest, dude. Thank you for chilling. I do appreciate it. I want to say hang out, but do you think I'd just piss her off if I say that? Hang gliding makes no sense. And hangar, what is hangar? I don't even know what the fuck hangar is. What is hangar? I've never heard of that before. A large building with an extensive floor area, typically for house aircrafting. I don't think that's it. It's gotta be hang out. I did not do this confident event. Fuck. You have to wait until 18. Exactly. Hang out. Oh, you just meant hanging out. Huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? Oh, no. No, forget it. Anyways, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepers like that away is a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You actually get me. Yes! I guess. I do.
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So what's your type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'd be good for you. Someone who'll go after you and not give up. No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am. Junko seemed really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. I don't fucking know. You fucking up, reload. The fucking reload. I just don't want to fucking up with Junko. Junko, cool. You know, Junko, I don't get a much chance with Junko, dude. Hangar is fucking Jingar. It's crazy. Or Gengar, actually, from, what do you call it? Pokemon, man. Oh, I did good. She's cool. We're cool. Hell yeah, let's go, girl. I don't really get it either, Makoto. She left me fucking stunted a little bit. But I guess she likes hanging out with me. Junko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. What? I did it? Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Did I get all the interactions with Junko? I didn't get a trophy. They gave me a trophy for the lady, for Sayaka. Maybe there's like something else I could do. Fuck, dude, I don't know. Shut up. I want to check my report card. Did I get Junko? Wait, no? There's gotta be something else I could do with her. Skills. I have no idea. It doesn't have a star over its name. God damn it. Well, it said max thing. Maybe it... Like, okay, sorry. We're cool. That sound effect you heard when clicking the option, that usually means you were correct. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Junko has another. We gotta try to do something with Junko, dude. I hope I have at least another chance to. I think I have at least 1 or 2 more chances. Hopefully.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I don't want to fuck it up with her. She cool, man.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
The good old nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright, here we go. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I know when are we going to get out of here? The store only appears if the confidant has been 100% completed, so Junko somehow has another event. Bro, they expect you to know that shit. They're like, hey, you want Junko? You want Sayaka? You better have the right RNG for the bracelet. You better have enough time for Junko, dude. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Alright, so we actually did see this part, so I'm just gonna skip through it. We'll get back to the talk with the guy. Alright, there we go. Alright, here we are. Should be fine. Alright, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Hopefully her next one won't be super confusing with the
Get
fuck
ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, here we go. I woke up to an irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. I am gambling so hard right now for that sword and the skull, bro. Try interacting with more stuff for more coins if possible. I'll try my best. I'll see if I can find anything else that we can interact with. This is one of my this is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. Seeing it morning after morning really gets to me. Ugh. We gotta see. Hopefully we can get some more shit. A bed, it looks pretty normal. Feels normal to me. Oh, that didn't hurt the bed's feelings. Yeah, the bed has feelings. Good luck trying to get it, by the way. Alright, let's go here.
Hey, a fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you pardon the interruption.
Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged in my room. Jesus criminy. Oh, I got the weird duck bong thing. Gonna keep gambling. Bro, the duck bong. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what the fuck that's supposed to be used for. What's up, Taka?
No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right?
I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down
And now is the
listen.
beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go. Let everyone else know the good news.
Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I'm assuming Ashihina because it's water related, but who knows? That's actually a good thing. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is water related, so I can definitely see that. Leave the area. Yes. Alright. Let's see what we got here. I think I know where maybe one will be at. It's crazy that we can't go into the bathhouse yet. Looks like I can't get in there. Oh yeah, don't forget you can do this. No, not that. What, does it not allow me to do that right now? Alright. I'm gonna go through here. I don't have a reason to go to the school area. I should meet up with everyone in the dining hall. God damn it. What if I don't want to go to the dining hall yet? They're like, nope, bitch, fuck are you? Let's see what he's got to say. So freaking tired.
I mean,
What the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everybody up.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Alright. Let's see if there's anyone else that we can kind of interact. Isn't Junko back here? Yes, indeed she is. And look at all the bolted fucking things there. Dear lord.
Hey!
Makoto, Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't understand anyone to see. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if it's like night and day. Sorry. I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Can't blame her. Afumi? Everyone's meeting up at the diamond hall. I should head there myself. I wanted to see if I could, like, get a random coin or some shit. Asashiro. Seeing if interacting with any of the doors will possibly give me anything. Sakura. Not Sakura. Alright. That is kind of cool. There's a lot of different things that you can kind of interact with. Alright. One other room that I want to see if we can go into, and then I guess we'll be good. Kiyotaka. Alright. I have a feeling that Kiyotaka would want that blade for some reason, but I'm not super sure. Looks like we can interact with her. So let's go ahead and interact with her real quick. Toko! Toko?
What's your problem?
Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? All right, let's go. Got the sword. After the skull, I'm going back to experimenting. Hell yeah. All right, I'm glad that you got the sword, dude. All right, so it looks like everybody's here. Let's see what everybody's got to say. What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. What about Byakuya? He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. What about Mundo? Yo! Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. What about Sakura?
Good morning.
Good morning.
To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
What about you?
Yo!
Yoshishiro? Morning! Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. And what about you, lady? Hey. Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Hifumi?
Good morning.
Hifumi, you don't seem too energetic.
Oh, very sad.
How can I be? I woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at the breakfast time. What the fuck? Okay. Good morning. Good morning, Shihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun. Alright, Leon, let's see what Leon's got to say. What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two Shoes is running the show for now. So, breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Alright, Junko?
But more important.
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Yeah, we're missing the late. Actually, no, she's right there. How did I miss talking to her, actually? I was like, where's Sayaka?
Hi,
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can even make a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka. Yotaka is a stickler for the rules, so I don't know how he feel receiving an actual katana. Like, maybe he'll feel, like, honored, you know, like, I don't know. You might be right. You might actually be right about that, because he'd be like, dude, the fuck are you giving me this for? Throw that shit out. This is a damn school place. You don't got time for that garbage.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyways, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
I mean, Celeste is kind of right about that. If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell do we even freaking joke about that? I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like
What?
the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this is someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all of this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainly is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? A monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That's about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyways, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put something together like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they'll call the police already. Fucking Monokuma. I think Celeste can see the future, bro. What else does she know that we don't? I know, right? Okay, screw the skull. It's likely for Yashishiro. Anyways, hello, going back to experimenting? Hell yeah, let me know. Monokuma.
What's this?
The police? You putting your faith in the police? What are you doing? Wait, what are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? And they're good for it. All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero, or even evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Huh? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son
Hey,
of a bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody is killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us kill. There's nothing that you can say that will start making us kill each other. Wait, I think yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other
All
words,
the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive?
around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on the outside of the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. What? Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good then. We need to go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know... Uh-oh.
despair. That's all.
Fucking despair, dude. Let's see, wait. Kiyotaka likes the sword as well. What? No way. Sakura also hates the sword because the description says that it's basically useless. XD. Okay, I'm shocked by this, but Junko likes the fucking sword. Wait, what? Well, I know who I'm giving it to then. I'm giving it to fucking Junko then. Wait, Kiyotaka likes the sword as well. You're right, bro. I don't know how I was fucking right about that. Like, I think like katanas, whenever it comes to it, like even if it's like not useful or something, it's a sign of like respect. I believe in like some type of like Japanese culture or some sort. So that's the reason why. Also, Ashihina likes the water flute. Damn, you were right on the money, dude. Well, all right, fair. At least we actually know what's kind of going on with it. Despair, that's all. Well, we got to give Junko the sword then. I hope I have a chance to give it to her. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However, perhaps. But what about the videos he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
hey. Hey, 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 hey!
Piece of
Hey!
shit. Stop fucking
You see how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out already. Okay, I guess I'll go get going
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. Oh, you won.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I like to say that he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but it's a place set up to watch DVDs then. It's definitely because the item description says that the sword is basically useless in combat, in actual combat. If it was Sakura, would definitely like it as well. Exactly.
whenever it comes to it. Wait. So Sakura likes, hold up. This playthrough is honestly fun because I get to, let's see, further look into the mechanics and systems of this game, and experimenting with the gifts have honestly been fun. I'm glad that it's been really fun, dude. It's been really interesting to see the different gift system. Like, the gift system definitely seems like it's going to be a very integral part of the game, so it's nice to kind of see what's going on with it. Alright, let's see if I can interact with any of this stuff. Maybe there's some coins I can grab in here. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Alright, let's check out the clock real quick. There's a clock telling me what time it is. I can't see outside, so I have no idea if it's even right. Probably not. I really want to smash that camera, but if it breaks Monokuma, it will break me, so I'll have to try and ignore it. Got a coin! Alright. Metal plates here, metal plates over there too. Alright. Looks like a cabinet, so let's check it out. Leave this area? Oh no, it's a door. I'm an idiot. Hold up. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Alright, let's go ahead and exit out of the area. Yes. Sakura hates the sword because it's okay for it's being useless. I'm just saying that if the sword could actually be used in combat, that she would definitely like it. You're right. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go inside here. See what else we can find. There goes the pamphlet note that we had. So this is the room that we started in. I don't think anything will be here, but might as well check it out, right? Just to make sure. Alright, can't even be used. Got a coin! Nice! Got 2 coins now. Alright. What about the camera? Sorry about that. And let's check over here. Normal classroom, but there's some kind of thing. No way that's coming off. Alright. And let's check out the note. Okay, nothing. Leave the area? Yes. Alright, so we checked all that. I don't see anything else that we can kind of interact with. I don't know if we can we go through this door? This door looks kind of crazy. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Interesting. It's got Monokuma. I'm going to say that's going to be the execution room. That's the vibe it's giving off. Alright, we got the store. I'm not going to buy anything just quite yet. I do want to go over here. There's a nurse office over here too. Interesting. Rattle, rattle. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Let's see. We got the first floor here. I can see some stairs, but the gate is shut tight. I wonder what we have to do to open it. Interesting. Alright, there's the gym. I'm not going to interact with the gym, but let's see if I can go into the bathroom. I don't think we can watch the video here. Oh yeah, you're right. The video, there's somewhere specific we need to go. You're like, damn it, girl, I know, but I'm trying to do things. Right, let's go to the storefront. I got 2 items. By the way, class trials give you coins, but don't rely on them to be your main source of coins. Best method is definitely the random pickups by interacting with stuff. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know that too. Alright. Let's see what else we got. I'm gonna look at everything, see if we can maybe get another one. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only if there was a TV that worked. Ugh. And that was new dialogue. A vending machine. I guess that must be a school store thing. Okay, let's go here. Look at the random knickknacks. Alright. Let's go ahead and use this thing. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob. Give it a shot. Alright, let's see what else I get. I got 2 coins, so hopefully no dupes. Come on, give me something good. Oh, I got armor, it looks like. I wonder who's gonna want the armor. It looked like a biker jacket. Alright, let's see what this is. An antique clock, maybe? That's what it looked like. At least we got 2 new items, no dupes. I'm actually really happy we didn't get any dupes. Leave the area? Yes. What if I made a full document, a fucking document full of info for the gift systems? Hey, that'd be very appreciative just because of how in-depth it would actually be. I think that would be pretty cool. Alright, so let's see. We got Birdseed's Everlasting Bracelet. Max Gloves. Let's see. Berserker Armor. They call it Berserker Armor, dude. Alright, who the hell would want Berserker Armor? Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. Mundo. It's gotta be Mundo. Berserker Armor sounds like Mundo. Old-timey radio. A radio with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyways. Alright, there goes the 2. Report card. Who do I think would actually want these? I would say... No, it wouldn't be her. Berserker Armor's got to be literally Mundo. I'm gonna say Mundo's gonna want something like that. That's kind of the vibe. I don't know, but I'm gonna say Mundo. It could be Mundo or... I have a feeling for Mundo or Leon. One of those two. And for the old-timey clock, for some reason, I'm getting a vibe because it was talking about the technology. Chihiro. I think Chihiro would like the old clock. I have the radio. Let me check that. And the armor real quick. Hell yeah. Wouldn't mind seeing what that is. Alright, let's see. We got an AV room. Alright, looks like we gotta go to the AV room. While we're chillaxing, I'm going to go ahead and do a save. What? Berserker Armor is Hifumi? He's not even gonna be able to wear it. No offense. Why would it be fucking Hifumi? Because it's Berserker? Bro's not a fan of Berserk. I'm sorry, get the fuck out of here. Bro is not a fan of Berserk. He must think it's like Berserker Armor, like he's about to go into fucking Berserk anime, dude. Alright, hold up. Checking a couple things out. Why in the heck did that do that? Oh, hold up. Okay, sorry, I was checking something that I got a notification for. Alright, let's go to the AV room. Honestly, I would have never guessed it would have been him. Fucking Berserker Armor. Oh, do we know about the video game? We got a video game. I don't know if you have it either. It's the old video game. Hold on. Okay, the armor is from Mundo as well. I just tried Hifumi first. Okay. Okay. So you can pick either one for them. I'm gonna say the video game is gonna be for Hifumi. What is it called? Project Zambi. If you have a copy, let me know. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on
I better
a
go
second.
tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. I need to find out. Okay. Since we're here now, I'm gonna go ahead and interact with everything. What kind of monitor is that? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma code written across it. I guess they've covered it all in details. Alright, what button is it to... No. Just checking it. Making sure we don't got that. I'll check in a bit. I'm on the radio right now. Yeah, no, you're good. I wonder who's gonna want the radio. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Go here. Alright. Got the box of DVDs. Alright. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. They'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll watch mine real quick before everyone else gets in. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Here we go. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Also, while we are chillaxing real quick, let me check this. Thank you for everybody joining in, by the way. It's been a really fun time, I gotta be honest. I hope everybody has been enjoying Danganronpa. It's so far been a really good playthrough, and I'm excited to, of course, continue onwards with it. Alright, checking that. Let me go here so I can see the stream. And let me make sure this is still running, because I haven't checked in a while. Okay, yep. I had to make sure that was still playing. And okay, so I don't have the radio. Onto Project Zambi. Not the Zambies! Project Zambi time! Let's go! Alright, you're getting picked to attend Hope Peaks Academy. It's like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Oh, our little sister. If I had ended there, if it would have ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. Oh, hell no, it's not. I hated having this feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Love the music. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Makoto's like, what? This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted
Fucking
into
Monokuma.
Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
So Project Zombies, Shihiro and Hifumi. Awesome, so I was right about Hifumi. Once again, Shihiro. I guess I need to keep in mind she's very nerdy. She's nerdy as hell, so it'll work out really good. Okay, okay.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Damn, the music is nice. Look for the answer after graduation. I love that. It's like, what happened? Cliffhanger. You gotta get out of here. You want to know what happened to your family? Your family's probably fucking dead. But hey, cliffhanger, bro. Start killing. Chop, chop. Come on. Go kill. You want to know what happened? Kill people. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold on.
no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reaction, I knew they all seen something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
Well, I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desires to leave so that we'll be more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are at the brink of war, but both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces. They both end up betraying each other.
Do you
In
understand?
other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in their hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in your head, or in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh? Can't say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What? Hey, this is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I don't think we're all super I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. ... What was in your video, Sayaka? ... What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. ... Sayaka. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Just let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
what?
It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around here together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Alright, so I assume each item applies to 2 characters, so once I hit that threshold, I'm stopping Programmer Nerd, so it makes sense. Oh my god, I thought of the glorious meme, BRB. Alright, yeah, let me know what it is. I'm kind of curious. Alright, see what everybody's got to say.
Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right?
Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the heck, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should
Everyone's
I do?
really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiends? Let's see what Fumi's gotta say.
What was in your video, Fumi?
Or what was in your video, Fumi?
So
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you, Dean?
Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes,
If I don't
indeed.
hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
Da-da-da. My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
Alright, what about you? What was in your video, Kyoko? Da-da-da.
Well,
Why should I tell you? Giving me the cold shoulder, I see. Let's go and leave the area. Since something I found hilarious in DMs, I was literally thinking about what I had said and just had a light bulb moment. Alright, hold up, I'll check it out real quick. Peak inspires peak, bro. The left is One Piece, the second is Danganronpa. To be continued, and then literally to be continued. It's got the same kind of vibe, too. What the fuck? It actually does have kind of a similar vibe. I kid you not. They're like, hey, look, we did nothing. I swears, I promise. We did nothing. Alright, hold up. Let me check this out real quick. Before we keep on going, I'm gonna go grab something and then we can keep playing the game, alright? Once again, thank you for everybody joining in. If you haven't already, please like the stream and subscribe if you haven't already. Other than that, I guess it is time for us to go grab something real quick. Let me see if I can get back to the stream. Is this it? Alright, hold up. Also, we got 8 likes on the YouTube Shorts version of it, and we got 10 likes on the version right here that we're actually watching, which is awesome. Actually, 15 likes. I just refreshed the page. Sorry about that. Thank you for 15 likes and 8 likes on the other stream. I absolutely appreciate it. For the Shorts, can we hit 10? And for the regular, can we hit 20? Is that possible for tonight? That would be absolutely awesome.
This is more of a clash of morals type of situation. You don't want to kill, but you have no idea of what happened to your beloved ones. You're not wrong about it. It's a really fucked up situation to really be in. They're kind of putting you in kind of a corner, you might as well say, which kind of really sucks. And it's going to play with a lot of people's heads. All right, let me grab something and we'll be good. All right. All right, we're good. Five hours on part 1 is crazy, dude. Also, I don't know if you're going to get another free time, but we'll wait and see. I hope we get another free time, dude. If not, that's going to be kind of a sticky situation. Also, I think going forward, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have 2 different types of saves. I'm going to have a save for our current progression. I'm going to have a save, so if I want to save right now, in case of whatever, I'll use my current progression. And we'll have a save technically, or if we want to back up and try to figure out something that we messed up on, because I think I fucked up where I won't be able to do Junko. I don't know yet. If we get free time, we'll be good. All right, we'll be good. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. All right, there we go. First things first, let's go ahead and do that save idea. All right, so save. I'm gonna have 2 different saves. In fact, I'm gonna go down here. So I got save right here, slot. It will be, this one is slot 7. So slot 7 will be, in fact, I'm gonna go down. I'm doing slot 10 for current progression. Oh, actually, shit. I want to, can I, like... Okay. Slot 10 is going to be current progression, while slot 13 is our backup. In fact, I'm going to put backup, like, down here around 15. So our backup save is 15, and our current progression is going to be 10. So keep that in mind, 10 and 15. So if there's anything that I want to redo, I can go back and redo. All right, let's see what we got here. I want to go over here. I think there's some people over here. Oh, let's see what she's got to say. Where's Sayaka run off to? Anyways, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real, ain't gonna be looking too good. Alright, I'm gonna go back here. Where's that bathroom spot? I know she's gonna be in one of them. Okay, yeah, it's the other way. I don't have any coins yet. Let's go inside here and see if we can talk to anybody. I'm pretty sure there was. Can't believe we have been streaming for 5 hours. That's freaking nuts. Oh yeah, we haven't really interacted with anything in here. Let's see if I can get a random coin. A surveillance camera, and there's what? I can only assume a gun attached to it. God damn. I better not get too close. Yeah, that would not be too good. Let's check out this one. Surveillance camera, and there was what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. I better not get too close. Alright, anything else that we can interact with? Shit. There's a TV, so let's go ahead and hit that TV monitor. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on the next thing. Ugh. Okay, nothing else. At least that way. Hey, what's this? It's like a little filing cabinet. We get like a key. It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Oh, there was a coin, though. We found a coin. Let's go. All right, let's talk to him and see what he's got to say. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? If he's a baseball player, he's probably done drugs. He's probably on steroids. So probably like some form of blackmail. I'm just going to go with that because it's the most stereotypical thing that you could probably think of. Alright, well, I'm not seeing anything that we can interact with this bathroom. Nope. Alright, let's go and get out of there. Anything else? I don't think I can go in there. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. But like, who says so? I mean, you'll probably be categorized as a fucking creep. But be like, look, I'm looking for coins, man. It's like, what do you mean coins? Coins, dude, coins. I'm looking for coins. Are you cracked? No, it's for the store. You know. All right, she should be in this room, right? Should be. Oh wait, before. Oh shit. I wanted to see if I could go see Junko real quick. Do you think I still can? I came here to see Sayaka. What's the point of leaving now? God damn it. All right, let's go check out Sayaka. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no, she didn't have any expressions at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out.
Why?
Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulder.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Their families, the police, everyone. Right? Back from doing something, gonna keep experimenting with the gifts? Oh yeah, good luck whenever it comes to it, dude. ... So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Trying, my lady, I'm trying. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
I feel really bad for her. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out of here? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all. So one gift is a golden gun, and of fucking course Mundo likes it. I mean, he's a fucking gangster over there. He's fucking gang leader. Hell yeah. That motherfucker loves the gold gun.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Oh, no problem, Sayaka. Can you say that? I feel like I can keep going.
I
I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt like a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
Monokuma!
It's standing up!
Oh no, he's talking about my ween! What?
The little weenie boy. What? My wood is not up. What? It's standing up! Yeah! The color is standing up.
What's standing up?
You even have to ask. The flagpole! Get the hell out of here.
Just a
No,
minute.
I want to join it. Ew, what the fuck? Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. What? It's gonna come out. A pristine pure white.
Yeah.
Stuffing! What the fuck? My honest innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had.
Wow. Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated the school regulations.
But boy, are you slow. Slow.
Could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Bro just asked us to fucking join in. Bro wanted to join in. That's all I gotta say. That's some weird shit.
Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, agonization is all lacking.
Dot? What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now.
You just want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. The possessor said hi. Hello. How are you doing, by the way? The item description says that everything is gold. You can't even fire the damn thing, and of course the gang leader likes it. Dialogue like this is why it's hard to talk about the game. I see that. And sadly, like, some people... I just see it as fucking off-the-cuff humor. I take it at face value for what it is, because I make some batshit weird sayings. So, that's all I gotta say. That sucks, though, like, because you know people's gonna judge it hard in 2025 because of that. Fuck off. Fuck right off. It's off-the-cuff humor. It's not supposed to be taken seriously. So, you're not wrong about that, dude. People's like, oh, look, Danganronpa. Out of the blue, someone goes and this is the first thing. This is like one of those moments that your parents walk in on you with anime, and the first thing they see is it would be like Soul Eater. You tell like people that you love Soul Eater or something. Next thing you know, the first scene that somebody sees a Soul Eater is literally the cat witch lady. That's literally the fucking bathtub, fully naked, and you see her ass like literally all up. It's like. It's part of the culture. It's part of the anime. I'm sorry. Everything else is really good, man. They're like, what the fuck is this? Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. It's daytime. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here. That's what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? Biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right there. Ding dong! Huh? Oh, it's nighttime. Yeah, I didn't get any more free time, sadly. Damn, they don't hardly give you no time whenever it comes to Junko, dude. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Damn, that sucks I didn't get a lot of time with Junko.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my doors started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. Our door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little bit better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm room, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in.
Hey,
But two people sharing the room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about it that way. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, concern you. It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then, ding dong, the bing bong.
This is a school announcement.
School announcement,
It is
dude.
now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Monokuma.
Sleep tight.
Oh man, it's already nighttime? Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Or, okay, it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if you're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic. ...
Huh. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembled a smile and it had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't come in, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open, otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
and about what I said before, huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got out of the room or into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. We made it in Sayaka's room. Damn, I don't think the game's gonna give you another free time chance. Not specifically with Junko, dude. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Alright, I guess we got a chance to potentially do something then. What we could do is try out that system that you were talking about anyways. So let's go here. I said 10 would be our main save, while 15 is our other save. I'm going to return to the menu, go to the chapter select, and see if it does anything different. Oh, I don't think I can do that. So I can only do prologue? We're in chapter 1 though, right? Oh, well shit. See, I was going to do that. Extras. Damn, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go and potentially just do that, but if that's... let's see. Because that's when we get the free time. I guess maybe once chapter 1 is done, we could actually use chapter select to be able to do that and go back and get Junko's stuff, maybe? The game will begin from where you last left off. Damn. See, I was gonna try to do it. I was gonna fucking try to do it, man. Alright, it's okay. Maybe there's like... We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright. Let's see what she's got in her room. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help take a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was on her video. It's probably the best if I wait until she brings it up again. Shit, you gotta beat the chapter for it to appear. The system in Danganronpa 3 is incredibly easy to exploit. Damn it, dude. It's okay. It's okay. We'll wait until the chapter's done with it, and then we can see if we can try to get Junko's skill. I'm guessing that's what we can do. Because we have everything that we need to get Junko up there, man. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of a body's vital organs. Alright. So let's see about the bathroom. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around much. I should probably just go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka sent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Alright, here we go. Feeling a little bit better than before, I fell asleep. Monokuma Theater. Let's see what Monokuma's got to say. Now we got a globe and...
imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. If you heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind.
I wonder if this is actually true.
Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Holy shit. Unless you want 100% the confidence, which I doubt, you can speed through the chapter dialogue with A. If you're using an Xbox controller, it'll be its B. Okay, I'll definitely try it then, because I want to at least get Junko's. I definitely want to get Junko's. I like Junko a lot, alright? We gotta do her justice. If I would've just gave her the one item, man. I should've gave her the freaking item. Ding bongs. Ding dong da bing bong. By the way, don't ask why, but Yashishiro likes sunflower seeds for some reason. What? He just wants to be one with fucking nature, bro. He's trying to go into the spirited side. To the spirit energy with the environment, man.
Good morning, everyone.
Sounds like he does some
It is now 7
some drugs that are
and nighttime
smokes
is
a little much.
officially over. Time to rise and shine.
It's time to rise and shine, fuckers.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
He likes to smoke, bro. Alright.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I wish I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there.
Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the first one here this morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning.
I suppose I'm early.
I figured everyone who have arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry, I'm late. My makeup just wouldn't cooperate this morning. Something tells me this day won't be beautiful. Nope, it won't be a fucking beautiful day at all, man.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Creep. He probably took the Junko magazines that was in the laundry room, and he probably took them and was doing his morning duties with that. Were the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, guys.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
It's so awful to be late.
Yo, I didn't oversleep.
And just so you know, nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about the time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go.
Wait,
aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey, man! Have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. He's suspicious. Did she forget about her school, the breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started growing quickly. I needed to go. I have to check on her. The words have barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that night... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, dude, your humor actually just mixes perfectly with this game. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, dude. It's a perfect fucking matchup. These are the story and the characters and, like, the way it just fits. If you got a dark sense of humor, you will really love the game, in my opinion. If you just got a dark personality all over, the room had been completely transformed. Goddamn. That looks wild, man. Not even gonna lie. What the hell? Jesus Christ, man. Well, I guess that sword didn't do shit. It really didn't, though. Let's see. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's like a little... Might as well just got like a little fucking wiffle bat so you can start beating him. How soft it is. It's been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's my key. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Alright. What about the trash can? Can I check the trash can? Oh my god, did you see that? There's so many options right there. It looks like the lint roller that has way less sheets than it used to have. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Hold on, we're getting there. I gotta check all the stuff. Hey, is that camera moved? More importantly, where's Sayaka? Am I crazy or did this camera move? I don't think it was angled like that. I thought it was more onto the side, like right over here or some shit. Now's no time to stare at some stupid surveillance camera. We're just kind of making sure. God damn, man. This place looks roughed up. The bed's been damaged too. Alright, what about the tools? The toolkit is still inside the drawer and still sealed up. Okay, did I write anything down? More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'm getting there, game. Alright, let's check out this. There are slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The sword was a replica. What did you expect it to do? I mean, you're not lying, dude. Well, it has glitter on it. So it has golden paint and glitter on it. So maybe if you like attack just right and angle it, you could have got glitter in their eyes. You know, you would have slashed right there close to their eyes and maybe glitter would have gotten their fucking eyes. There you go, glitter attack. Better check out the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh god. Jesus fuck, dude. Yeah, she's just been stabbed to hell and back. I swear she killed herself. That's the vibe I'm getting. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Bro, don't worry. Look. That right there, that's just like strawberry ice cream on her, okay? That's all. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Chapter 1, To Survive, Deadly Life. Also, it looks like he's got like a target on his back. I don't know if that's just the emblem of the school. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the huge ceiling. That material on the sword was probably wood at best. At least you could have hurt somebody. I mean, well, look, it's probably that weak-ass hollow wood. So, no, it's not even like anything special that would actually kind of hurt. You hit someone with it, it literally just almost breaks entirely. It cracks or gets close to breaking itself, man. That's probably what it was, sadly. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I've seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? No, not really. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. What? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well, no surprise considering what happened.
What happened? She committed seppuku. Hey, are you okay? So, it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and it exploded out of me. That's one hell of an observation. Literally. I shut up and took up I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's if Sayaka's really dead.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, and 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? Well, what's good is it? Sorry, I don't know why I'm having issues trying to talk now. Well, what good is it going to do just sitting around? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. Observatory. Oh! Okay, so... Not okay. Considering his best friend fucking died. Alright, so the observation about the logo looking like a target on his back, to be more specific. So that's... Okay, I wanted to know real quickly. I didn't know if we were talking about her death or not. No, I was just looking. It looked like a damn target on his back or some shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Calm down.
None of us wants to be here right now either. Thank you for clarifying. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we all need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Yeah, great. It's nearly 6 hours, and it's like 2 a.m., so it's understandable. Yeah, exactly. I've actually really enjoyed it, though. I can tell you that. This game's really, really good. Hey, at least at this point in time, we have caught up to all the parts that we have. So let's just say, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming it. Like, I'm going to be honest. Whenever I feel just kind of like, you know, cutting it off, whatever. But at least now we're at the point where the next part will be all new information, new things coming on. So I'm actually really excited just going forward. A little bit nervous because, like, it's going to get kind of wild, it seems. We're just, like, getting little, like, just in there, barely. All right, let's see. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
Heh, I would never do that. If you could believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again?
Hey!
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world of the following: the bear times 1 rule.
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer.
The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Why can I picture that? Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate.
Someone's just followed the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying.
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry.
One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
Someone
killed someone?
Someone did? Of someone that did? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just
Hey,
hold on.
hold on. Don't just assume that he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. This fucking dude.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy?
You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive.
Come on now!
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive.
No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then!
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding
Graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold.
I like how he kind of hints to, like, you know, the fact that if you kill someone, you graduate, but then, like, low-key, there's, like, an additional part to it. And he didn't give you exactly all the information, because what he's trying to do is he's trying to really get someone to kill him. Just go ahead and kill somebody, so then it makes everybody start going into fear and panic and not trusting anybody. And then he'll give you the last little bit of information of like, oh wait, teehee, I forgot something. Once you kill, the only way that you graduate is if you make sure that nobody actually found out that you're the killer. Teehee, I forgot that information. You're already in Schitt's Creek now, so good luck and hope to God you can't get found out. Teehee. It's actually a fucked up thing.
Then perhaps...
Are you referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they get... you can't be found out by the other students. So I really love how it's vague. It's just like a little vague.
This whole thing, see, before I would even think about killing somebody, I would really want to get these types of terminologies corrected and be like, hey, what does this mean? Can we ask more about it? And then we can actually move on and see what else is going on. But this is after the fact that everybody saw videotapes, getting scared, getting worried about their families or any type of secrets that they got kind of going on. So they're like in a panic mode, and that's what they were really hoping for. Let's see, there was no rule saying Monokuma couldn't kill someone, though. That is also true. That is actually kind of true. So even if he did kill somebody, it wouldn't matter. I am shocked people like Celeste, Bayuka, and also Kyoko are somehow able to keep their they're chill in the situation like this. Exactly. He mentioned the blackened, but didn't clarify, which is honestly genius. I know, right? It really is. It's actually a really good thing that he didn't. This is what you are. He's really good. Honestly, he's really good at playing fucking mind games. This is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. A class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless student will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Oh boy.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Oh boy, man. Majority mean.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct,
then you're fine, and he gets punished.
Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
I mean, bye-bye for all of you bitches.
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
That's all there is to it, eh? At least there's not too many rules about.
So, what exactly is punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean? Yep, you know it.
Execution is...
Execution.
Execution. Execution.
You're gonna die. You're all gonna fucking die if you don't get it correct.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I just love how he's like, bro, it's just comedy to him. He's like, dude, let me pull out some goddamn popcorn and watch this show go down. This fucking shit show.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us gets executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. Ayo.
So it's basically what the outside world calls
a lay judge system or a inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has now been added to the regulations menu. I love that he can just add new rules whenever he feels like it. It's like, let's change the game up a little bit. Let's spice the life a little bit. Wait, hold on a sec.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
I mean, Monokuma literally knew what would happen if he left out everything. Nobody would kill with that kind of risk, so he withheld that type of information to his own benefit. You're absolutely right, and it worked out really well for him. Honestly, you're right, because if he wouldn't have withheld that information, then people would have been like, dude, I didn't know we were going to have to go into a trial. I didn't know that it was going to be going in this depth where they're going to be kind of doing detective work and then also holding a fucking trial. I don't think hardly anybody at that point in time would actually try to kill.
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What?
Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you
What?
talking about?
Punishment? I might. I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil's standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's not my style to stick it out and risk till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more like a little waddle. But then... Uh-oh. No, Junko.
Are you enjoying yourself
Junko,
now?
don't do it, Junko.
Are you?
I really don't like that Junko dies.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell.
The summon spell.
Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
I really hate that she's gone. I was so upset the first time I said it. I was like, dude, come on. We just experienced one death, like, literally within seconds. Now she's gone, too. Jesus fuck. That's a lot of... She looks like a fucking porcupine. A cracked porcupine. I'm sorry. It just popped up in my brain. What? Oh no, Junko.
This wasn't supposed to...
It really shouldn't.
Why me?
Because you stepped on the bear. You didn't like that. Maybe in other situations you might have liked you stepping on him, but not then. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. That's so fucked.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a corpse. I wanted to keep a corpse from popping up and no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
Bro. Imagine if someone like Light or L was in this kind of scenario. The class trials would be absolutely insane. I would love to see that. I gotta be honest. I would really love to see that. It would be cool if a fan-made project would be like that, dude.
Defy me and you
I would
get
love that.
shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc. indeed.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago, had been a friend. Now she was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died. That's all. Just went and died. No, don't worry, guys. Oh, I know, her corpse is lying there. Blood all over the fucking place. She just died. It's okay. It's alright. Go up to her and just say your condolences. And yeah, she's gone. That's all. That's all. Don't worry. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you just say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. Can't kill time. Or are you being more metaphorical? Or are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the black. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. Monokuma file. Look at Paul, he just went and died. Oh, you ain't lying. He just died. He hung himself in a fucking tree. I'm documenting it so everybody can wish him some condolences and his family condolences. That's all. I'm sorry, that's fun. You know what? I believe one of the most popular what-if scenarios for this game specifically was along the lines of what if Makoto died instead of Junko? Really? Wait, what? That would have been interesting. And then you have like a female protagonist point of view, which would have been interesting to say the least. I would have liked to see that. I like Junko. Junko cool. I wish she wouldn't die. Damn. She just went up and died. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and the cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Us, the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I gotta see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now, could I?
Correct.
Well, that is a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well...
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now, no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would have led to some disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Also total faith. Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that isn't just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can adapt will die, who can't adapt will die. Yet this is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course. Yes. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a Matera to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Basically, I believe the setup was that Makoto shoved Junko away old saber, but he ended up getting hit by the spears instead. It sounds like an interesting scenario that I myself may check out. I like that. I like that idea, actually. Thank you for the information, because you may not believe it, but there has only been one female protag in the entire series. Oh, for real? Which game? You don't have to specify which female, but I'm kind of curious. All right, Hifumi Yamada.
Da-da-da. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting. Please wait a moment. Meow.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Saka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyways. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Oh no, we can't just leave him there alone. Have to at least have two people.
what?
Not unless to cooperate together. What? What the hell not?
Stop.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Oh, fuck you!
So then, fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem.
Yeah, nobody's going to get through with those two.
Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them with their stats. They're totally OP.
Oh my god, Hifumi!
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we'll put our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Alright. See if I can talk to Toko. Da-da-da. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Alright, what about you?
what should
Someone
I do?
got right in front of us. They... Alright, let's see what Sakura's got to say.
We can't run away. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Let's make our own pathway, eh? Huh? What's going on? Let's check on Mundo.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck
Screw
with
that
me.
piece of shit bear. I like how everybody's just standing there. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
oh,
So you finally noticed.
What the
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about Sayaka died? How Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Oh, fuck. Now they're gonna try to suspect us. Not good. Technically V3 and Ultra Despair Girls, if that one is even mainline, even then I'm very iffy on counting V3 for a reason that's spoiler. Couldn't someone have killed Hifumi instead? Exactly! Fucking weirdo Hifumi in his room literally gooning to goddamn what, Junko? It wouldn't surprise me if he did it.
You deny access to me, lady? Don't worry.
I'm gonna fucking carve you up, then I'll have my way with your body. Danganronpa V3 gotta be more specific. LOL, thank you for letting me know on the specific for Danganronpa for the female protagonist, by the way. She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. And could it be? All at once, everyone gazed turned to me. Hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned in other words. You think I did it? Damn, that's fucked. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. You understand the logo on the deadly left part now? Wait. Because we're a target. I'm guessing, right? Hold up. You understand the logo on the deadly left part now? I would say possibly. That's what you're kind of specifically talking about, right?
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
we're pretty much the target because now everybody believes that we fucking did it, which is not good at all.
Why did it? You know, that is very peculiar. What if it was a setup? What if, what this is just like a thought, but what if, trying to get my thoughts together. God damn it, I can't think of the names now. Fuck, give me a second. Monokuma, what if Monokuma actually planted, I know this probably gonna sound like fucking crack shot shit, okay? So, let me get my thoughts a little bit right here, okay? Now, I don't know why Monokuma would have it out for us, right? But, Sayaka, what if Monokuma had a direct video for her and basically told her if she didn't actually kill herself by trading rooms with Makoto, he was going to harm the rest of her family or something of that nature. Like, maybe something of that nature. Like, I don't know. But, like, maybe a friend, maybe a dark secret would come out. I'm not too for sure. But, like, maybe something of that nature. Maybe I'm just thinking a little bit too much, but I think it would be interesting to say the least. So, I don't know. Maybe that's too much. So then everybody starts really aiming focus on their main character of like, look, you're an ordinary little bitch. You shouldn't have been here. You were lucky to start off with. You also got a shitty room that literally had a fucked up door that you had to bounce up just to get it to do. And now we're also going to make sure that not the culprit, but someone ends up dying in your room, which will make you look very suspicious. Yep, basically your ass is being targeted heavily. I'm taking the CIA approach and neither confirming or denying your claim. Now I'm very curious. Holy shit, man. I am very curious to say the least. Alright, let's go talk to Leon. So, we're really going to try and find out who did it? Let's check out Junko's dead body. Look, a dead body! I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but like they do in the fucking movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. I thought it was injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? That means... What? Are you on drugs, bro? That means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It really is real. Oh no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your
You're
problem?
just now accepting that?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime.
That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is right here now, and they're thinking of destroying the evidence,
You're fucking
they better
dead.
not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. Oh, fuck them up. Jesus. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. Hey, what are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, or are you gonna kill me next?
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's very true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood, and it takes All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks, and their parting looks at me, still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will. And they're gonna get it wrong, which means everybody's gonna die.
Execution is...
That's fucked.
Execution. Execution!
At this point, I helped as much as I can. I'm only helping your ass from now till the end of the chapter, unless you absolutely request for it. Hey! I do appreciate it, and thank you. I really do appreciate it. Imagine if you got a coin after spending Shuko's body. That would be fucked up, but it would be kind of funny. Look, they'll be sitting there like, are you fucking serious? What? She's not gonna need the coin anyways. You know, we're just looting the corpse. It's not gonna help her at all. You might as well take it. I mean, shit.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas.
Motherfucker's
Torn apart
coughing.
like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Alright, here we are. I guess you should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Jesus, sorry. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her left wrist. Interesting. Or, why left? Right wrist, buddy. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. She actually had a fracture? We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has now been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. One button. Now we got Truth Bullets. Alright, so it basically tells you all the shit that happened. It is kind of interesting that she has a stab wound in her abdomen, and then on top of that, she also has her right wrist that appears to be fractured. I wonder how she actually fractured it. Somebody could have gone in there and was trying to restrain the fuck out of her and ended up fracturing the fuck out of it. It could have been her taking it over there to like the sink and sitting there doing this to it. There's a lot of different ways that it could potentially have done that. And if she did actually try to kill herself, let's just say if that was, would she have used her left arm or her left hand to be able to do it? I wonder what the position of the knife would have been like. That could maybe also help with a clue. And also, I wonder what her actual, her dominant hand was. Kind of curious. Let's see. You get like 20 mono coins by looting Juko's body. What? Are you joking? You're joking. Yeah, you're joking. You're joking. It would have been funny. I'm sorry. That would... I wish that was real. I just read that. I was like, wait a minute. I gotta try. Oh, man. This OST fucking kicks ass, by the way. Dude, I agree. I absolutely agree. I got a little happy cookie. Alright, hold up. Let's go here real quickly. I don't think there's anything I can interact with. Let's see what she's got to say. Aren't you going to help investigate Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. I mean, I imagine if it would I wish it would have. It would have been funny. It would have been like a morality test. They would have gave you a trophy and gave you 20 coins saying like how fucked up you really are. I wish, dude. Alright, let's see what Yashihiro says. Oh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here! I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. He's like, bro, I'm fucking done. Let's look at that. That's it. The monitor Monokuma always shows up on. There's gotta be a clue here. Or not. I'd rather get back to the investigation. Hey, look, I'm checking everything out, just making sure. Alright, looks like I gotta exit out of here. Leave the gym? Yes. Alright. Oh shit, wrong button. We'll go ahead and save the game. Because it's been a while since we saved. Alright, there we go. It's very quick saving, I'll definitely tell you that. Alright, so... I don't think there's going to be any clues here. Let's just check. Inside the display case are trophies and other things inside of it. Okay, and that's just going to be the camera. Okay. Yeah. Alright, leave this area? Yes. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Okay. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Man, that's so fucked up. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Alright, here we are. The achievement would probably be like named like Pitiful Thief. Fucking Pitiful Thief indeed. They'll have like a little grab, like a little fucking hand like this or some shit. Just pickpocketing. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Alright. The tool set is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit look like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Moto.
What?
We ain't exactly in a mood to be building fucking furniture. Wait, what? Furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their tool sets or toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So, for the most part, everybody has not actually opened up their toolkits, which is nice information to know. All I'm going to say is, once again, I feel like it's going to have to be either her or a girl that did it because they actually have the vital information about vital spots of the body itself. The question is where did they get the butcher knife? The kitchen? Where? There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the, come off parts of the blade and the handle. So yeah, it's been handled by somebody. Okay, yep. I don't know, it could have been self-defense whenever it came to Sayaka using the blade until she got attacked and actually died. So yeah, potentially. Not unless somebody came into the room, grabbed the fucking thing real quick, thought it was a real, actual, like, katana, started to strike at her. We won't really know, but interesting. There's a lot of different ways that you can interpret it. Some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of the coating. Oh! Check see if she's got any of the gold on her hands. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright. Go and look at my key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Exactly. Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? Highly doubt it. No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? No, that wouldn't make any sense. You told her to stay in. It's nighttime. Stay in. Who the fuck would actually, like, why would she go out and randomly... That's way too naive sounding. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Switch rooms have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Wait, if they traded keys, how the fuck did Makoto even get inside in the morning? You might have found a plot hole, dude. Not unless she didn't lock the door. I mean, that's actually a good thing to say. I mean, what if she unlocked it? See, that's what's making it seem even more realistically that it's her. By the way, it's 2 a.m. over here, so I'm gonna be heading out soon. No worries. Thank you for joining in for as long as you have, dude. You got a really good point. In my honest opinion, this is how I'm interpreting it. She came at us and she knew that we would be trusted enough, like we would trust her enough to actually stay in her room. I feel like there's a conspiracy with Monokuma that has to do something with her and maybe her family, her relatives, her friends, whoever it may actually be, someone that she loves, or just simply something in her past that she doesn't want anybody to really find out. So basically, Monokuma made a deal with her of being like, hey, if you actually swap rooms with this guy and kill yourself, this entire rumor, or not rumor, but this entire thing will never get out and your family will never know, or whoever may never know. And then she basically plotted the seeds herself whenever it came to the whole thing. She went over there, started wrecking the entire place all up by herself, making it look like someone actually came in. Before she actually went in there and stabbed and killed herself, she went over there and unlocked the freaking door. So that is definitely something to mention. I would like to be able to see if she actually has any gold on her hands, but that's just me. Maybe I'm being a little too much, but it only kind of makes sense that way. I mean, who has it out for her right this minute? You know, all of it doesn't quite make sense because there's not exactly a motive to go after Sayaka. Like, there's no one that I know of that has true motives to go against Sayaka. I think it's a plot to Monokuma to basically make me look really fucking suspicious. That's what it seems like. I've been here for the most of the stream, LOL. I've had a blast. I'm glad that you had a blast, dude. But yeah, get you some rest. And, next time that we play this game, I think I have it technically for Thursday. Let me make sure before I say anything else with it. Because we're doing mouth washing on Thursday, and later that night we'll do Danganronpa. I will definitely say, hold up. Also, I misspelled Danganronpa on the second one. God damn it, I'm sorry. Anyways, Thursday we're doing mouth washing, and then we're also going to do Danganronpa again. I'm going to see if we can finish mouth washing in one stream though, so it might get pushed back depending, because mouth washing is only like 3 or 4 hours. But that's my theory. I feel like there's something going on whenever it comes to Monokuma. Monokuma didn't technically kill her. She killed herself in the process of making the protagonist look fucking suspicious as hell. I will say, I'm excited for Thursday if I can make it. Dude, I'm actually excited too. Shit, sent the message too early. It's okay, you're good. You're good. Alright, so we got this. Did we check the sheath? Let's check the sheath. This is the replica sword I brought back to self-defense. Does this mean it was used to attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out of its sheath, but... Huh? There's something scratched on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. Wait, what? Hold up. There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how's the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. Only thing I can think is someone was in a panic and just basically guard it, and that's when it did, like, an attack. I could see something like that. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you're going to do is unsheath it. Not unless you're scared to hell and back and you're just trying to block an attack, and then you unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are these scratches all on the sheet? Now, maybe if there's a lot of scratches, replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bulletin section of your handbook. Okay. Let's check out this. It's the display stand the sword was on. But even if I don't make Thursday, I'm excited to see the class draw. At the rate you're going, you may get to the preparations before you end tonight. Oh, for real? That would be really cool. I ain't gonna lie about that. Alright, let's see what this we got here. The notepad is still here, but... Nope, okay. Is there anything else that we can kind of do? Let's see, let's go ahead and inspect this real quick. I don't think I've done this one. Huh, look at the lint roller. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little bit? Probably so. Oh, there we go. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happened. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Keep on watching and having some fucking popcorn in the process. Okay, so I checked the scratches. Did I do the scratches on the bed? There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Okay, I just want to make sure. Let's see what he's got to say.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trashed room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! And who raises their hand to a woman is scum. Wow, that deserves death. Okay, see, I like Moto more. Moto's actually really cool, man. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? I mean, yeah? Da-da-da-da.
Yo.
That all gets sorted out when the time comes. I really like that. It's like, look, don't ever raise a hand to a woman. But what if a woman did it? And the claims that you said, don't question that right now. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? Hey, I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Alright. Let's see if I can talk to her. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
That voice.
Isn't it obvious?
Looking for prints, looking for, maybe hair, something.
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds, she's probably looking for any type of, like, shoe print and probably hair. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood straight up and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but why? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected. There's something very unusual about your room. Is it very clean? The lint roller, maybe? What's going on? Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. So someone took the roller and started rolling the fucking floor to get rid of any potential hair? Okay, but where's the wad of, like, the lint roller that's been used? I need to know. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that is the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Alright, what about the scratches on the wall? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something. Yeah, but it's soundproof.
Wait, it would not have been possible.
Huh?
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you. There's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies creating an ideal setting for murder.
You know it was. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. So can I investigate the actual area she's at? The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. Dot dot dot. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Now we can inspect the victim's body. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness and nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright, let's check out what we got. Seems like there's some letters behind her. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? 11037? Written in blood were numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Alright, Sayaka. Let's see what else we got here. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her... Okay, but whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. And it's got the gold on it. Oh, shit. Okay, look. There's gold on it. So someone probably ended up taking her fucking hand and, like, in a struggle, ended up spraining her fucking whatever it is whenever it comes to it. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. This definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it? She wrote the thing. That's what she did. She wrote the numbers behind her with the left hand. Interesting. The palm of both hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? Yeah, that wouldn't make no sense. Why would a killer want to go and break her fucking arm or her wrist after the fact? It was in a struggle and ended up probably breaking... she probably ended up, I would say, getting her wrist broken by basically kicking maybe the suspect or the actual killer. And in an attempt of doing that, the killer went out of rage and went and stabbed her real quickly. If it was a different killer. It could have been her literally going over there to the sink and actually breaking her own fucking wrist. So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Anything else? Or was that... Oh, wait, there's something with the shower head. The water for the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Anything else? I think that's it. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Okay, definitely something that I should look. Also, according to Monokuma, her wrist is broken. Okay. Yep, I wanted to make sure. Hey, Cookie, still streaming? Yeah, we're still streaming. What's up? How are you doing at Scott Days?
it definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, okay, yeah, it's just redoing everything that we already talked about. Leave the bathroom? Yes. I think we got some useful information there. It looks like you found it. You found it right, Makoto? The bloody numbers that most likely Sayaka's dying message. The bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her blood to block them, or her body to block them. Probably so the killer wouldn't know that she wrote something behind there. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have written them by turning only her hand towards the wall. So yeah, she was probably doing something similar like that. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Probably a fucking mess. This game looks dope. Actually, what is it? Danganronpa. Anime fucking detectives, basically. Murder mystery. If you were to write something in that position, it's Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. First in the series. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what would result? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. See, this is yet again a reason why it's making me think maybe it's actually her that did it. Because, think about it. She probably went over there, fucked up her hand, for whatever, and made it look... Well, another thing to cause for concern is we didn't see any... I wish that we could actually inspect, like, maybe the sink. The sink would give you a really good indication, too. But basically, I want to go with she killed herself. That's how I feel. But she fucked up her wrist. Then she went there before she actually stabbed herself. She probably, well, she would have to stab herself because there's no other cuts or wounds on her, right? So that means she would have had to fucking stab herself if she was, like, you know, just say if she was stabbing herself. Stabbed herself, and then got up, turned around, took her finger, and then actually put the numbers in, put right back. Like, with, I don't know. I mean, it's probably possible, of course, but man, that's gotta be a really fucked up thing to do. So that's interesting. Huh. You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. She didn't write it this way. She wrote it facing toward the wall and putting the numbers. That's what she's trying to say. Dying message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Sounds like Hiyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. All I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? Alright?
Makoto.
Oh, there's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah. I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Yet again, another reason why to suspect that she did it herself. Why? She knew the trick of opening the door. And the only 3 people that knows how to actually do that is Monokuma, me, and also the deceased. What console is this game on? Oh, bro, I think it's on... I'm pretty sure it's like on everything, isn't it? I could look. It was originally released on the PSP, or PS Vita, I forgot which one. But now you can pretty much get this game at, like, anywhere. Let me see if I can find all the consoles that's actually on right this minute. You can get it on Steam, PlayStation 4, Xbox One. I believe this is also on the Nintendo Switch as well. I could be wrong. Let's see, because I think that's where Puzzle actually playing it as well. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc Anniversary Edition. So yeah, it's pretty much on anything. I want to play this game now? Hell yeah, dude. I would say give it a shot, man. They're really fun. I don't know how much it is on Switch. It's $15 on Switch, which is not that bad at all. And of course, it's on different consoles and shit. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Alright, let me go back there. Okay. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bulletin or bullet section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The broken... Okay, the doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try... Okay, closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. So someone couldn't figure out how to open up the fucking door. So they went over there and like... That's probably why this actually has marks. They probably used this to actually open up the door. Potentially, I don't know. But she was using this already as a sheath, like a sword, you know. I don't know. Someone had to, like, literally crush it in, though. What the heck? See, the doorknob's practically about to fall off. Yeah, someone went over there and started beating the fuck out of it. I wonder if they had to use a tool for that. No one opened the tools, though, apparently. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Yeah. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole damn thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently, struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so confused.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Came back to say farewell for now. Won't confirm or deny any of your current theories, and good luck solving the mystery. Thank you, dude. Have a good night's rest, and thank you for chilling with us, man. I absolutely appreciate the heck out of it, man. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. I was hoping you were going to mention that. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Let's see, the toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. All I gotta say is, if Sayaka is the one that actually did it, she is fucking very elaborate. I'm gonna be honest. Because knowing the vital spots, like, I know you didn't need the paper for that, but knowing a vital spot that would actually take you out, and also potentially having a boys' room that would allow you to make it look like it is, because now it can kind of be suspected if someone's got tools. It could be a guy, it could be her, it could be a guy. I still think it's her. It's very elaborate, but I could definitely see some shit like this. She seems very smart, like undercover smart. She might be an idol, but she's very fucking smart. Leave the area? Yes. Hold up, I forgot some crazy internet news that might as well be the opening of Pandora's box. Lol. Uh-oh. I'm curious, by the way. 4chan got attacked and website went offline because the entire site was apparently running off a protocol from 2016. What? So it's just offline completely? No wonder it's been freaking trending, dude. I didn't check, but I did see 4chan was trending. I just figured it was like some bullshit again. That's fucking wild. What? So, I don't know. Is it gonna even be back on if it was like some type of protocol? Fucking 2016, which is over now oh my god, dude. It's almost over a decade that 2016 was here. 9 years ago. Goddamn. Sorry, that actually just kind of freaked me out a little bit. Alright, so I want to go to Sayaka's room. Got Makoto's, Sayaka. Whoa. What the fuck? Did that switch? Hold the phone. Well, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Literally, I thought so. Someone swapped them. I was confused for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, so I guess this is my new room. Oh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room are switched. Before this entire thing actually happened, someone swapped them so nobody would actually get... What? Somebody knew. Somebody fucking knew we swapped. Who the hell would know that? Now 4chan users might migrate, which is why it's Pandora's box. Nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to fuck around with 4chaners. People's gonna be wishing, like, give it a couple days, there's gonna be some type of site for 4chaners, and if not, they're gonna be taken over somewhere. Oh god, dude. That's not good, actually. Thanks for the video idea. I am going to get that game now ASAP. No worries. I hope you enjoy it. So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Door nameplates has been added to the Truth Bulletin section in your handbook. Well, let's go enter. Maybe I can finally find out some more stuff around here. Let's check her bathroom. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Okay. Let's go inside here. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed. All that's here is the sewing kit and the organ map. No useful clues. That organ map? Alright, let's see. There can be only one thing in the trash can. Oh, the DVD is still there. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder what did she see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Okay. Check out the bed. Sayaka. Oh, I can't let myself get depressed. Nothing here. I got a coin! Hey, we got a fucking coin! You know, something kind of interesting. Where's her lint roller? Does she have a lint roller? Because I don't see no lint roller around here. Was there a lint roller when we came into this room? Whoever's behind this must be using this camera to observe our investigation. To force us into a situation like this, what the hell do they want from us? Now you see the problem? Yeah. Because they might migrate to social medias that I care for and don't want to fuck with, no offense. So that's not good. Leave the area? Yeah, let's leave the area. Do you think anybody would even talk to us right this minute? Let's see if they'll actually talk to me. And why am I so tiny compared to them?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Nameplate's got swapped.
Very strange. Mr. Nahihi, what was Miss Mazano doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in that trash room.
Do you really think I'm guilty? He's thinking some pervy shit, probably. Oh shit, let's see what he's got to say.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit?
No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night.
He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say?
Huh?
After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right?
Actually, it seems like someone had it out for her. Or she had it out for herself.
Ugh.
The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switched rooms? She's dead because of me? She came to me. I tried to help her. Shut the fuck up. Alright, I thought swapping rooms would be the best case scenario. I think, give us some fucking credit, asshole.
Then it should have been me that died?
Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. No, not with the fact that literally she was telling us someone was sitting there jiggling the doorknob. Not unless someone actually swapped the nameplates to begin with. What if they swapped the nameplates to begin with? Nobody noticed, like Sayaka didn't notice, I didn't notice, nobody fucking noticed, and then we just swapped rooms real quickly. Then you would maybe have a point in case there, okay? Well, no, because it's swapped here, so no. That doesn't make any sense. Shut the fuck up. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then. Don't let him get in your head. He's accusing us really hard, by the way. I suspect him. Jesus Christ. Anyways, living with this dreadful information. Good night, man. I'm getting me some sleep. Yeah, get you some good rest, man. Thank you for joining in, and can't wait to see you on the next stream. All right, let's see what we got over here. I want to go check out that freaking thing. No matter what we do for the rest of the night, I want to go check out that freaking thing. I've been curious to see what she actually has. Well, let's talk to him real quick. Is there another one here? Nope, not yet. Let's see what he's got to say. Have fun. Thank you, by the way. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something more unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it. To show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Forget it. Me. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Bro. Oh, shit, I can't. Dude, this sucks. We can't get no fucking information from anybody, really. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do this. Would you like to try your hands against the almighty Mono machine? Alright, let's give it a shot. We got 2 coins. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. What do I get out of this one? Boom. I got some type of telephone. Okay, we got some phone. And let's see what I get next. What the hell is that? Alright. Should I probably get going? Okay. Let's go to the presents. Let's see what type of presents I just received. Next glove. We got a rose and betrayal. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both. Hello. Well, if it's a rose in a fucking tube, probably that dude. What's his name? The one that I thought that was Ichiban. Sounded like Ichiban. Sorry. Trying to get Yashishiro. Could be him. Alright, what's the other present that we got? It was like a telephone thing. That's gonna be for her. What is her name? Chihiro? I guarantee it's gonna be Chihiro. Chihiro, or it could be the Okume. It's a fax machine. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. Used to distribute a full-length novel. Isn't there a writer? I think there is a writer. Hold on. Port card. Let's go here. She's the ultimate programmer. Ultimate gambler. I thought someone was like a writer. It's gonna be her. Toko Furukawa is gonna be the one that we give the thing. Okay. I'm gonna leave that area. And let's see if I can go to the AV room. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's check it out. I'm kind of curious about her take. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then, here we go, finally. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said have been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing the image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers. Uh-oh.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Let's see what you got to say about her.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But
But then what? What is it? Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the fuck? What? They're gone! They're dead! What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. So basically everybody's fucking dead there. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. Jesus.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Fell apart, eh?
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
They're fucking gone. They're dead.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
Jeez. I'm really considering the suicide.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
To be continued. To be continued. Look for the answer after graduating. Without warning, the video cut off. That's fucked. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them too? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? I'm really considering the suicide. I really am. I think it's that. That's just me. There's nothing inside the... Yeah, I wonder why. Alright, who cares about the surveillance? Okay. I can't waste time worrying about these monitors. Forget it. Let's see if maybe a coin will pop up. Alright, so... let's see what's over here. In fact, let's go here. Oh, not what I want. I want to go here to the map. True points. So, wow, we've gotten literally 12 different things. Monokuma file, evidence of a struggle, replica sword sheath, switching rooms, toolkit, Makoto's room cleanliness, Sayaka's wrist, dying message, bathroom door frame, bathroom doorknob, and then the door name plate swap. Alright, let's see what she's got to say. So, do you have any, clues or something? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. We need to go into the kitchen. Yet again, makes sense. She was the one that first went to the kitchen. She had the first rights to be able to go in there. She could have potentially got the knife. And went ahead and put it in her room before anybody even noticed. I'm telling you, man. Alright, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It's a perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem, which is...
As for me...
the place is filthy. I'd rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Alright. I left the room. Let's see. I guess we'll go back. Let's go to the kitchen. Maybe it'll allow us to actually go into the kitchen, or at least into the dining hall. That's kind of what I'm curious about. Alright, let's go ahead and go through here real quick. Oh, I do want to check the laundry room real quickly, just to see what's going on there. Might as well. Be interesting to say the least, if there was anybody in here. Nobody in here? Okay, it's a washing machine. Let's see if I get like a random coin. I'm hoping that we get some random ass coins. Be like, hey man, can I have the coin, man? Coins be littering everywhere. The coins. What about this spot? Maybe? Nope, no coins. Nope. Fucking Junko. Rest in peace to Junko, dude. There's some magazines lying around, no help there? Nah. check out that. Nothing. Alright, let's leave the area. Alright, so we talked to all of them. And again, I'm just looking all around before I go to the kitchen. I want to go down here and see if there's anything else. Also, why not look here? It's like a trash disposal area. Kind of curious about this place. Anything interesting? It's still just locked here. That's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. Won't budge. It's locked. What about back there? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past it. What the fuck?
It's the end of the line.
The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get the gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
What? No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in here. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
It's just saying the same shit. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Cleaning duty. Alright, so cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Huh. Interesting. Seems like there's also a monitor in here as well. What is this?
What is this?
Alright, there goes the door. Leave the area. So at least we actually found the trash room. Yashishiro. I really wonder who would be on the duty. Let's see if he's got anything to say. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me.
Why do you ask? You fucking creep.
It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I firmly applied for the position. I was going to start this morning. It would be Hifumi. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? Just in case a situation like this happens with lint, we need something to prove the lint rolling. Like, we have no idea where the lint is for the roller. So right this minute, if one person didn't have the fucking key, then people could just throw out evidence all the time. I thought you would be able to know that, fucking smarty. That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyways, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty! Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyways?
Oh. I just decided to volunteer for something. I didn't know no one else would want to do it. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to
What are
think
you talking
this in a
about?
common
All my
sense
love
kind of way.
is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D.
Bro's going to go to Rule 34 and...
After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I'll voluntarily choose 2D. Only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. That's really creepy.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not it. That's not supposed to.
Anyways, on another topic, Kafumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask.
What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village,
or beat a boss, bro!
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
So easy.
So Fumi and I headed down to the trash room. This is where we're gonna find the lamp. Okay.
You'd like me to open the gate, would you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry. Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Fumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... here we are.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along!
No, you can watch us, dude. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world!
Whatever, let's just hurry and keep going. Fucking dude. What is this? Looks like definitely something. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's got blood on it. It looks like a burnt piece of something. It's got blood on it.
A burnt piece like a hunk of burning love. What?
Fucking weirdo. Anyways, this is... it looks like a piece of cloth and the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Okay. That's really interesting, not gonna lie. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, there we go. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. It kind of looks like the one that Kyoto kind of wears? Not even gonna lie about that. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This is not enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But we at least got a burnt shirt piece. Also, if it's burnt, wouldn't we have like maybe smelled it throughout here if it's burnt? That's another really good point. Interesting. Alright, what's this? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit the palm of your hand. That's interesting.
Yeah, is that it?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all seven, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish.
Fucking Dragon Ball, bro. What?
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future.
What are you, fucking balls to show you what? Why? There's a fortune teller around this place.
It's like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy.
Okay, yeah, I get that you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Okay, shattered crystal ball. That is true. I didn't even think about that real quickly. It's literally the Ichiban guy. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bulletin section. What's his name? Hikuro? Bullet section in your handbook. Okay. So at least now we actually got a little bit of information there. So hold up. It might actually be his. Let's go to report board real quickly. Where is his name? Yashishiro Hagakaru. It's probably his crystal ball. It makes sense. I had to sit there and think a minute. Like, what the hell? A crystal ball? Alright, is there anything else? Or is that about it? This is incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room.
Okay, that's making more sense why that's actually burnt now. It's an incinerator. So, wait, somebody literally came in here and didn't exactly put everything, like, just left a couple pieces. And I mean, I know it probably wasn't the killer. It could have been potentially the killer. It was whoever had the freaking key at that point in time. And the only person that we know is Hifumi. So I'm guessing Hifumi did this, even though he just said that he didn't actually start working until today. So who did it prior before him that actually got access to this room? That's kind of the question I'm having a little bit trouble with right now. All right, it's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on the right now. Wait a minute. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a pretty
indeed.
simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? There ain't no way somebody threw the fucking shirt from the gate that's not locked, and then threw the crystal ball that magically hit the button. There ain't no fucking way if that's what they're implying. That's what it sounds like. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. What? Fairy godparents? Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me is my memory.
I feel as if...
This dude. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out, and it definitely wasn't on. I haven't been back to the trash room since then, and since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that even possible? Incinerator has now been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't here. What does it all mean, Mr. Nagi? Will you be confessing soon? Bro, quit. Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like you're living out of his comic book, The Fantasies. Okay. Check out the buttons. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Okay. Well, there ain't anything else. This has gotten a little bit more interesting since we actually now know about that. I don't know really what to say. Because, I mean, now it's starting to feel like it might have been somebody else. There's blood on the actual clothing. They were trying to get rid of the evidence by basically... But how? There ain't no fucking way they threw a shirt. You know how, like, lightweight a shirt can be when you try to toss it? Even if you ball it up? And especially since there's a gate? How were you able to actually aim it properly into there? There's either a second key or there's something going on. Hifumi, it could have been fucking Hifumi. I mean, there's a lot of answers. If he got the key last night and he's starting his job today, it's his wording that's tricking me up. What was that? I have no clue what that was. Hold up.
Okay. I have no idea what it was, but we're good. I wanted to at least go check. It definitely has put a couple holes in my idea that it was her and her alone. I need to know who, like, incinerator. So, like, if he got the key from last night, just say if he volunteered, he got the key last night and had access. It's his wording that's going to be tricking us up, because it sounded like he applied yesterday and now he's starting duty today. But what if he already had access? He did already say about the buttons too that it wasn't actually turned on. I know that he could have been looking from afar, but what if he wasn't? Meaning he is the only one that still had access to that place last night. So that's going to be the big question right there. It's really hard to say. 'Cause that is definitely something. What if, like, they're in cahoots with one another? No, that wouldn't make no sense. Not at least now. We got the truth bullets, report card. Let's see. Just got white in his outfit. Buttons, potentially. Interesting. There's a lot that you could kind of uncover for that one. Let's see if there's anything in here. Can I go into the kitchen? Alright, let's see what she's got to say. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me. You know, I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night with... Wait. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Hold on. Can I... You know, are you investigating? No. Taking a break. This is the first time me and you... for me, you know? I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in a dining hall helps keep keeps me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. So around 1:30 in the morning, you were actually in the cafeteria? I thought they said that the dining hall would actually be potentially off limits. Like, do they lock it up or do they just say it's off limits? Oh shit, hold up. I didn't know if there was anything else that we could interact with. Interesting. Can I actually enter inside? Okay, I can. This is actually our first time entering inside here. Holy shit, that's a lot of food. Okay. One of the knives are missing, clearly. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Don't see anything else right there. Alright. Let's check out this. There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen too. Knowing Monokuma could be watching me, there's no way I could concentrate on cooking anything. Look at that pile of food though. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Hey, we got a coin though. Thanks. Okay. Leave the kitchen? Yes. Okay. Well, let's see if she's got anything to say here. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. Interesting. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? What? So someone literally snuck in here while you weren't looking? Waited until you got out of the kitchen, went into the fucking kitchen, got the knife, waited until you literally came probably out here, you know, to go clean your glass, snuck back out before you actually noticed. What? Was it at least dark? You know, like no lighting? Has to be, right? You would notice somebody in this big ass area. What? No. Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? I'm sorry, but we just got done saying, hey, potentially you know that I didn't come in here and I can use you as a fucking alibi. After that, we got the bulletin point. Hey, did you kill her? About what? What? I can't use her as an alibi. She doesn't even fucking believe me. Even though she didn't really agree to the alibi situation. It was just something that the main character came up with. What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. Never even thought about it that way, lady. That's actually true. So when you consider everything together, honestly have no idea. She was in here the whole fucking time. I can't use her as an alibi. It would have been nice to use her as a freaking alibi. Actually, hold up. I want to go back and talk to everybody else and see what they got to say. Yeah, I'll be able to use you, my lady. Nope. Not at all. Oh yeah, you can actually run. I didn't know that. Let's see if he knows anything.
Very
So,
strange.
why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Okay. Huh? After all, she would have died. Okay, we have actually... I want to make sure I read all that. Let's see if he's got anything new to say.
Seems
Something doesn't
like-
seem right. Oh, wait, what did it say?
Seems
Something doesn't
like-
seem right. The Mokono file said Sayaka was killed in a room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? A little slow. Alright, let's go. I want to make sure there was nobody that I needed to speak to beforehand. Alright, we need to go talk to the clairvoyance guy. That's kind of the next thing. And let's see if we can even talk to him real quickly. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate, okay?
You hear me?
Just happens. No. Yep, I can't talk to him. He doesn't trust us enough. Let's talk to her after the fact that we get kind of talking to him. So let's do that real quick. Let's go into the gym. Alright, here we go. At least now we know where the knife came from. Alright, let's see if she's got anything to say. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out numbers 11037. Do you have any idea of what this number might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyways for trying. Even she don't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? Knowing more than what she's letting on and she doesn't want to tell you because she's afraid that you're the killer? No, it couldn't be. Or clairvoyance. Let's go, buddy. Look, hey, hero, can I ask you something? No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of now. I had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Yeah. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball. That's it. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
Only brought it because that guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass, not crystal? The guy totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history, the Genghis Khan, and also George Washington and Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Buddy. Yeah, it's ironic there. You're supposed to be a fucking clairvoyance. Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered Crystal Ball has now been updated in your Truth Bullets section. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like he spent $1 million on a shitty crystal ball that didn't help him. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. And look at it now. It's definitely not helping you, buddy. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong to bing bong? Whoa, 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 what's going on? I'm not done.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
I'm nervous about this. Hold up.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
It was the red door. Damn, that's crazy.
See you soon.
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh yeah, this is spooky. That is definitely spooky. The music, bro. Alright. Truth bullets. We collected over 18. Alright, so the Monokuma files. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. in the morning. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have been fractured. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls in Makoto's room. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of a sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating as was part of the blade. Rip up the sword sheath. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. Switching rooms. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. Okay. This has been placed in Makoto's room before he arrived. It remains unopened, and there is no evidence of it being ever used. All the other male students claim that they haven't used theirs either, but still. Makoto's room cleanliness. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. Sayaka's wrist. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured, and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. In addition, her hands appeared to be completely clean, except for the index finger of her left hand, which had some blood on it. Dying message. A series of numbers have been written in blood on Makoto's bathroom wall. 11037. It is assumed that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. Bathroom door frame. Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open due to not quite fitting in the door frame properly. The only two people who knew the trick to open it were Makoto and the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. So, literally. Bathroom door knob. Makoto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place had all been partially or completely removed. Dorm nameplates. The nameplates on the doors to Sayaka and Makoto's room were apparently switched at some point. The kitchen and the dining hall has a set of kitchen knives. Apparently one of the knives has gone missing. The knife from the kitchen went missing while Aoi was in the dining hall. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. Even though she's like, I don't know. That's not a really good alibi. Trash duty. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with the trash room key. Incinerator. The incinerator can be activated via a switch on the machine. Hifumi was on the cleaning duty, and he claimed that the last time he saw the incinerator was off. However, when Makoto checked after the incident, the incinerator was in fact on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. How would anybody do that? Burnt shirt piece. A piece of burnt clothing was found next to an incinerator in the trash room. It is apparently part of a shirt cuff, and it has a noticeable bloodstain on it. Shattered crystal ball. Shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash room. As it turns out, the glass ball would have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hands. Apparently, Yashishiro left the ball in the laundry room on accident, so anyone could have come along and taken it. Dude, that is actually really wild. Those are all the informations that I got. Is there any way I can kind of go onwards? There's no running away now. The red door, I have no choice but to go through. They're like, hey, there's no fucking running now, bitch. I don't think we have all the info. I don't know. It could have been Hifumi. It could have been herself. Those are really the two. I could see Hifumi being weird, but he's all into the 2D bullshit. Not unless it's just a damn cover-up. He's been very weird and perverted to begin with. So it does kind of make him feel suspected as hell. I could definitely see him going into the room, trying to kill her. It's super difficult because what is the motive other than being a cute, pretty girl? Like, whenever it comes to Hifumi. And then whenever it comes to her killing herself, I don't even know if that's going to be an option that you're going to be able to pull out. Other than that, who really would have something against her? It's very hard to say. Okay, we'll see. What the fuck?
Yo!
You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! Huh, I bet you were afraid you would be discovered at the murder, as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both knew that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka is really one of us.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
I don't know how I feel about this. I'm nervous.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Maybe when they also reveal some information. It looks like we can probably talk to them.
What?
So, whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Seems like it.
Impossible.
Damn. Really gotta go through with this class trial, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. What if it is him and he's just playing fucking stupid? That's another thing that you could really think. He's so stupid. Like, not in a rude way. For someone that's clairvoyant as hell, what if he's just doing an act? I didn't do it.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step in the future.
Let's get started.
I'm
sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do anything or any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find who killed her? It's got to point towards the numbers, man.
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Like, I don't know. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. They have it all out for us, man.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out.
So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call.
Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? He's got an undershirt as well. Damn, dude.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Okay. I can't think about the monitoring right now. I need to concentrate on what's happening right now. It's surveillance camera. I can't waste time on that right now. Okay. I guess I have no choice but to get onto this elevator.
Well then, let us begin.
Yes.
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh.
Rather than that, it's not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Obviously, to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Monokuma.
Oh, you arrived!
You finally arrived.
What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. And then find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Okay, this looks kind of cool. Oh man, you actually get to see the two X'd out. That's kind of fucked up that they even have pictures of them X'd out. The seats were arranged in a gigantic circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. This would be so wild. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly case trial, a deadly class trial. I like how the pre-trial prep. All right, you want to save your data? It'd probably be a wise idea right there. So what the hell? Pre-trial prep or preparations? What's this class trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounded by surrounding him? Sorry. Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his room, his bathroom? And what about
I'm gonna wait until it actually catches up. And what about the Blackens who actually were responsible for this, for Sayaka's death? I swear to God, that's some wild shit. Open e-handbook. So all the different things that we have. Alright, presence report. Set my skills. Do I have any skills? Alright, melodious voice. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost of 3 SP. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh man. I love the music, by the way. Finish preparations. The trial, the class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
This ain't looking too hot.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
But I'll tell you
if
though,
you pick the wrong one,
you die.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
That's not gonna work, bud.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their
come
hand?
on, dude. That ain't gonna happen.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Hey, let's go. Let's hear it.
What's going on with those pictures?
It's really fucked up, actually.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died.
Jesus.
Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Just to make you feel really shitty while everything's going on.
Friendship penetrates?
This dude.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
Wait, what? That's true.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Oh.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
This is interesting.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Oh boy. It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's life is on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Fuck yeah, absolutely. I need more help. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. Oh no! It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Oh, fuck! What this means is that you will have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Oh, fuck! Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y. So aim at the person that I think is guilty. Pay close attention to each character's statement and use your truth bullet to blast the right ones. Oh god! Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle. Okay. Evidence of a struggle.
The one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Do I go ahead and shoot?
Took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Yeah.
She didn't even have a chance to
Well, no.
resist.
Evidence of a struggle?
Huh, something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. The truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Okay. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Okay, you can also fast forward an argument by holding down the B button. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so that's at least getting a little bit better understanding.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Okay, yeah, we already know that.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yep, you're right about that.
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom?
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Does that work?
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
That, right there. It's different color. It's different color. So did it work? Okay, because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no... Okay, I think I fucked up.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka.
Yeah, we know that. And the
Sorry.
murder took place in Makoto's room.
It's a little difficult to try to get that.
It seems most likely that
it's gonna be right here.
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the
it's right
bathroom.
Here.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, did it work? Am I doing something wrong? Do I have to hit the letters? Do I have to hit the person? Sorry. It's a little confusing to start off with.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, you hit the letters.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, there we go. Counter. We countered it. Great. Okay, here we are.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room...
Okay, there we go. Sorry, it's definitely a little weird and confusing at first. You're trying to learn it. All right. Here we go.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
It looks like a damn struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Now, that's a good question.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Here we go.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No. Not only that, but you didn't even go and check. Like, Chihiro, I'm sorry, but you haven't even checked the crime scene. Like, you might have seen maybe... No one's took pictures, right? I mean, we got the evidence here because it's our, like, the main character or whatnot, but she doesn't even know. What the fuck are you speaking about? Get the fuck out of here. You were too busy literally in the gym. Not in a rude way.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Agreed.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Hey, that's true. Hey, you guys were gonna go with the damn narrative, though.
Sorry.
Yeah, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so what's next?
God, Ichiban, it sounds like it. Taichi King.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Boom.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Oh, it is, you dumbass. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay, so here we go again. Make your argument. Kitchen knife set. It was the kitchen knife set. Here we go. I love the music, by the way. It's really nice. So I gotta wait until I see something.
So what was used to kill her?
Uh-huh.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Right.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Kitchen knife.
How could anyone do something like that?
Shit.
That son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, indeed. Alright. I know where to hit at. You just gotta do it in a timely manner.
Some kind of without a doubt. So the killer used. How could
Oh, fuck, I missed something. God damn it.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry.
So what was used? There was
We're
some
good,
kind
we're
of
good.
Without a doubt, that is.
So the killer used some
All right,
random knife
hit
they
it.
had.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
We countered it. We're good. It was a kitchen knife set.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Okay.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Indeed.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Well, no shit, bud.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
It really does look like a kitchen knife, so it is a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife. But where does that get us?
Well, here we go.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Fucking Leon.
Right. Makoto's room was the
We all know it was him.
What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Oh, hold up, I object.
Let's
Give us a
draw
chance.
conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
She knows way more than what she's letting on to. She's like, hold up, let's not say it was Makoto yet. Hold up. Let's present all the facts, then we'll kind of decide.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't know about that, bud.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Ayo.
You really believe that?
She hasn't said anything to our channel. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to learn about it? Yes. Fuck yes. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. God damn. Alright, Aoi's account. So now we gotta make sure that she can actually account for us not being there. Or not being in the hall.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Alright, here we go.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
Prison!
He
Fuck!
went and stabbed
No!
Sayaka with it.
I fucked it up!
So he really did do it.
I gotta learn that I was pressing A instead of Y.
It's been decided.
There's no decision.
Reached the end.
What if it's already ended? Is it done? Some way to prove I didn't take the knife. Okay, we're golden. We got 9 minutes and 30 seconds to actually do this, so we're fine.
Was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Okay. I made a mistake. I keep on hitting the wrong button.
Right, he did it in secret.
There. Right there. Yep. Contradicted bitch.
No.
Fuck you. I got an alibi, even though it's a shitty alibi. Because she doesn't even believe us.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Alright, hopefully this works.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Coco, hold up now.
Well,
I got an alibi,
what if
bitch.
I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Ooh.
Huh?
She's like, uh-oh. Why you have to involve me?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Here we go. Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? And someone swiggity swooned and got the shit. I don't know how she didn't see the person, though. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. It's weird.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Here we go.
Yeah, that's right.
Now it's gonna start spinning shit. This should really help us.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
Here we go.
No,
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Okay, there we go.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Exactly.
Okay, then what about this?
Alright, let's contradict this bitch again.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together?
Why would we be in
to
it together?
each other?
And we don't even know each other that well, and I was literally friends with the other girl a lot more. We didn't even have time to really hang out or talk.
Idiot swimmer girl?
And why you gotta be so rude to her?
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
We don't even know each other at this point in time.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Sorry. That is kind of true. So, like, I like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened? That is true, so then there'll be 2 people.
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
I'm curious about this one.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
I mean, that makes sense. It is all about the killing.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
That kind of makes it almost really hard to even want to work together because one's not going to really get the benefits out of the other. So, ooh. What if they were stabbing, like, literally went over there and started stabbing and killing them, like, at the same time, simultaneously killing the same person, doing it at the same time, working together, like, actually killing someone? Would that technically be? Like, what, how? I would love for a defined, like, definitive answer on that one.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
It would be really hard for someone to actually work together. Ooh, that. Nobody, even if you did it, like, as a team, a co-op team, or even a 3-person man job, there's always going to be someone that's left behind. You know? There's not a situation that somebody would never get left behind unless they killed someone together. Like, actually stabbing the person, watching their, like, fucking life just go out of their eyes.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Now, that is kind of true. So they made an assumption. So going forward, this should not really help. Like, you know, it's going to be basically everybody's not going to want to work together because they have the risk of doing this with the accomplices, and only one's going to get the benefits. So maybe they were under the assumption that they would actually get rewarded together. So, I mean, she's got a point. I'll give you that.
Good grief. Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
Hey, thanks, Monokuma. That pretty much cleared up everything whenever it came to us then.
Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did. Thank God you did.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Well, there we go. That should really help out.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
That's a curious one.
Hina seems the obvious candidate.
Because she was the one in
After
there.
all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
At least for right this second. That would be the only thing. Because it is kind of curious that she all of a sudden just comes out of nowhere. And it's like, kitchen knife was there, kitchen knife wasn't there. And so, I don't know, man, like, in between the times. So someone stole the fucking knife while you were just in there roaming. That's very suspicious. But if she was lying, it would just make her look suspicious when you say it that way. I don't think it's her.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Not only that, the cloth. She doesn't wear stuff that literally indicates that ripped the cloth. So it's not her at all.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I could definitely see it being Hifumi. I will definitely say that.
I can.
Hey, what? Hell yeah, alright.
That's right.
Sakura's going in.
Sakura was with me the entire time
Wait,
I was drinking
what?
my tea.
You never mentioned this. What?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Oh boy.
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Yeah.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Well, what?
Just spit it out already.
Literally.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Ayo!
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Okay.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
Fair.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Nope.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms.
But the dorms.
But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
No,
It
don't
is
seem
a
like it.
problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together?
Uh-oh.
It's unwholesome.
Kiyotaka.
But I'm a girl.
He's like, oh.
You are?
I'm
Oh my
sorry.
gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it
Motherfucker.
wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
See, in 2025, they would have exited that out real quickly, but like, nope, that's not allowed. That's just, no. Can't be questioning stuff like that. It's like, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Okay, what's the other possibility?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
One other person did come to the dining hall?
One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
And who was it?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
That is a very true statement.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Telling you, man. If we could just fit those other pieces about the laundry room with the ball and how someone went over there and did it, because it's so fucking elaborate the way that she did it, with the addition of also making it look like someone tampered with the lock. There ain't no goddamn way she did it, but it sounds crazy as shit, but someone who's not here. Are you talking about? Couldn't be no damn Junko. What if they took each other? What the fuck? That's probably why the bear didn't care.
Sayaka.
No, it was Sayaka.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
And she was the one that took the knife. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
That's how it feels. That's what it seems.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
I swear it's suicide.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
I'm telling you, suicide. That fucking entire DVD thing that she showcased, and then the whole thing with Monokuma, I'm telling you, there's something strange about that.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Interesting.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
I don't know.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Now, I will admit she was looking for a weapon to defend herself, but she was acting very strange and out of normal. So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and then she was killed with it? She could have had the knife. Someone had the fucking thing. She was sitting there trying to slash at it. They could have, like, deflected off of it, dropped the knife. She could have ran in there, ran into the bathroom, locked it. Someone could have been trying to unlock it, picked up the knife, and then stabbed her. I could see that. It's interesting.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
You bastard.
What?
You fucking bastard.
See? He
God
did do it
damn it.
after all.
Why? Why are you so persistent about that? He's giving me...
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in
God
the wrong
damn it.
direction?
He's getting really suspicious,
You
man.
possess a most terrifying talent.
Why is he putting so much on me? Damn it, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they can convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to
Thank you,
decide
Kyoko.
conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Probably the clean speckness.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Yep. Literally something to say there was someone in there. A lint. Not a lint, but like fucking evidence on the floor.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. Oh, fuck, I hope I don't get it wrong. You have to deduce the phrase from letters flying around and letters already known? What? Deduce the phrase from letters flying around and the letters were already known? Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters right order? Left stick to aim and then Y to... Oh no, to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letter, you suffer damage to your influence gauge. No, 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 no. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. This is gonna be a fucked up part for me. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something about something. Something that you should have been at the crime scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Oh no, I'm not gonna be good at this. Hangman's Gambit. 4 letters. Fuck. H-I. Wait, what is H-I? So hold up. Hair? Hair. Hair. Please be hair.
Now I understand.
Please be hair. Oh my god, it's 5 minutes and 51 seconds. The whole time that we've been talking, it's also been like going down.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Indeed, some hair.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Hey!
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
He's got a point, dude.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Interesting.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself.
Exactly.
Not just her hair.
Exactly.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
I like that Kyoko's actually coming in clutch with that. Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Okay, Kyoko, I'm liking Kyoko. She's thinking very fucking logical.
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer
Yeah, this is chapter 1, by the way.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Nope.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
It is kind of strange, dude. It's kind of big.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
The code. We still don't know anything
Sayaka
about it.
was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
And once again, she wrote numbers. And it's, you can't write numbers like that shit, so.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did
That
they
is
have
true.
any trouble with it?
Oh, they definitely did.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
We left. Yeah. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Where is it? Right here. The bathroom doorknob. Oh my god, yeah, the time is going down. Okay, so can I do this? Makoto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place had already been partially or completely removed.
I got it!
Please be it. That should be it.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Indeed.
Huh?
Huh?
The doorknob?
Indeed.
What doorknob?
Yet again, you weren't there. You were in the gym.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
So they do have pictures with them. Good. Good to know.
Oh, yeah.
Who's taking the pictures, though? Me?
What does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
Yep.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Because he already knew how to get the fucking lock open, or the door open. More
So
like.
what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
I really like Kyoko.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Let's see what she's got cooking up. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. Almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here?
There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. Oh boy. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Using a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only one, will fail to refute what they said. But you're also lowering your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches a 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what we got. Bathroom door frame. That is what we got. So let's see what everybody's got to say.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay, that's fine.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Right.
Then the killer ran after her.
Okay.
And they got into the bathroom.
Okay.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Bust down the door. Yeah.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Okay. No, that's contradiction. It's not locked.
And finally,
fuck!
The culprit had Sayaka cornered.
I need to press R1 on that.
Finish the job. They stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
At least we found the contradiction.
We already know the answer.
Alright, we know where we need to hit. It's not because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason entirely. Exactly.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Okay.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main
Okay, that's
room.
how you slow it down.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran out, and they got into the bath. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Boom. No, no, no! Oh, fuck, what's wrong? If you keep trying to dispute the trial, you're going to get put up. Oh, no, no, no. I was supposed to, because it was the bus, and I don't, god damn it, I fucked up.
Shoot!
That's how I feel. Oh, no. I didn't, god damn it.
The incident took
God
place
damn
in
it, Cookie.
Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
God damn
She
it.
then fled into the
God damn it. I got
At that point, the
It's
killer
good, it's
had
good,
to try
it's
and
good,
bust
it's good,
down the
it's good.
door, because Sayaka had locked
That,
it.
that right there. 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 There's no lock. There's no lock. God, I fucked up, but I got it. I hate that. I got jumpy. I already got
The reason
antsy.
my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
It's because I got an awkward, shitty door.
After all, the girls' rooms are
It's
the only
one
ones
that
with
has
walk-in
lock.
bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
So what's going to end up happening is basically you're proving that you know how to lock or unlock your door, and the killer didn't know, so you try to find another means to do it. Since I already knew the logic behind how to lock or unlock the door or actually open the door, because it's too fucking big for the hinges or whatever. Why would we try to break our own goddamn door if we know the trick to open it?
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Cause we got, once again, we're supposed to be the lucky student, but we're shit out of luck. Look at this.
Because it was stuck.
It gets stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My door is shit.
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Exactly. Come on, Mono.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right?
I like
But
that
you
he's
have
supposed
such a
to.
cruddy door.
Well, cruddy door and cruddy luck right here. Look at this.
That's not lucky at all.
Bro's not been
So
lucky
the
for a
reason
while.
the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Literally.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Someone swapped their freaking things. It's the swapped fucking name tags.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
But who would... It was probably her that swapped it. No, it wouldn't make any sense for her to do that. Are you There's no accomplices. So who didn't swap the fucking thing? Why would they do that? Still so
the
many
killer
little,
could easily
little
make that
minute
mistake,
things.
thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced that the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know. The crime took place in Sayaka's room. Okay. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
And Blake will try and tell you.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
Let me think. Get everybody on their side. Door. The killer might have not have realized and then swapped it afterwards. So it wouldn't look kind of strange. Possibly. Okay, anyways.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
I like Kyoko. Kyoko's cool.
Say what?
I like Kyoko a lot.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Yep.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't
All right.
opening. Right?
Motherfucker better get off my case now. Yaka better get off my freaking case at this point in time.
That is a definite possibility.
There you go. Back off a little bit.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Yep.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. Only thing I could think... these are my three suspects. Hifumi, hero guy that sounds like Ichiban, or simply Sayaka that did it herself. Those are your three options that I'm sitting here thinking. Reasons why for hero guy sound like fucking Ichiban over there with his crystal ball thrown over there at the incinerator to try to get rid of evidence of his claw. And Hifumi, because Hifumi's a fucking creep and he has access to that place, even though he's trying to make it seem like, you know, the incinerator and stuff. So that's like the biggest reasons why those two. And I will definitely say, in a way, Hifumi, not Hifumi, but hero guy, Yashishiro or hero, I'm just gonna call him hero guy. He's supposed to be a fucking clairvoyance, but low-key has gotten, not unless he's playing dumb, but he's kind of stupid. So I don't know.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What the hell?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Oh no, dude.
Majority rules? You really think that's
not a good idea at all. Not right now.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no
Oh,
one
oops, I
have
didn't mean to
any
do that.
other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Just keep asking and see what happens.
As a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Like, come on, hold up. She's just a pro swimmer.
It's
Leave her
fine,
be.
it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's also another big thing that we haven't even talked about yet. It's how the fuck did the bastard get into the room? There's only one room key. I gave her the room key. That's a whole nother point that I almost forgot.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
In a way, you're not wrong, because she did have to go get the fucking knife. And clearly, it was I think it was, what? She knocked on my door right at 10, so that would actually equal up correctly. So, why would she do that, though? Let's just say if that is a probability. She came knocking on our door at around 10 before Monokuma actually got the announcements done, right? If I remember correctly. So meaning, if at 1:30 in the morning, those two that were sitting, you know, Sakura and Aoi was actually in the hall, dining hall, and saw her at 1:30, it is a possibility that she actually dropped the fucking key. But then, how did she get back into the room without the key? Did she just not lock it because she expected literally she would be back real quickly? And if so, that's still really fucking stupid of her to do. Because if she would have dropped the key, she would have noticed that she doesn't have the key and need to go and grab the key wherever she might have dropped it at. And even if someone picked it up, she would be stranded. Not unless... See, no. No. That would make no sense. I don't know.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
That's the only other thing, but who's a lock-picking fucking master?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
What if he's like a masterclass locksmith?
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
Okay.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
Oh boy.
No, that can't be it either.
We told her not to, and she said she wouldn't.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Fumi, shut up. Go goon in a corner at another fucking 2D art.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because evidence of a struggle, replica, control Makoto's room cleanliness, time messages from doorframe, norm, incinerator, oh god, form plates. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because the room keys. No. Wait, what? I don't know what they want me to do here. Hold up. Switching rooms. Koto's room cleanliness. I'm actually not sure which one this would be. Form center shirt. There's no way Sayaka let someone in. Like, I don't have a statement. The victim Sayaka death is estimated to be around 11:30. The body was discovered in Makoto's room dormitory. Death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen, and right wrist appears to have been fractured. Okay, evidence of a struggle. There's no way Sayaka let someone in. I need my own statement. That's what I need. Switching the rooms. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in the room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she had been frightened. Toolkit. I don't know this one. Dying message. Just assume that numbers leaned up against the wall. Door frame. Oh man, I'm actually not sure. Kitchen set, trash duty, burnt shirt piece. Only thing I can think is literally the whole switching the rooms. That's the only thing. That was the whole point of switch rooms. It was the whole point. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking it. The whole point of switching the rooms was so then nobody would come in, and then basically it's a little vague, but that's the only thing I can think of.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
I was overthinking. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it otherwise. What's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
I have to believe it's Sayaka.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Oh. She's questioning it too.
Huh?
I'm liking this.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Kyoku, I love Kyoku. Alright, there's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Oh, fuck, hold up. What is this? Come see me in my room. Check the name plates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay, Sayaka? Okay. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
What? Whose notepad did you find it at?
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
I didn't see that one coming.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you
Yep.
can see the words.
That is actually really cool.
When I
You can
saw
do that
that,
in
I
real
was
life.
like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique.
I like
but
that.
even
It's
the
kind of cool.
classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
I like Kyoku.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Okay. You found the notepad in Makoto's room. When you did that, she... Oh, shit. And she was the one that swapped it. Okay. Okay, now it's making more sense. She wrote out the fucking note. She went outside, swapped the plates, gave the note to whoever it is. Okay.
Huh?
But then, why switch rooms entirely? Maybe she didn't... No?
Which means
but why?
Only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Okay, which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
It's gonna be Sayaka. Sayaka did it.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Nope.
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
I like Kyoku, dude. Then that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Interesting.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
Dude, that's crazy.
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
You're making yourself sound really suspicious, Hifumi.
Of course, I'm
But
only
no.
into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
That fucking dude.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
Ooh.
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Yeah, I'm interested indeed.
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Sure.
Very well then. Pay attention.
I want to see what Celeste has to say. I'm curious. Oh, shit. Make your argument. All right, here we go. Dormant nameplates. That's going to be the big one right there.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
That's correct.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says
My room.
I see. So if someone read
Read
that
the note.
note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So
What?
in other words,
It's the nameplate.
even
Fuck.
if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
Yeah, but it's the swap
Certainly
nameplates.
would seem that way.
Okay, at least now I know where I need to do.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, but in the note, it specifically...
I see. Then they would have gone to...
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did
Was that the
read
one I needed to
note
hit?
and did what it said, they would not have any connection.
Okay, sorry.
Certainly would seem that way.
I got it.
I know where I need to hit.
It specifically says my room. I see.
Alright,
So
I'm gonna hit it right
someone
here.
read them, they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Just trying to make sure I don't fuck it up.
The room that Makoto was staying in.
Oh, god damn it. Oh,
So in
is that
other
it?
words,
You
even
fuck!
if someone did read the note, and they would
God
not
damn
have
it! Yeah, it's that one. I'm sorry. I just don't want to goof it up. I'm trying so hard to be careful.
Specifically, I see. Then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Okay, this is the one.
Exactly. The room that
Alright, I got it. There we go. I want to make sure I don't fuck it up. I'm telling you that. The plates are swapped, so it's like what we've been trying to say.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Here we go.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
And I think Sayaka did that on purpose, so then whoever she wanted to come would actually know which place to go to.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Nope, it's gonna be Sayaka.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka. The only one person who could have switched the nameplates, the only other person who knew we had switched rooms. Could have been Sayaka or the killer. Sayaka.
I got it!
It's gonna be Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my rooms. Check the nameplate, and she also... Yeah, it's like some of these guys are a little bit dummies. Because she's got a real good point about the fucking nameplate situation, too.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
That is actually really true. Why is Kyoko good?
But why would she
I
switch them in
like
the
her
first
logical
place?
self, man.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
This is actually really interesting.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that,
What is it?
we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
That is actually true.
That's where the answer lies.
It's got to do something with the code.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Well, potentially, but now we still got to figure out who the culprit is.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Fucking Moto.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
It's got to be something to do with that number, too.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
It's got literal, like, scars and scratches all on it, so probably,
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Dude, it's already 5 in the morning. Holy shit.
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist. I could see that. And then that's the reason why there's actual gold on it too, right? If I remember correctly.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because of the gold that was on it. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is... Say, at least now we know exactly how her hand got fucked up. It's gotta be the replica sword. Oh, no. It's right there. It's literally where it's been someone hit the shit out of it with it. So yeah.
God damn, that fucking hurt. God. Yeah, Sayaka's wrist. There it is.
I got it!
Right down on her wrist. It's got the
All
gold right on
you have to do
it.
is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Indeed.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right
Oh,
there
yeah.
on her wrist!
Here you go, Kiyotaka.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Getting closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Hold up now. Don't get too hasty. What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Hell yeah. I want to know a lot more. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Somewhat. Still a little bit 50-50. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Shit. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spot to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press LB to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the LB button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down the LB and then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Okay. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be... For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean so hard mode. Well then, good luck. We had it on normal mode. Now they're like, here, we're gonna make sure you have like a whole loaded gun. Probably like 4 or 5 questions. 3 questions. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, and replica sword. I love the music, man.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Uh-huh.
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Uh-huh.
A sword-based sneak attack.
Sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back.
Alright, let's just hear them out.
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Uh-huh.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
Uh-huh.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay. I want to hear this again. The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain point of the sword got damaged. There's no explanation for how a certain point... Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Grab the sword.
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Right.
A sword-based sneak attack.
A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
Replica sword sheath.
She tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her
Don't
too.
see
And they
the hidden
killed
way.
her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I'm trying to figure out what we could do here, so hold up. The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Are you implying that she actually attacked first? No, sorry.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the
sword.
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Right.
A sword-based...
It's a sword-based sneak attack. I don't think so. But we're only getting replica sword sheath. Wait a minute. I think this.
No, that's wrong.
Because it was still sheathed in. Why would he sheath in? She attacked first.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
It was the sheath. Probably defending himself.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
That is true.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
This is actually really interesting. So, did she attack first?
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That
So,
was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
why would she actually try to hit first? What happened?
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation
So
for the
it wasn't a
scratch on
sneak
the
attack
sheath.
against her, literally. It seems like he was probably defending himself until finally he took the sword out and then started hitting her back. Knocking the freaking knife out of her hand, probably. That's probably what ended up happening. Hit her with the thing with her right, the right hand, so like that. Not the fucking knife. As soon as that happens, she goes and runs into the bathroom to basically hide and try to keep them away. And that's when they pick up the knife and sit there and try to bash open the fucking door.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Yep.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Yep. I like Kyoku.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Let's see how he's got it going.
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Nope.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Nope.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
It's too many role reversals of the knife and the sword, knife and the sword, knife and the sword.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
She was the one that attacked first. Who was she trying to kill, though? Who does she have a motive to kill?
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Sir.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would you have to touch? Her palms, her stomach, her broken wrist, her palms.
I got it!
Because it would show the gold glittering.
You're talking about her palms, right?
Yep.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Now there is one thing that could have contradicted my theory of her killing herself, but she could have cleaned her hands beforehand. She did all the reckless fighting and shit and broke her wrist with the sword, even though that's kind of fucked up. How would you do that with the force? Okay, fair. But still, I thought a suicide was a better one.
How can you know that
I like
just
that.
by looking at her palms?
The glitter.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off.
Sorry.
All you have to do is touch it.
I still like the idea of suicide, but it's not looking like that right now, so damn it.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
Wonder why.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Literally.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Hey, at least she actually... Okay, thank you. I actually like that she did that.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Alright, let's hear why. Because the water gets turned off at night, right?
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Girl, chillax.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at night. Water can't remove it. The water was off. She's afraid of water. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Yep.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Girl, it's been like, what, 5 days? Might want to go take a shower.
Oh my.
Bro, Fumi, stop.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I like that.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
And use it as a self-defense mechanism.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was
Sayaka. The one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword. Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
This is getting wild. So many twists,
But
man.
we already said that the attack started with...
Nope.
The person with the knife attacked first.
Yep.
And the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
There we go.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Yo, that's crazy.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
So, oh, dude, that's gonna be fucked up.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
That's actually really fucked up because not only did she die in this entire attempt, but it also means whoever killed her is probably gonna get executed too. Because he was just trying to be self-defensing, at least from what we're hearing. That's really fucked up. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
And it would make sense because of how she's been acting when the other two was seeing her. Very just cold, not herself, and whatnot, because she was literally planning to actually try to kill somebody that night. That's crazy. God.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Right.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Bro, no. It's a possibility, but damn. Her character is so fucking unlucky.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
I mean, that is starting to make sense, the specific reason why she wanted to do that now. Yoko, with the dots.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
And then she would just switch it right back afterwards, after... It's really fucked up. Yeah, no real friends, buddy. She saw you as a fucking sucker.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
I mean, look at the shit that's going on. She would have been hook, line, and sinker if it would have worked out. Crazy enough.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
That's crazy.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Let's see what he's got to say.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
And you really think that they would have believed? Look at the shit right now.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Got played.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
The superstar.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
That's so fucked.
Holy shit!
But in the end,
Her plan really backfired. We still don't know specifically who actually she invited to the room that basically almost got assaulted by her. Well, was assaulted by her, but ended up defending, and then the killing that took place was just an act of self-defense. And that guy is still gonna end up fucking dead, whoever it is.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
The only other thing I can maybe try to connect there's still a few things that ended up happening. I don't know. I have a feeling, but I don't know.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Oh, it's true. It sounds true. It sounds about right.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
Yeah, we really have.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
We still gotta figure that out.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Jesus.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
We got the da-da-da-da.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Literally. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues goes, there's nothing left. The numbers. The numbers, Cookie. The numbers! Make your argument. Dying message. Yep. That's the next thing that could have helped us.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Dying message.
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Alright, here we go.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
What is it?
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
It's true. The way that she was positioned wouldn't make any sense, not unless she was turned around. So Celeste has actually got a point. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Left index, fatal wound, right wrist, left index finger. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Alright, let's see what he's got to say with it.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
Still weird that she might have been able to do like that.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still,
What does it mean?
what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should
Finally.
know all about numbers and shit.
I wonder if she's gonna say anything about this. Could be like a Morse code or some shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
What? They look like it.
Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
And think of them as actual letters?
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more
N.
like one letter?
Looks like an N now because of the way it's positioned.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there. So I
You're
assumed
right.
it was 1-1, but
It's N.
looking at it now, you could also
I didn't even
read
think
it
about
as
it
an
that way.
N.
Not until they pointed out, though. Like the
You might have finally
letters.
just said something worth a shit.
Jesus.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Okay.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
N-O-E, maybe? Da-da-da-da. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Kyoko, coming clutch?
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Here we go, huh? Rotate it? Here we go. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. now I see.
She wrote the
She
killer's
wrote down
name?
the killer's name.
Holy shit.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Alright, here we go. Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. Whoa. Can I look at the clue? Whoa, whoa. Oh, fuck. I would like to turn the thing 180 degrees. Oh, fuck. Okay. Could I please look at it? I'm not good without, like, the actual picture itself. Like, fuck. Can I look at the picture at least? It won't let me look at the picture, admittedly so. I don't want, we're this close, I don't want to screw it up. We've been doing really good. They're like, here you go. Almost the last and final thing. I'm like, no, hold the phone. I want to look at the damn picture just so I don't goof it up. Okay, so 180 degrees. So whose name does it actually point out to? We got Leon. I believe it's Leon. Leon did it? Leon? Leon? Really? Leon. What's his motive? What? Well, not his motive, but her motive for killing Leon. Or not killing, but trying to kill Leon. What? Okay, well, let's hear it.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
How did she do that? She's really good at doing that if she did it like this. Just thinking about that.
If you turn the message around,
it's fucking Leon.
It becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
It was fucking Leon.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Bro's like, what?
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
So, the famous baseball player, but what is the motive? Why did she want to kill Leon? And Leon, to be perfectly fair, he was just acting in self-defense. But it also makes sense how he was able to probably use the fucking thing to deflect and also, you know, blunten her fucking wrist. I mean, as much practice as he's gotten to hit, like, stuff with a baseball bat, it makes sense.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Alright, let's see what we got.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
How in the fuck would you do that so good? I mean, yeah? You could do that.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Oh, OBS, no, what are you doing? OBS, don't do that. Let me make sure OBS is good before we keep on going. Sorry about that. Hopefully nothing really got like messed up. You good? It should be fine.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That's kind of cool.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
No, it's right, dude.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Well, I mean, we're just showing the evidence that we had on paper, specifically right there on the picture.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Heyo.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yes, I do. The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. That's the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. Well, there's actually a few things in front of the incinerator, but I think they're talking about the burnt shirt piece. Alright. Let's go ahead and use this.
I got it!
Hopefully this is it.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Please be right.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some
Yep.
of her blood on them.
So he had to get rid of the incinerator. And, I mean, I could definitely see that now because he used the crystal ball to literally go... Okay, I want to hear
And to
this.
dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But once again, how did they throw it to the incinerator when he didn't have the key? It's him, but I want to know this part.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Literally.
Isn't that right, Leon?
He's sweating, bro. He's sweating fucking bullets. What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button.
We're actually really right about that.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Here we go.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, let me grab something real quickly and then we'll keep going. Holy crap, man, this is a good game. It really is. It's very in-depth. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to grab something real quickly. Okay. We are good to go. Let me check this, and we'll be fine. It is literally almost about to be 6 o'clock in the freaking morning, you guys. Dear God. It's a really good game, though, on a serious note. Sorry it took me a minute. Okay, we're back. And let me get back where I can see the stream. Ooh. Is that good? Hold up, let me make sure this looks good, and then we'll be good to go. Looked like I was lagging a little bit when I got back in here. Okay, let me do this. Gamer, you good? Everything good? I don't know if it might actually be on my end. Hold up. Let me refresh YouTube real quick. I don't know why, but it seemed like I lagged a little bit right there. Sorry. I'm making sure we're good. I had like that weird thing that kind of happened, so I'm just making sure this looks good, and then we'll be good to go. Sorry. And then we can kind of continue onwards. Hold up. Let me refresh YouTube. Okay. No, see, that looks fine. Okay, and then let me go back a few minutes beforehand. When I got back, as soon as I sat down, it looked like it was kind of like a weird frame rate. So I'm sorry if I'm taking a moment, but yeah, I think it's fair just to make sure. Okay, it definitely looks like I lagged. Okay, what about over here? Danganronpa. Okay, I'm checking this. If it looks good, we'll be good to go. Sorry. Let's just make sure. My camera was kind of lagging a little bit, so I want to make sure that there's nothing specifically wrong with it. Oh, there goes OBS. It disconnected again. See, that's what's making me a little bit worried. OBS disconnected again. So I might reset OBS and see if that could actually fix the issue. Because, see, we disconnected. All right, it's going to buffer real quickly, and then it'll be back. I don't know why it's doing this, but I just want to make sure this is good, so give us a minute. All right, that should be good. Sorry about that. That should be better. We should be all good, so we can almost about to continue. Let me make sure that I can see you guys. After I know that you guys can see me, we'll be good to go. This looks good. Let me make sure. Yep. Okay, I can see myself. And let me check on the other stream, make sure it didn't do anything weird, and we'll be good to go. Does this look fine? Hold up. Okay, that is not where I need to be going. See, it's not working on this one. Hold up. Let's refresh it one more time. And it should pop up. Okay. Stupid ads, come on. I just want to check it, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, that looks good. Okay, yep, I can see myself here, so that looks good too. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. I had to make sure both ends look absolutely fine, so that's good. I can check right here one last time. That'll be cool. We got 9 people watching on the YouTube short side, which is awesome, and like 3 or 4 people on the regular side, so thank you guys. We got 8. We actually got 8 likes on the stream. If you haven't already, please definitely leave a like on the stream, and we got 16 over here on the regular stream as well. Okay, so we're good. I got everything set up like I needed to. OBS should be fine. We should be fine. So let's go. Let's see what he's got to say. Yeah, I think so. Burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible, how it was disposed, where it was disposed, when it was disposed, how it was disposed.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
Uh-oh. He looks pissed.
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yep.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Right.
You need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
But there was a broken orb.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
He was really hoping that Ifumi would be the one that got caught.
Interesting.
That's crazy. That Ifumi just realized, yeah, he's calling you out, even though it's not you, Ifumi. No, that's wrong. There was another way to get to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. He's the only one that would actually be able to hit something like that. Alright, here we go. See how this all works out. The shattered crystal ball. Bro, Ifumi ain't looking too good.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Alright, let's see if there's anything else I can do.
The only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Check the crystal ball, not yet.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
I think that's the one.
No, that's wrong.
I'm pretty sure that'll be it.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
Here we go.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Well...
Yes, you could. If you used this.
The shattered ball.
Some kind of glass ball? It's
oh
busted.
boy.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
Yeah. You got fooled and spent like, what, $1 million off that shit?
How would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was roll it, throw it, divine with it. Throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
Still, how the fuck did he do that with the ball? Dude.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
I guess he's a pro freaking baseball player, one of the best. So he was able to do both of those things. Get his shirt into the incinerator and turn on the incinerator, which is insane to think.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
How big is that gap, I wonder?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
I guess if he's very precise, he could probably do it far away and do it like that.
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Jesus, man.
Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Once again, that's the only thing that catches me off guard. If you ever thrown a fucking shirt, maybe if it's like really balled up and he might put something in it, but it's still got to go through a small gap. That's wild.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
Leon.
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Literally. I love Kyoko.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
It's crazy how everything's just switched over the narrative. It's crazy,
But
man.
the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30
At least she's
feet,
considering
right?
it, too.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
And the cloth itself to be able to do 30 fucking feet. Go try to throw a damn thing 30 fucking feet. That's just the shirt, like a shirt. And see how far you get.
Could someone really do that?
He's a pro freaking baseball player. That is like the only reason why I would give it like a pass.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Ayo. It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because the killer is a ultimate baseball star. Well, he is the ultimate baseball star. You gotta remember one other thing I think I keep forgetting. Everybody that's here is a ultimate at something.
I got it!
So you're playing with the best of the
killer is
best.
the ultimate baseball star.
I gotta remember
Isn't
that.
that right, Leon? Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
No, you're just saying that because you know it's true and you're sweating
A
bullets.
target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious.
You have nothing to defend yourself now.
I'm not the killer!
Alright, well, let's hear what you got.
These goddamn shifter brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
I don't think anybody would be mad at you, though, because you were acting in self-defense. I'm not really mad at you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Okay.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Alright. The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of the events with a case in the form of a comic book. What the fuck? Okay. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Uh-oh. Also, if you take aim at missing section and press A button, holy cow, you get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. The closing fucking argument. Alright. Oh, it gives me 19 minutes. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so this is actually kind of cool looking. Alright, so we got page 1 out of 10. And there's 2, so it's like in a manga format. Alright, so let's see. We got... Oh, this is kind of cool. Sorry. I'm just really fascinated by that. Sayaka invited him to come to the room. He comes in, locks the door behind him. She comes in right there. And then basically about to strike at him. He then picks up... Oh, shit. How do I put the... Okay, there we go. The angle that he's at... I guess that would actually work.
My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Okay. I'm getting it now. This is... Got it. Sorry, it's taking me a minute. Okay. How do I put it up there? Like that? Okay. It goes there. So, this is really cool, though, seriously. So, killer comes to the door. He basically waits until she unlocks it. He then comes in. She hides. He locks the door. She's right there at him. Or kind of doing like a weird pose. I don't know what he's trying to do there. She comes and tries to strike at him. Then basically she misses the target. He swoops through. After he swoops through, he then, I believe this one is going to be right here. After basically he swooted and got missed, he's going to be looking for a weapon. Now let's just make sure there's nothing else. Whoa. Okay, just making sure we're all good. I think it's going to be this one. Okay, let's put it up there. After that, she's coming at him with the knife. He's coming with the blade. Oh, wait, hold up. He hits the blade, comes at you. He deflects with the blade. Okay. Then, after that, he takes the knife or the blade out of the sheath, smacks the shit out of her hand. The knife falls. After that, her hand's all fucked up. She rushes in. She opens up the door, rushes in, closes it, then basically comes over here. And the next part is... Well, let's see. It's gonna be him right there trying to unlock it. Sorry if I'm taking a while. Stares at the door. He gets furious. She comes over here. What is this? Right in the blood? Yep. Guts her corner, stabs her. Writes the shit in there. Okay. We got her literally lying on the floor, so yeah, that makes sense. We got Act 3. He comes in. He picks up the roller. He goes and makes sure he doesn't have any evidence around for his shit. Okay, he throws this. Okay, hold on. He has the ball. He throws it. He looks in there. He's got the ball, the crystal ball. He throws it. Jesus Christ. After he throws it. Let's see. I like that they're actually giving you like how it actually was unfolded. He hits the button ignites. It's incinerating. So yeah, here it is. Ball goes, hits the button. It shatters the ball. Then basically the incinerator's right here. You got this right here, which is the, what is it? The, whatever you want to call it, his shirt. He throws it into the incinerator. And there's only one piece left. He walks out. Oh shit, that's probably actually right here. Because there's like one piece left. Here is the other part. It gets thrown into the incinerator. Okay, let's just make sure it makes sense. Alright, now we can actually just chillax. So, Sayaka invites Leon to come over. Still don't know her motive. He comes over, notices the door that is actually hers, which is actually Makoto, because she's trying to pin the actual incident potentially on Makoto. He comes in after she unlocks the door. She's waiting for him to come at him or over a little bit closer. She then comes a little bit closer, or I don't know which one comes first, but I think he's kind of like, hey, Sayaka. She then comes in, tries to rush in and try to hit him. Then what ends up happening, she misses. He looks right here, picks up the weapon. He's like, what the fuck is going on? She then tries to really come and attack her real quick, or attack him real quickly. But then he picks up the weapon that's right here and basically deflects her
her attack. After he deflects her attack, he then swaps the blade out of the sheath, smacks the shit out of her hand. She drops the fucking knife all the way down. Her hand, her wrist is actually broken. So then now she's walking into basically the bathroom, goes quickly, basically, not even really locks it, just kind of opens it up like it needs to correctly, closes it behind her. Leon is struggling to try to get in, so he actually gets a screwdriver, even though low-key, I guess it's his own screwdriver, but wouldn't that mean, that is kind of one part that probably contradicts. Did you get the screwdriver that was actually from Makoto? Or is it his own screwdriver and he lied that he actually opened up the screwdriver? Because every guy said he didn't open up his screwdriver. And if so, why does he have that? That is one thing I would probably say is a little bit weird. He then comes over here to the door. Finally, he just basically tries to unlock it with that. But then over here, fucks up the door. That's right, he unscrews it. But then he figures out he doesn't need to because it just kind of unlocks. She's surprised. Next thing you know, he goes ahead and stabs her. After stabbing, she basically goes over here and writes the name backwards because of the angle that she's at. He looks really like what the... Or she looks really like what the fuck. He's like... God, they really depict them looking crazy. I guess basically to go ahead and finish her off, she goes in and starts stabbing her right there into the freaking stomach. He then realizes what ends up happening. He doesn't want to get caught. He goes over here, gets the lint roller, and starts basically trying to get rid of any evidence that he was in the room with the lint roller. But also getting rid of Sayaka's and Makoto's DNA, which makes it a little bit more kind of crazy, but, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Then to finish it off, because he noticed that literally his outfit had some blood on it from basically stabbing her. He goes over here, tries to figure out what he can do about the incinerator. This is actually a better representation. This right here, I can believe. He basically goes and finds a ball that was randomly... I would like this being explained a little bit more, but it's good. He goes and finds the crystal ball that was randomly in the laundry room, so then he can go back into the incinerator room, so then he can hit the button, which then will allow him, like this, to hit the button to turn on the incinerator, which then allowed him to ball up his entire outfit, or at least a shirt, and throw it into the incinerator, which then basically he thought everything was fine, but it didn't completely get through there because, I mean, how were you supposed to angle it correctly? So only a little bit was left right there where you could actually see, which then falls onto the ground, thinking he completely got away with the killing. So that's pretty much it. The only thing I would say I would like them to explain a little bit more hefty on is how did he obtain this and how did he know specifically where the ball would be at. I would really like to know how he knew that that ball was there in the laundry room that was Heroes. And the only other thing is I would like to see more about this right here because at least it does explain right here, like how big this spot is. Like, look at this. You know, I could definitely believe that he could throw a spherical ball right over there, hit the ball, like hit the freaking button, because he is, once again, a pro at what he does. At least it does show that he balled up his shirt too. So I do like that they at least showed and kind of was like, okay, yeah, he balled it all the way up so then it could actually reach the potential target. So I can maybe believe it if he's balling it up and literally also tying it. Maybe he even put something in there that was, you know, allowing it to have a little bit more heft so then it could actually make it to the incinerator. Okay, we figured it all out. We got everything that it needed to, and it looks like the story makes sense. It says reenact, so let's see this reenact.
You!
Alright.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Oh, it's gonna actually do this? Okay, cool. I didn't know they were gonna do this. Alright, we get to see it fully unfold.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
We still don't know why she wanted to kill him, though.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
But that one was first.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Finds the weapon, and then basically uses it as a deflection.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
For him to literally sweetie swoo.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
That's crazy.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
God dang. He looks fucking batshit crazy right there. No, I didn't lay out my response right. I need to rearrange the events of the case. What? It smacked... What? Oh, shit. So I didn't do that part right? Whoa. Oh, fuck. I gotta find the right arrangement. Okay. She drops the knife, though. Deflects. That's probably whenever he... Okay, hold up. I don't know which one they want me to put. This isn't good. See, that wouldn't make sense. Not unless... Maybe? I don't believe that would be right. Shit. Let's just look around. Ball. The shirt. The cloth. That's all right. That's all like it needs to. Okay. Deflected against it. Smack the shit out of her hand. It drops. That doesn't make sense. Might have to look up a picture. Okay, hold up. See what it says. They forced the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done that was... this. So what is this picture? After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Sorry. I want to take this one out. Can I take this one out? Wait, if they're correct, I don't think you can take them out. So these are not correct? These two I can pull out. Okay, let's try this. Hold up. Okay, I can take that one out. So is that not correct? Hold up. The ones that are correct, I don't think I can take out. Shit, and I only got 7 minutes to do this. Try this one. No, we can take them out. Shit. Okay, hold up. Let me take that one out. After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. So yeah, that's correct. That makes sense. Okay, hold up. That might actually been it right there. That's probably the one. Because if you look here, I think that's making more sense. Basically, deflect that. That goes down. She basically has this right there. That's a false... That's a false fucking thing. Oh, shit. I think that's what it is. Okay, hold up. I want to go ahead and I want to take this out one more time. And I think the ones that can't be taken out is ones that's already been played and that's known that it's fine. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Try to basically corner her and go after her. It's got to be that one. Left the blood. I can check here too, just to make sure. The killer used an item to the room to dispose of the evidence. Yep, that's it. I'm gonna just double check. I got enough time. The object the killer threw to activate the incinerator must have been... Yep, that's right. I got that right. Let's just go ahead and make sure. What the killer threw in the incinerator was... a shirt. piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was... Boom. Okay, everything seems about right.
Here's exactly what happened.
That should be it.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
It was right. We're good. We're good. We're good. That was like the only one I really fucked up.
That's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
There was a false memory. I didn't see that happening. Here we go. Here we go.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
That's kind of cool looking.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
Yep.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Oh, yep, we got it right. We got it right.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife,
and there we go. Shit, dude, that's wild looking.
And stabbed Sayaka.
That's crazy, man. Yep, that one's right.
But
We actually get to see her do a little bit.
Remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
She looks so fucking frightened, dear lord. But she did it
And with
herself.
that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
Jesus, man.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Literally. Also making sure that looks good. Thank you for everybody joining in tonight. I gotta admit, it's been really fun so far.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Okay. Now they're gonna talk about this.
So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Shit. Still want to know how he knew that ball was there.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Bro.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Yep. That's freaking nuts.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
This is kind of cool.
Which then quickly roared to life.
Being raw. You thought everything was finished until that one little piece.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
Literally. Making it look like we did it.
But there was
That's
one
nuts.
thing they missed.
The little piece of cloth that fell off.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator.
Damn.
The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Alright, boom.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Let's see what he's got to say. Complete. We did complete it. Here we
It would
go.
appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right?
There we go. That was the only part that was making me, like, scratch my head. Let's see if he says it.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
There we go. So it was just a coincidence because he was trying to wash the blood off.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object?
Let's see what he's got to say.
Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I
prove it.
object. I object. I object.
Prove it, dude. Prove it.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
Bro, there's a lot of evidence that proved it right there.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
What? I have the evidence? Yeah, that's how I feel, buddy. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. What the hell is this? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. Okay. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We'd like to refer this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB BTW. Okay. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh, fuck. Tempo marker. Match your button presses with the tempo. With each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. This is weird. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Press Y. Destroy the statement you've locked on to the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for the hitting of the buttons. Oh god. You gotta be really careful, so watch out for that. Final strike. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. This is cool. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. This is wild, but alright.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
That is true. We're actually getting the other parts I wanted to know.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
There we go. They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you.
He doesn't want to talk.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
He doesn't want to talk, man.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Bro. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Shit, dude. A moment of truth. Here we go.
Where's your proof?
Okay.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
I think I gotta wait.
Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Oh, I'm fucking up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh.
Shut up.
Shit.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
I was fucking up, dude. I got it.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Bro.
You kidding me?
This is bullshit.
Not a
I didn't know what I was doing.
It wasn't me.
I didn't know it was this. Did I get it? I failed. Don't tell me my whole case is fucked. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh. Have we already come to the end of the debate? Well, then the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's black and... No, 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 no. No, 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 please. I did not mean to fuck up. I didn't understand the mechanic. I thought I was waiting for button prompts. It would appear that one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the black and too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
No, dude, I didn't mean it. I didn't understand. I thought I was waiting for like B, X, Y, not just like, oh, fuck, dude. What do you say? You want to give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up.
I can't give up now. Please let us have another shot because that was bullshit, man. Like, these are all new mechanics being thrown 24/7. Okay. understand what I gotta do now. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents won't be able to hear you. What happens engage? Refer to the bullet time. Because I was waiting for button prompts to pop up on the screen, not just the little dots. Okay. So, match your button with the tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Look at the A. Press A to lock on to an opponent's statement. Okay. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button at the tempo marker reaches. Okay. So basically statements, you do that. Okay. When you have the locked on statements, that's when you press Y. I was literally waiting. Use this method to do damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you will be the one in pain. Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright. Flip side, if you miss, you'll get a tempo down situation. And the tempo changes, so does the time and the hit the buttons. So watch out for that. Okay, I get it now. That is like super duper quick. Refute their statements fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Okay, influence the gauge. Alright. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll run out of time, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
When the killer removed the screws from the door,
oh god, that is ridiculously hard. Like to start off with, so I'm hoping that we can do it this time.
They must have used something that belonged to them.
Okay. They used something of their own to remove the screws.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid.
Alright, here we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I think I get it.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Okay, yep, I get it.
Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up.
Okay, I think I got that.
Proof? You kidding me?
Okay, that's cool.
Not a chance. You lied.
Bro, that tempo's kind of cool.
Where's your proof?
Okay, okay, okay.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh my god.
It wasn't me. Stupid.
Things are getting faster as fuck. Did I get him final strike?
Where's your proof?
Toolkit. Toolkit.
Prove it.
That's good. We got him. He had a fucking toolkit.
The
Hell yeah.
screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
His toolkit.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
And we could also prove it by saying that everybody didn't actually open up their toolkit. And if he's the only one that has, we could go back and grab his toolkit real quickly and see if he actually has or not with the screws. And also, since everybody says they haven't opened it up, it should have like the seal on it and everything.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Which means they didn't need any purposes at all to be like worried about that.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid!
That dude.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon,
It's just saying
would you mind
stupid.
showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Ayo.
Stupid!
Huh?
Alright, let's see what he's got to say.
If you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
Exactly.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
I like Kyoko.
Stupid.
He knows he's been defeated. He's about to accept defeat. Bro. He's all fucking warped up.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Nope.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Thank God we had another chance. That tempo change stuff was wild. Got an A? That was a lot of phases. Total was an A. Holy shit, dude. That is a crazy thing. There was like 10 different acts for that. Court result. Rank is A. Final results, 895 points. Holy shit, did we just get 72? 72 medals? God damn. Monokuma.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Hell yeah.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Holy crap, this was really good.
Oh,
I'm getting
just
tired,
to
but it was
remind
really
you
good.
all,
At least we didn't fuck up too much.
make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh boy, so you have no choice but to actually make your votes. Da-da-da-da.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma's wild, dude. Who is found guilty? Monokuma vote. What have we? What is this? Guilty! He's a guilty boy. What the hell? Woohoo! Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka. Was none other than Leon Kuwata. Da-da-da-da.
Huh?
Bro's getting warped. He doesn't know what to say.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. I mean, you could have just walked away. After she locked herself in the bathroom, you could have walked away.
So that's why...
So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
None of you are any different. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
What is the motive, though, of her wanting to go after him?
Hey! Come on!
Hey, come on. You expect me to just accept my death? You don't got no choice. Da-da-da-da. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we've been wrong. Because if what we came up was really the truth, then that truth is Sayako's trying to frame me, which is really fucked up. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. Even if I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing was more important to her than anything else was her dreams and her friends. So did she just pick Leon by chance? That's my question. Why not like Hifumi or... I don't know. I feel like Hifumi would have been like the weird one just to go fucking kill him real quick. You know? There has to be a reason. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach the dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Hey, she even admitted that too, to us. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. So that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
that's so bullshit. She's like, that's probably why she actually took the idea to do this. She's like, well, I can maybe get this gullible fool to help me out with this. It almost worked too. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Yeah, I gotta figure out that. I'm having weird issues with that. Anyways, and that's why she talked to me in the first place. I guess I never known. Because there's something I can do to ask... Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it.
Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying. I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Not a good idea, but...
That's enough.
Oh, thank God. Kyoko's becoming my favorite. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Ain't that the truth? Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided a punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwataka will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Indeed, the punishment of a lifetime, my friend. It's about to get wild for you.
You mean execution?
You're getting executed, boy.
Wait a second.
Sorry, Leon. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah,
that's it. I was just protecting myself. In the heat of the moment, it was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. Hey, it frickin' exactly. But you chose not to. It's not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder.
So
no, that's not it. Just stop it. I've heard enough of this.
Oh,
are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
What? If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happened that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyways, more importantly, let's hurry up.
Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
I mean, you did have a chance not to kill her.
Hey!
No more begging.
Come on now.
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Bye-bye.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Okay, for a very special punishment for Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
I'm kind of curious how they're going to kill him off.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Here we go.
No!
Bro, what's going to happen to him? Bam, bang! Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. It's dragging him along. That's cool. Uh-oh. Let's see how he dies. Let's see what he's about to do. Holy shit! Did you just like grab him by the neck? Holy shit! I'm gonna hang the bastard. What a chain. Holy shit! It's baseball time, baby. Baseball's into the face. Loaded up. Ready to go. We watch him too? We get to watch? Like in game too? Holy shit. Bat him up! The 1,000 blows? Oh no! He's gonna take 1,000 of them right in the body, right in the face, everywhere. That's gotta be one hell of a way to die. Which is the thing that you were really good at, but also really hated at the same time. That's a fucked up way to die. See ya, bud. Getting impaled by 1,000 of them. 1,000 balls of fury right in your face. Jesus. Everybody's disturbed at what's happening. Jesus, man. That's pretty crazy. Damn. Well, that's one way to kill off Leon. Everybody's like, damn! What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? This dude.
Whoa, extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Fucking Hifumi's like, bro, I hope it's all accustomed to like what they're good at for their punishments. I wonder what it would be for like the writer and the fucking tech guy or the tech girl, and I wonder how Hifumi would die. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. Uh-oh. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you get on board with that. Monokuma's crazy, dude.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful society, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting upstanding young citizens like me through such a grueling order? Buddy, you're definitely not upstanding. You're like a degenerate.
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying is quite fitting together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyways, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for. After all, everyone specifically. So there's an audience watching us other than us? Huh. When you refer everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Monokuma, dude. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Alright, there we go. It might be kind of acting up. I need to check after this. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Ugh. Damn. Da-da-da-dots. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead, but it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Kyoko is awesome. Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear. Also, let me check this quick. We'll be good to go. Sorry. How's this looking? It's fairly fine. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, we're good.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you? Don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. Yeah, she didn't even need to do that. She could have just been like, yep, well, I'm dead. You know what I mean? I would definitely have to say that. Also, Junko, welcome to the live stream. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her. That's also that's actually a true statement.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all of this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you'll choose the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I want to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic. He's doing the fucking intuition thing.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Oh, Sayaka there. Chapter 1, to survive. It's completed. We're ended. That's crazy. Surviving students? Only 12 surviving students left. That was a really good chapter. To be continued. Damn, dude. Hey, you received the Despair Bat present. At least I got the Despair Bat. Alright, finish chapter 1. You want to save the data? Yes, please. Need to save after that. Holy hell. Makoto with the dots. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. See about this room. So is it all... Da-da-da. It's gone. Da-da-da. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at rotting corpses every day. That can't be good for your health. Yeah, and all this is still good for her health, mentally and physically. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I'm imagining it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotten corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would have just hurt as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? We all work together. I'm sure we'll be able to find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet Soren was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if. The next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay
The mastermind
with this?
seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, and modified it to their desire. Then created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witness.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then,
what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to
can't
live
take it.
if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. Huh? Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him to, right? That it's no different from us killing him ourselves. But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Sorry. That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that has happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. I think it's about time to go to bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Still don't know how the dining hall was still unlocked whenever it came to the two that was in there, Sakura and AoE. If it was at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh,
Still curious
and
about that.
one other thing.
Is it a new rule?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Ayo.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
This dude. What? What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? It's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with
That
me.
piece of shit. Who does he think he is? Da-da-da-da. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the death of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. A despair has only just begun. That's crazy, dude. Boy's Life of Despair. Got manga. That's interesting. That's pointing to him. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcements. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he going to do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. Let me check this real quick. Okay, yeah, we're good. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay,
What
lift
the
your
fuck?
arms up and down.
We're doing some exercises, I guess.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Ayo. Dot, dot, dot. Bro, that dude's wild. Ah, doesn't this feel great? Being stuck inside like this? Gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Oh, that sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in withering agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial, your hopes peak. A whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
So what, are we gonna get the second floor? A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and also ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he even showed up. But, a new world.
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to go outside?
I wonder about
It seems
that.
unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems like we have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Or a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words at their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Alright. I think this would be a really good spot to end it off of. We've been streaming for literally like 10 hours, I think. And I am absolutely tired. 10 hours and 31 minutes. So I think this would be a good spot to actually end it off. And we made it to chapter 2. So let's go ahead and save the game. Alright. So we made it to chapter 2. Chapter 2. School life, daily life, daytime. Let's return to the main menu. Okay. So that's going to have to end it off whenever it comes to actually playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I've really enjoyed it and I hope you guys have as well. I'm really liking the characters thus far. Kyoko is probably one of my favorites. I gotta admit, I really like Kyoko.
I don't know how to feel about Sayaka, about the fact that she would have possibly framed us if she would have won the fight. And I don't know. I just really don't feel exactly okay with that. Mundo is still another character I really do like, and it's crazy to find out that Leon was actually the one that did the killing whenever it came to, specifically, of course, Sayaka. Question that I still have a little bit is, what was Sayaka's motive to kill Leon? Was it just, hey, let's go see if we can figure out who we need to kill? I would have probably went with Hifumi if I was totally honest, but she might have got freaked out because, not in like a rude way, his size, and he is kind of a freak, so maybe she just didn't really care who it was, as long as basically, it was someone to kill off. I'm just kind of curious about the whole motive situation that Sayaka chose him, unless it was just random to start this whole kind of murder, so then, she could try to get out. So maybe, maybe not, I don't know. It's kind of interesting to say the least. But, the actual trial itself is really, really good. The trial was really cool to see. The execution scene was really insane to see. And I'm hoping that every execution scene will have something to deal with their ultimate selves. So then it'll be cool to see them getting punished by something that they're really good with, or, with whatnot, if we get like an actual trial and the trial's done with. Well, I have to kind of wait and see how it plays fully out, but I am curious. I want to say this has been really fun so far. We'll be playing this again on Thursday. If not Thursday, it'll be next week. I'm going to try Thursday, but we are going to be doing mouth washing as well, and we're going to see if we can beat it in one stream, so keep that in mind. If you are enjoying the series, please definitely leave a like on the video or the stream, and also please subscribe if you're really interested to see what else is going to be happening, okay? So, with that being kind of said and done with, I am going to go ahead and shout out the members. If you would like to become a member today, it's only $1.99. It helps out a heck of a lot. Plus, you get some really cool stuff, like shoutouts at the beginning in the streams, badges and emotes, Discord server watch parties. You also get, of course, the members stream, which today we're going to be doing a member stream, which we're going to start up Mori, so keep that in mind, alright? And also, if we do happen to hit 4 more members, I will actually do a 12-hour stream of whatever game that the members want me to do. Alright, so for tier 1s, we got Hawker Kings, Tomman, Rise of Zen, oh, okay, hold up, it kind of flipped, Twilight 17, Puzzle Piece, Sean, Silvernick, No LH, Anime Lover, Nathal, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1 members. For tier 2s, we have Plague of Bad Luck, Val Cloudy, Bink, Overkill, we also got Grandstar Luigi, Golly, Deja Vu, Tyler Burbick, XJ, we also got David Boa, we got Anxious, Ray Diamond Gamer, Nighthawk Edwinner, Simpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 members. It means a heck of a lot. With that all being said and done with, this is where I gotta go ahead and end it off. Alright, so yet again, thank you for everybody joining in. It was super fun being able to play this, and I'm excited to play even more. If you haven't already, please definitely go follow me on different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We of course got a PO box open if anybody would like the same type of fan art and fan mail. We also of course have a Thrones, so check that out. Plus, we did get our merch shop back open, so if you want to check out the merch, it's linked down below in the description. Also, I'm affiliated with Humble Bundle. Everything is linked down below, so definitely check it out if you're interested. In any case or scenario, I am tired. I would like to go get me some rest, and then we're going to be streaming some more later today, alright? For the members, by the way. So, if you liked the video, like, subscribe, share, don't forget to keep it bacon, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Also, yeah, I do really like the game. It's really, really good. Anyways, peace out, you guys.